Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm so excited to be back here for Saturday Vibes Live. I love this show. And hi, I am back. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe what a rough week it has been. But I don't know if it's been my week that's been rough or some of these girls and their week, which has been really rough. But anyway, this is Ray. This is Life and Vibe. And today we're actually going to be covering two creators, and those are Miss Glitterandlazers. We're actually going to do her fashion haul first. And I can't believe when I started to get this video ready. I hear she may have been in a little bit of a controversy involving the R word. And so I started to see all these videos that started to say that she may have slipped up somewhere. And I have no idea what it is because everyone knows if you're familiar with my channel, and thank you for everybody who's been sending well wishes. I kind of came back the other day with a really good live stream. And then I guess I was used up a lot of energy. And I got one video out, and I did not go about Foodie Beauty and her lies about the Canada goose because the story just didn't sit well with me. And yes, it was an absolute lie. She's managed to gloss over that one. But anyway, and then we've, of course, got Miss Chantel Ray herself, Miss Foodie Beauty, Miss Everyday Miriam, whichever name she goes by this week, depending on her mood. And as we suspected, when she told her fans in the audience or trolls, whichever one are watching her that day, that I think I just remember her saying something like, oh, well, I will be going back to Kuwait at some point, and it's not going to be tied into my paycheck at all. And then the next thing we knew, she was on the plane back home to Kuwait, conveniently after payday. So that was to be expected. But anyway, before we delve into all that, let me just say hi to everybody in the chat. I feel like I'm still trying to get myself back and running again. I'm so grateful, as I said, for everybody who's wished me well. And then, so yeah, that's the plan for this day. For any of you who want to come in and hang out with us, I was going to put Alexandra Rodriguez on, actually. She had an interesting anxiety in pregnancy, and I have not forgotten her. I still think she's a good one to add in because she is going through a pregnancy. But she's got oh my gosh, they all have so many problems. They need to calm down. I mean, like, I don't need glitters getting into like problems. Anyway, we got Miss Bella Talia here. Thank you. She's one of our mods. Thank you, Miss Bella. Let me make sure I say hi to all our mods here. Miss Brooke A is here. Thank you, Miss Brooke. Miss Rosebud's here. Thank you, Rosebud, for moderating today. Let me make sure I'm checking in with all my mods because I know we have a few others. Miss Pat Ray here. Hey, Miss Pat. Come on in. Hey, Miss Pam. Miss Pam had a lot to say about those Canada goose. Pam, I guess you're not a fan. I had two fly over me this morning. So I said they're very fond of my hometown too. So yeah, we're going to have fun today, I hope. We're going to have fun, despite these girls being extremely problematic. And then I had another thought about Foodie and all her travels, because I was listening to something on the doctor's radio. You know how I join my doctor's radio. And it was talking about obviously getting vaccinated for travel. And I was just thinking of all the places that Chantel often talks about, such as Malaysia and Thailand. And I just always wonder, is she appropriately vaccinated in order not to also cause harm to the locals there? I mean, is she taking any measures? Oh, probably absolutely not. I just always, So we'll just start to keep an eye on that. Maybe we'll start looking at some recommended travel vaccinations, especially now we're coming to the summertime, and prevention is better than cure often. And I can let you know, when I moved to Mexico, I did take all the appropriate vaccinations that were required in the 1990s before I moved to work, and I still got really sick with dysentery. So there you go. Hey, Jamie, come on in. Come on in. Yeah. So yeah, I may have less in the chat at the moment. I've kind of made sure that I would like, obviously, people to have at least subscribed for 15 minutes to the channel before you just pop on in. Uh, you know, just to, I don't know. I see other channels do it. I feel like I should too. But yeah, so if as long as you've been a subscriber for 15 minutes today, then you'll be able to participate in our chat. And obviously, just be respectful, have fun. We're a fun group. We like to share lots of really good information. We are a group of lots of professionals here from a wide variety of backgrounds. Personally, myself, I am a registered nurse, licensed and certified here in the United States. And obviously, just anything that, if we go into the health realm, is going to be education and informational purposes only. This is never going to be diagnosing anybody or giving them any recommended diagnostic treatment plans. All righty. So everyone who's come on in, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I appreciate it. If you have not had a chance to hit the like, do I recommend the shingle vax? Absolutely, Stella. Absolutely. You do not want to get shingles, girl. I've been vaccinated because I actually, unfortunately, experienced shingles in my 20s in Mexico when I was working, and was exposed to a lot of children. This is before children were vaccinated to chicken pox. And we had children, they all had chicken pox, and they wanted them to all, get together. And, those are the days they used to always like to have chicken pox parties. They'd just be like, let's just get all the kids sick, pretty much. It was kind of like that. And I ended up, because I had had it as a child, it brought out whatever I had, but it came out in my throat, and I got very sick for an extended period of time. It was awful, really awful. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Oh, I was sweating profusely. I could only work half a day at work. I was in absolute utter agony. And it was like inside, it somehow decided to manifest inside my throat instead of outside the body. It was awful. So once I was eligible to get a shingles vaccine, I went and got it done at the pharmacy, the 2 rounds. I was just like, I am not. Especially if you're covered by your insurance through work, because it actually, I know for people covered through Medicare, they still have some out-of-pocket costs that can be hundreds of dollars, and it's a very expensive vaccine. So I suggest, while you're still covered under employment insurance, it's going to be free. And so I paid nothing for it. And so I would, at least through my policy. So I would recommend doing that. It's awful. I wouldn't recommend. And when you're older and you have less of an immune system, it can be really dangerous. It's very bad. It's something I would, that's why they talk about it so much, because shingles is awful. I mean, the younger generations, they won't worry about it because they've been vaccinated, hopefully, against that disease. But those of us who had chickenpox as children, we all carry that shingles virus then. And anytime that we become immune compromised or any exposure, then we get the potential of having shingles. And when you're older, it's awful. So yeah, good question. Anyway, you're welcome. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why people don't want to not take these things. The risk of the diseases for me as a healthcare professional far outweigh the risk of taking the vaccination. I've had less ill effects from the vaccines than I have had ill effects of these diseases. Why? Because I'm vaccinated. And obviously, working in healthcare, we have to have everything. I mean, they don't let you through those buildings because, one, you become a liability if something were to happen. You have to have it for a hepatitis B, they check all your titers. I mean, it's pretty intense, you know? So you have everything from tetanus to measles to mumps to rubella. And most of the time, the childhood vaccinations that you have received are long past their efficacy and should have been renewed. Like you should get top ups on them. So they're not effective for life. You do actually, for some, have to go back if you want to keep them good, and get them redone. Patty agrees. I'm 64. I take them all. Right. Why not? I mean, especially in something like how old? They recommend in your 50s, Jamie. I think it's like 50. I think 50 and starting. Probably Bella probably knows off the top of her head better than I do. But I want to say I got mine at 51, 52, something like that. Something like that. Yeah. But like I say, it's better to do it while you're within workplace insurance because then you'll often get it fully covered. Whereas if you wait to Medicare age, you could have a couple of $100 out of pocket. So I was like, boom, let me just get that bad boy done then. Well, I don't have to pay anything. And I'm still young, so more time protected. Yeah. Hey, it's Chili and Kylie where you are. Well, run around and listen to errands with us. You don't trust vaccines? Right. Well, I I promise you, I've never had that issue, and I've certainly given a lot and taken a lot. And I've never had any of those issues. I've been pincushioned to death. So yeah. And I've had to travel extensively too. And so I rather not be sick, and we are finding that the rates of things are going up. So yeah. Yeah, get vaccinated. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't trust what you hear about the blood clotting unless I looked at evidence-based randomized controlled type 2 studies with thousands of people participating. That would be the only studies that I would listen to. If it was just kind of like information somewhere, I would double check my sources. That's what I always say. Yeah. 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 We have to like have good science here. And not all of these. I've never, I always ask my doctor what she thinks with all the it's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. You don't trust that? Well, I definitely have been vaccinated 4 times on that one. And I never got sick. And I worked with people who died of that who were not vaccinated. So I would take the choice to have stayed where I was in my lane because it was a very painful demise. Watching somebody's lungs collapse. Yeah. Yeah. So let's not start conspiracy theories. Yeah, but there's no truth in that. There's no truth in that. That's why that doctor was stripped of his doctorate, his medical degree, and not allowed to practice medicine. He dated Elle Macpherson. There was one gentleman who was a British physician who stated this. It's all lies. He got a bunch of people in Hollywood upset about it. It's all a conspiracy. He got stripped of his medical practice in license because of that. There's no evidence. Unless it's a randomized controlled trial with thousands of participants, that's, the highest standards of evidence and multiple trials. I don't listen to some wacko doc who's come up with some theory. That's actually a genetic disorder. There's nothing to do with that. It's just that's where people don't want to take actual personal thought that they may be the reason. And there's no, and not because it's a bad thing. But that's not why we're here today. So, yeah. Well, if people are getting blood clots under 50, that's because they probably have lifestyle habits like Foodie Beauty. Okay, that you have to take into consideration that most of the people nowadays are not healthy. Okay, they don't eat well, they don't exercise. So if they're getting things like clotting disorders, that's probably due to lifestyle, not due to anything else. That would be my actual randomized control study. if you followed and if you look at statistics and to see the link between increases and rises in diseases such as cancer, early deaths, and so forth, blood clotting, heart disease, diabetes type 2, you'll find that obesity, morbid obesity, lifestyle, sedentary lifestyle, choosing to eat high sodium, low quality, what they think to be food products as part of these actual things, that is probably deeper to the cause of these diseases than any of these things that you're actually citing. So I think you actually need to look at evidence, and that's what I'm going to state. And if you try to spread misinformation in my chat, I will have you removed. Thank you. Moderators, keep an eye on her. Can you make sure, Bella, Pat, that you're keeping an eye on anybody trying to spread conspiracy or misinformation and time them out of these chats, please? Because I'm not going to have that here. I will have them removed. Thank you, Angel of Jazz. Thank you. Can you do that? Thank you, Angel of Glass. You got that? Yeah. Yeah, Bella. Can you make sure to? Thank you. Yeah. Well, there's possibilities of that, but I wonder if that's because people lifestyle was more sedentary during that period of time. Yeah. Yeah. Just I want to make sure that everything that we get. No, you don't have to be obese. There is skinny people too, but the majority you would say are. So let's make sure that we stay to facts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everyone, I'm gutsy too. I'm gonna make sure because I have to make sure as I try to get my channel approved by YouTube that I can't have any of these. That's part of my standards of codes of ethics for my channel, is I have to make sure of that because that is a channel strike for my channel on YouTube. So I have to make sure that if I make sure that the difficulty is that as an outlier story is not enough evidence. Okay, you have to have a lot more. You can't have 0.1% in a percentage and then say that's everybody having it. That's not. So that's why I say that's not how that works. I didn't say anybody was in trouble. I just said that I have to ensure that any information that I have coming over my channel is something that YouTube sees as not misinformation. And certainly going into the realms of talking about anything around the C or the vaccinations, we follow what the CDC says here. That's what YouTube would want from me. And so I have to ensure that. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we just have to, make sure that what we talk about is fine. So I'm sorry. We just came in to have fun today. And I'm like, this has now put me in not a great mood. And I do have to monitor. So I'm not trying to be harsh, but I can't have a channel where we start to make that type of information. Because then what I'm trying to do, we're going to get back to, that's the whole purpose of this channel. We follow good health advice. We don't follow what conspiracy theory says. And if that starts to come out and I feel it's there, I will stop that from happening on this channel. I just want to let that be known because that's the standard of my channel. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, that's me. That's my standard. So yeah, sorry guys. I mean, jeez. So that's why, topics around health are sensitive. But that's why I have a code of ethics that I follow and a professional guideline that I follow and a standard of care that I follow that stops me from not following what is good, solid, evidence-based practice at all times. And so when you watch channels with influencers who don't have those types of standards, then that's when they can be persuaded to sell you anything, whether it be a supplement, a shake, a powder, things that are actually a theory that may not be based in evidence. And that's where I actually will say that no, unless it follows evidence, then I cannot obviously uphold that on the channel. Oh, that's just it. Okay, everyone's got that. Thanks. Okay, yeah. We love our randomized controlled trials here. Absolutely. We've got to have standards of care. That's okay, Jamie. I just have to make sure I know that's the case. Okay. Because I am putting in for my channel to be medically licensed to show that I am a registered nurse. And part of me getting that title from YouTube and showing my certification, and it takes months, is that I don't promote anything that is not evidence-based practice. If I have anything with misinformation on my channel, then that would be a strike against me. So I unfortunately cannot risk that. And I wouldn't anyway, because that is my standard. So yeah, if people don't like that about me, then I'm probably not your channel, because that's part of the reason why I've started this channel, was to stop the misinformation about health and to make sure that health information was coming from licensed professional, not just from Dr. Google websites, because that's where people get themselves in trouble. And I very sort of, that's why I'm here. No, Jamie didn't upset anybody. I just have to, I just am somebody who will make my point strongly known as a professional. And I'm usually very lighthearted. So yeah. Yes. I think thank you. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, Jamie, you didn't upset everybody. We've just had to delete some comments. The reason, thanks for understanding. Thank you, Pat. Yeah. I have, right. Right. I mean, I have to, draw the line. And like I said, if people don't like that, that's the time where people should switch off of me, because I'm never going to follow that. I'm always going to look at what's evidenced. And it's probably going to fall on the side of science. And that may not always be popular with the more woo-woo stuff. That's not the stuff I'm into. It's just not. Yeah, we like our science here. We're scientists. We're science-based. That's what we enjoy. Thank you, Pam. Yeah, I know. And it may not, and that's where, that's why I started this channel. All right. Oh, we're going to start glitters, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry. Gosh, that's the first time I've ever had to be not stressed in the chat, but I can't have people suggesting that. Even people who long time listen. And that's part of why people enjoy this channel often, is because of the good information we give. They've learned a lot. They've been inspired to take care of their health. And so I, am more of a preventative healthcare provider. And this pet that I just want everyone to take really good care to avoid all the stuff. I'm certainly not in any bed with anybody. And that I hope is always the honest and ethical part of who I am. So let's go look at some dang unethical fashion. Now, if anybody is not familiar with Anthropologie, gosh, sorry guys, I'm sorry. And thank you, moderators. I just, gosh, wow. Okay. I got to chill out this morning. I was so happy. But darn, I promise you check me out. I'm not mad at you, Jamie. Don't worry. I just have to protect my channel too. I've worked very hard to try to develop this channel a certain way. And that's part of it has been based on evidence-based science and health. So I have to adhere to that standard at all time. And I can't talk about rumors of health. Okay. All right. Calm down. Yeah, we're gonna go into glitters first. We're gonna go into the most. We're gonna go into the haul first, because why not? This is way more fun. And then we're voting. We're gonna get back. Oh gosh, yes, we have medical degrees here. Yes, that's the difficulty. Is in this chat, and many of us, we have medical degrees. And so the likelihood, and I'm not one of these weird TikTok nurses, okay? Those girls were not my jam at work. Let's put it that way. All right, which is why I was training to be a nurse practitioner. Now I'm just kind of on a break and I'm just trying to decide if I want to continue the MP route or because I just finished all my base classes, do I want to go just into a master's of science, like with no professional, at this point? I'm trying to make that decision at this time. But anyway, thank you guys for sticking with me. And if you do like this type of content, hit the likes and subscribes. We usually have a lot more fun here on Saturday Vibes. I usually have a very lighthearted. So yeah, yeah. Um, anyway, um, I'm gonna take a sip of my fluid. I'm sorry if I sounded a little bit more stern, but I am, going to always protect the channel at the end of the day. Okay. And the community in some way, because I don't want that information necessarily being shared. Okay, so I don't know if everybody in this chat in watching today is familiar with their store Anthropologie. And I didn't realize that they did plus size lines, which is bad of me not to know. I just didn't, they don't highlight it in the store, which is probably really good because if you've ever been to Anthropologie, I don't know if they have any stores in Europe at all. It's kind of a high end ish store here in the US, and it has a variety of items in their stores. It's not just clothes, it is also like tablewares and like sheets and candles and house goods and clothes. It's got all sorts of really interesting um items in it. It's got all sorts of stuff. Jeans, they have the best jeans actually. I mean, they're not sustainable, so I don't buy from there anymore. Um, they have like a candle scent that's very signature that a lot of people know probably that Canada. Yeah, it's expensive but cheaply made. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you go there to find out what's good on sale. I think I did buy one, like, denim dress thing that I loved, and I did pay a ridiculous amount of money for it, but I love that thing. It was, like, the best thing to wear in the summer, this thing. I tell you, it was one of my favorite summer dresses because it was the simplest thing to wear, and it lasted for anyway. Uh, but yeah, it's very expensive, it's like and it's terribly made. Like, I remember I saw a jacket there. I was like, it was cute, but it was like 100 or a couple $100, and it wasn't, like, properly finished on the ends. I mean, it was just like it was so badly made. Yeah. So, but it's kinda kitschy, it's kinda fun. So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, come on in. I'm gonna cheer up everybody. Uh because now I'm gonna look at Anna in fashion. So yeah, I'm curious to see what she chooses here. Um, I am curious to know that I know they didn't used to go back past a I know they used to have really tiny, tiny um sizes and really wild clothes. I mean, just wild. I went to a really big one up in DC one time and got these just wild color shoes, very cheap, that had been very expensive, but they were cool. But you definitely need to be brave wearing some Anthropologie stuff. But it's definitely a fun store to always go into, but you're always shocked at the price. Yeah, it's pretty. They have pretty stuff though. Okay, so let's see what Anna. I don't know if she's got if this is sponsored or not. Hold on, let's see. Let's see in the description. Okay. It looks like she's got links to what she's wearing to a thing called Restyle Me. Maybe that's where she has. Okay, she has affiliate links. Okay. So it's not necessarily sponsored, but she's certainly affiliated with these items. And Anthropologie, I think, has its own line itself too there. Anyway, okay. So we're gonna keep an eye on the dresses, and we're gonna do a poll, and we're gonna vote on which is our favorite dress for Anna to wear. Okay. And I am gonna not try to stress out. I'm sorry, I've been sick for the last week and need to be clear with stuff. Okay. All right, Miss Anna. She looks still tanned. I don't know if this is something where she says something inappropriate. So let's just see.
You know what time it is, y'all. It is time for another haul. Today we're hauling a brand that I absolutely love, but to be really honest, we'll only keep a couple pieces from because she's pricey. Yep, today we are doing another Anthropologie haul. Let's get into it. So Anthropologie has this line, I think it's called Daily Practice,
Okay.
and they're slightly cheaper than everything else. So I tend to like gravitate towards it. I do love their like jumpsuits. I had a black version of this like Daily Practice jumpsuit like 2 years ago, and then I bought another one last year, and so I'm on the hunt for that jumpsuit this year. I tried to change it up a little bit because I saw the design of this one. They were sold out of my size in the black, and so I was like, okay, green, I like her. I think this is so cool. It's got a lot of like really interesting details. So first you can see here, we've got kind of this like fabric matching. So we have ribbing. This is a non-stretch like chalice. I can't remember how it said. And then this is like a sweatshirt material, but like a really light, like a terry sweat. We come down here and then we have a way to kind of cinch that waist, which I really appreciate because it gives me the ability to kind of like look a little snatched in this region. And then it goes down into like a sweatpant leg that's kind of.
I don't want to be all okay. Just tell me if this is awful, but I just think if she's out, I'd be choosy about, I guess, where I'd wear it because you do not want to be in a stall trying to get in and out of jumpsuits if you're going out or a plane.
Kind of oversized and wide with some nice panels into it. It feels very soft. I actually really like the color.
Right.
And I also love like in the back.
Thank you.
This
Thank you. I'm glad I was the person who thought bathroom.
Right there that I think is super adorable. Yeah, we'll see how it works. I'm hoping it works. It does have pockets, but the pockets are a bit weird. I just noticed where the pockets were. They're not on the sides. They're like a kangaroo pouch here in the fupa region. I don't know any other way to say it. So we'll see how that looks on because I'm questioning it. I'm questioning it a lot. I want to love this jumpsuit. I actually was like hoping it would work.
Dang,
but unfortunately, there's not a.
Anna's out in her undies. Does she have affiliate links to her little hot pink bra here and the little bottoms? See, I would think that would get hot in Austin, Texas. To have, I mean, I understand why she's wearing shapewear. That makes sense. And also I think she has dresses, and I certainly feel better with a full bottomed brief wearing a dress. Look at Anna. But it looks like maybe she got a better fitting bra. Okay, let's look at this jumpsuit.
Enough room for my hips to get in. It would fit if the opening at the neckline was big enough, but it's just not. So, but as you can see here, I have tons of space in the leg. It's just the hip. My ass too fat. Okay. You know what? I just saved myself $128. So you know what? I'm the real winner in this situation. Now, if you haven't.
All right, we won't be voting on the green jumpsuit, guys. She didn't get into it. What size did she get? Oh, no. Okay, let's go next. That's why jumpsuits are hard. They're very hard. I think they're very difficult. I don't have the body. I'm too long.
Seen me in my shorts recently, then you've probably missed the fact that I'm very into Western wear right now. I don't know how it happened. Maybe Texas has finally gotten to me, but like I just want to be in denim and like tied shirts and boots and like ditzy florals, but still in bright colors. It's kind of like Dolly Parton style Western, like big earrings. Yeah. So I saw this and this felt like in line with my new vibe. This is from the brand Pilcrow, which I think is still an in-house Anthropologie brand. You know, I don't know. Don't trust me. But it's a nice A-line shape. I love the color, and I love how the neckline goes up to the shoulder. Now, when you are a pear shape, a way you can kind of cheat to make your body look proportional is to actually use things that show more of your shoulders. It's going to make your shoulders look bigger, and then it's going to balance out your hips. So when I saw this, I liked that it didn't like choke my neck, because sometimes you get into the world of like halters and then they're like up here and then I feel trapped, and I don't really like things close on my neck. I had a really bad chemical burn from a cheap dress one time, and ever since that happened, I like just don't want.
How do you get a chemical burn? Am I hearing this right? I don't mean to laugh. I'm sorry, I just don't mean to laugh. But what type of clothing product are you wearing that it leaves a chemical burn? Now, I understand detergents that may cause dermatitis because you are sensitive to maybe the fragrances or the different components that are used to make the detergent. But to have a chemical burn from clothing? I mean, has anybody had that before? Let me
want fabric here because I like have a weird fear it's going to happen again. So this doesn't have that. It allows me to have that kind of halter-esque design without having it like choking me on the neck. And I love the way it flares out. It'd be cute with like a little belt. It's denim. You can kind of play around with the buttoning, so you can maybe even wear it over jeans. So I just thought it was really versatile, and it feels really nice, and it's just denim. It's like Western 101. Buy yourself some denim. Love the dress. Need a size down. Let me show you what happens when I just take in the waist a little bit. So you can see I'm holding about that much in the back. Obviously it would need to be done. So
that's not necessarily a size down. I mean, it potentially is for this. I don't like that she already has it out the bag. Now, is that I think that's the bottom. Is it frayed here? I'm sorry. My Zoom does not work great on my computer like other creators, so I apologize. But is that a little frayed down here? Okay. It looks like it needs to be more tailored. I wonder how much. Did she say how much this was? Oh, I didn't hear. Okay, I need to listen to how much she's saying these prices are.
So the chest doesn't stretch, but yeah, I think if I did a size down, I'd love this. Right now, I feel a little bit like a shapeless blob. Not cute. Not the country fantasy I was dreaming of.
Oh, yeah,
sad.
No.
This is what I would call a sad sack dress, but again, in the right size, lots of potential. This dress.
No, so we're gonna put that down as the denim dress. You know, I think she's right. I think it did make her look a little tenty. It was too A-line for her. I think it did need to be more fitted to look a little better. Okay, let's get into the red dress. This one I think is actually quite cute.
Dress is the lightest / smallest space taking up dress I think I've ever seen. This is important. One of the biggest questions I get asked all the time is like packing. How do you fit it all in a carry-on? By bringing things like this, which is this lightweight, like look how small I can get this.
Oh, so I hope that's not her packing technique. If you want to save your clothes and get a lot in for packing, roll. Rolling is the technique. You will get more stuff into a suitcase and keep things pretty decently wrinkle-free by rolling them. Not doing what she just did. That's so horrible to that dress. She's just scrunched it into a ball. What's up with these? All right.
So small. And that's a whole ass dress. And if you're a bigger girl, you know that's like,
yeah.
That's something to marvel about. But I love the way the fabric feels. This is great for like when it is a big.
These girls call themselves international travelers over here. I promise you, I've traveled a lot. I've had to fit my life into like 4 suitcases and carry a dog and a cat with me when I divorced my ex-husband out of Mexico. And I always say I showed up with 4 suitcases and a dog and a cat. I think I paid extra for the baggage. I just paid, because I had to move a lot of stuff. And I've rolled a lot of things into suitcases. And it's very good because then you can protect fragile things in the middle. You can fit a lot in with rolling. But anyway, all right, let's look at the red dress. I kind of think this is cute. I like this design, actually. Do you know what? Do they have I might want to see if they have this in a smaller version. I kind of like this red dress for the summer. I might have to look at this one online. I hate to say it.
Jillion degrees in Austin, has nice pockets. Again, allows you to do some cinching at the waist, which is also just a nice visual detail to the dress. And it does have a little bit of kind of stretch designed into the stitching, but the fabric itself is not really stretchy at all. Yeah, I hope this works because honestly, this would be great for when it's freaking hot here.
Oh, Mia Moo, if you want to see me call her out for her terrible running and stuff and all her bad health advice, I have videos on that too. We just look at her for her terrible fashion stuff on this one. And sometimes we try to figure out if she's been imbibing along the way. So, but yeah, no, this is just us enjoying stuff because we're going to have to get into Foodie Beauty in a minute and she's depressing. So we just have fun with fashion. That's all.
I don't know if I love the straps. They're made of a ribbon fabric, which I guess is kind of sporty, which is probably why they chose it. But I don't know. I don't know if I just imagine these coated in sweat and caked on my sleeve. And I just don't know if I like the idea of this, like a wet version of this on my shoulders. I would have preferred if it was just done in this same fabric to keep that like lightweight, dry, fast type of feeling. But I get the aesthetic choice. They were going like sporty, athleisure. So they kind of changed it up a bit. And I've also been seeing a lot of like texture this season.
The only thing I don't like about that is the hem. Now that could be how it's sitting on her hips. And that's why the hemline doesn't look. I don't know. I like a red dress because I live in a beachy area. So wearing a red dress with flip-flops would be very doable where I live. And it gets very hot and humid in Virginia Beach. Oh my gosh. It feels like over 100 degrees a lot of days. It gets so hot. It's so uncomfortable. So something lightweight like that, maybe easy to wear.
So it's not so much changing the color, but changing the texture of the fabric, like what you can see right here. So these are different textured fabrics, different like composites of the fabrics. This is obviously.
Oh yeah, we give her attention, but we don't always give her attention that she likes. She did a recent, and we could take a look at that afterwards, actually. We'll take a look at the short she did. I'll just maybe take the music out. Or maybe she doesn't have music, I think, any proprietary music. But she supposedly claps back at all her haters for all her stuff. So don't worry. No one playing Antaeana's games here. We're just having fun with fashion.
Like a nylon. This is obviously like a cotton, but you're giving that like variation in the like differentiation of fabric. I hope that makes sense. Science. It's so magical. It's not even science, guys. It's fashion. Yeah. I like it, but I think this is just a little too big. You can kind of tell because I've just got a lot of room up here. And I don't think it fits as well as it should in the bust.
Yeah, maybe here.
But I think if I size down, this would be like such an amazing travel dress. It really doesn't feel like I'm wearing anything. I will say I've got some static right now, so it's sticking to me. So that's the only negative. But other than that, I really like it. Just, I need a size down one. I did not just get that one jumpsuit. I also got this jumpsuit in case that one didn't work. I already don't like this one. I haven't even tried it on, but the packets, like, what is this? You could put a whole umbrella in that thing. Like, what? How? I'm gonna see if my head will fit in here. I know that's like a
black
push, but I'm
jumpsuit.
genuinely curious.
Oh.
Is that the leg? No, that's not. That's the packet. That's the packet, guys.
Oh no.
I mean, great for movie theater snacks, but like beyond that, a little weird.
I have no idea.
And to be very real, I don't know if I need extra.
I don't know if Nightbot has commands too, Miamu. Oh, I always wonder if Anna's been. Why she always acts like she doesn't know how to put these outfits on. Why choose things that look complex to put on? Haven't we all though? Okay, black jumpsuit. This is maybe not terrible. Not the shoes, not the jewelry. I think if it had different shoes, maybe a different type of less heavy jewelry, maybe more chains, light chains. Her hair up, it could actually look quite cute if it was styled differently. But I could see that working for her. That's actually not terrible.
Fabric on my hips.
The problem is, okay, Anna's bra never looks right. So, but I understand why she has a strapless bra on for these outfits. But there's other types of strapless like bras that you can get that just kind of are cups that actually like literally like glue on you. Because I know I have these types, and I find that, well, at least for me, they work better than actually, because then I can have nothing on the back itself and it's just here at the front. Nubas or newbies or something they're called. But yeah.
I'm generally not trying to have bigger hips, but maybe it'll look super dope on.
You don't like
knock
it?
a garment till you try it.
Yeah, black is slimming.
It's
not for her.
It's unique.
I'm
not confident about this one. I am not confident. Seriously. Maybe it's super cool.
Yeah, and they
holding out for a hero that it looks fantastic on.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
I know I hate it on this hard, but it's growing on me. I kind of love it. I only have one issue with it, and it's going to be the thing that keeps me from keeping it. But literally everything else about it is so comfortable, so amazing, so unique. It's a little short. And as a tall girl, if these shrink up at all, it's going to look like Lord Farquaad, and that's not cute. That's not the aesthetic we're going for. But if you are a short...
Maybe that's why I just accidentally like it, Angel of Glass, because it just gives me like old school 80s vibes. But I just see what I'm looking at is like, what would be super easy to wear in the summer that you could just throw on and just go out and run errands and still kind of look a little put together. But the prices they have make it so just they're so expensive at the store. Pam said she just looked up the prices. Yeah, very expensive. Definitely wait for the sale.
Shorter girl, or even an average height girl, I'm 5'10"-ish. Get this, because it is so cool. And it's so comfortable. And I literally thought I was going to hate it. This piece is like totally and completely shocking me right now how much I love it. And these are fun. These are a lot of fun. This dress is ridiculously priced. It is ridiculously priced. I don't think I can let myself keep it, but I saw it and I wanted to try it on so bad. Like, how cool is this dress? Like, in terms of just like how...
If anyone takes a look online, let us know what the price of this dress is. Ridiculously priced. I'm guessing up into the couple of $100 range here in the US. At least 2 to 3. I could easily see that at this store. Easily. All right, let's take a look.
How it looks. Like the kind of rugby-esque stripe Oh, it feels real nice too. I guess it should, because this dress is like $270.
See, I nailed it. It's $270. Didn't even look. Sadly, I know the prices of that store. It's a pretty dress. You want to make sure you have a lot of occasions to wear it to. All right, keep showing it to us. That $270 dress. Woo!
Ridiculous. I'm gonna say it right here. That's ridiculous for this dress. But I still wanted to try it on. And I figured for a haul, I can do it. It's cool. Oh, it is so cool. I just noticed this, but like the skirt is sewn in chevrons. This is such a cool watch. I'm going to keep it now. Okay, but here's the thing I'm going to say. Here's the thing I'm going to bitch about.
All right. See here, remember we talked about the vertical stripes? See, the problem is I think Anna tends to be slimmer on the top and wider at the bottom. So here, see, they have the vertical. I wonder if it would have been better flipped around, like having the vertical stripes here and then the chevron more up here. But at least this takes the hip slim down actually, and this slims anything. So this actually, and this is very minimal here. So yeah, I can see why she likes it, but remember I always said vertical stripes are the best. And I remember the time people were like, I never see things with vertical stripes. Now, the more we look, we're seeing things that she's finding with vertical stripes. Maybe she watched us talking about it. Who knows?
This is a $270 dress, right? That is a lot of money. I don't care who you are, but to me, $270 is a lot of money. And I don't mind paying a lot of money for something I really, really love, right? But there's just a weirdness with how these stripes match up it's disappointing. Like they could have cut the fabric in a way that these stripes matched up. And I think that would have made this dress feel worth that, because you'd be like, that takes time, that takes effort to like pattern match it. But they aren't even like kind of close. And they're off enough that I would look at them every time I wore it and it would drive me nuts. And it's on every single side. They're just slightly off. Now you could tell me that's part of the design, but then I come over here and they're like perfectly matched. So how could you do it on this one?
And no, I'm not sure, Mia. This is one of the things that she didn't come out and talk about her health stuff on this one. This is the one time we don't talk about unless she, openly has a breakdown on an outfit or says something in regards to, or, we just get ready because we're about to not have fun.
Not do it on all of them. So this to me is a scam, because it should not be this much unless you paid attention to those details. Because I get it. It's hard to match those up on this many seams. But if you can do it once, you should be able to do it on the entire garment. And here's where you can see the seam is perfectly matched up. Do better.
Yes. And that's why you have to look at things that are expensive, because you should look for flaws. And that's kind of where Anthropologie is not a great store, because a lot of times they have items that are expensive like that, but then the attention to detail, or what you would have perceived to be the quality of the item, just isn't really there, So I hope she doesn't buy the dress in the end. A lot of people aren't liking it. So we're going to call this the blue chevron dress. So she actually given some half decent advice here. But that's an expensive dress. Woo! If you think it's really well made and you're going to wear it forever, but still for a dress, maybe a coat, not a dress.
$270, you should do better. And this is not even like super nice fabric, by the way.
Yeah.
Like some fabrics you touch and you go, I get why this is expensive, because the fabric alone was like $100. Not this one. Not this one at all. So once I put this on, I like disliked it more. It's tight in the hips, and the seams that don't match are just like super obvious because they're right in the front of the dress. And the sad part is like everything else is cut so precisely that it's like I can't unsee it, and it's giving me a little bit of stress. If your brain doesn't work the way mine does, I totally understand, but I low-key hate this. It doesn't fit me right, and I don't like that the pattern doesn't match. Also, why no pockets? This feels like this is the type of dress that would have pockets, and there's none. Okay, so this set has a story. I hope to God this looks cute on me in this color, and I think it will because this color generally works for me, but I bought this in white.
Who told her chartreuse works for her? I've never been okay, so if we do want to give some advice here, people, if you're as fair as Anna, don't let yourself get this burnt, okay? Whatever she was doing sunscreen wise when she was traveling on that boat and being on the water was not sufficient to protect her skin. So don't burn like this. This is very dangerous, okay? Very, very dangerous. Okay. It looks like a chartreuse shorts, like a little short suit. I still think Anna should avoid shorts. She's getting older. I mean, I just think unless it's for a boat. I mean, I don't want to be harsh. I just think shorts aren't as cool in the summer when you get older, or as easy to get in and out of. In a bathroom situation.
I thought it was like the cutest outfit to bop around, and I think it's that Daily Practice brand again. Yeah, it is. So it's like not. Also, pro tip: Daily Practice not as expensive as other things. Like these are $50, and I think this is about $50. So it's still a little pricey, but I like it. It's different. Not everybody's gonna have it. So I put it on in white. It was totally see-through. I'm like, I'm not buying this. I don't care how cute it looks. It's totally see-through. What a waste. Then they dropped this hottie on the site, and I was like, okay, this we can do. And I think this is like a super chic version of what I wear all winter, which is what suits. So I'm leaning into my.
I think she's just. Is she? What size did she get? She needs to get one size for the top and one size for the bottom. And a what? She's going to be asking to use Foodie Beauty's feminine wipes for that tightness there.
My aesthetic here and getting something that works. And it also has a cargo pocket. And I always said to myself I would never wear shorts with cargos, but then I was like, no, I will wear these. So, you know, as styles change, so do we. So I think it's really cute. Let me show you the top though, because the top is like kind of the coolest part. It's like a little muscle tee. Like, how fun is that? It's like such an unusual cut. I just think this would be so cute. And you can see it with like a little scarf, because you know I love a good scarf. Just a little scarf, maybe a baseball hat. Oh, it's gonna be adorable. I am like 90% sure I'm keeping this as long as it's not see-through. Because it really was a bummer when the white one was see-through.
She said she's 90% keeping it if it's not see-through at a size up, or is that like a goal garment to try to slim down to? That is wild. I feel like maybe I need to give myself more credit and dress a little better. Instead of the wild outfits I wear, not. If anything, Anna is giving me permission to look for more color in my wardrobe. Oh, wow. I can't believe she's going to keep this one.
Because it looked chef's kiss on me. Like, it looked perfect. But then it was totally see-through. So I guess it didn't look perfect because you could see my bright pink underwear underneath, but whatever. I like color in all my things, including my underwear. Including, actually, my bra right now is hot pink. You know what? Always on brand, baby. Always on brand. I put the scarf on so you could see the full effect. I'm obsessed. I think this is so my vibe. It's really comfortable, but it also feels really cool. Like if I saw somebody wearing this, I'd be like, oh, where'd you get that? And now I get to be that person that people stop me and ask me that. So love. I'm keeping it. Duh.
She's keeping it. She's giddy. We're going to have to do 2 polls, I think, because we got a lot of outfits. She said it wasn't many outfits. Thousands of dollars worth of clothes she's been trying on.
This last dress is literally like such a cliche. I think if there's a type of dress that I get associated with most, it's this dress, like this exact dress, which is the zip front dress. I have owned several of them. I think 3 at this point. This would be 4. It is a little different. All the ones I've had previously have had short sleeves. This has more of like a cap, not even a sleeve, more just like a cap shoulder. And it has shoulder pads, which I don't know how I feel about. But I love this butter yellow. And I love.
I know. Yes, I always wonder what's happening to Anna. Throughout these videos, she certainly gets more cheerful as she goes along. But to reach that green outfit and you suddenly think you're looking hot. She was like, you know, the other dresses, you know, just too loose. The tighter the outfit, the better. I guess that's, you know, that's her thing. She likes a yellow. I mean, she looks good in yellow. Yellow with a tan. But not a sunburn.
Of these dresses because they really are the most comfortable and most flattering dresses for the summer season. So we're gonna see what it looks like. This is a big contender for me to keep because I just know that these dresses look and feel great on vacations and traveling. And since I'm doing a lot of traveling right now, I wouldn't be mad if this was in my suitcase. Well, I hypothetically wouldn't be mad. I need to try it on first, but here's hoping it works out. Because like, do you see how my like face just comes alive with this butter yellow? Like I should bathe in this color because I come alive in a warm tone. This one in particular, whew, she's looking glamorous, pretty and witty and gay. And if I'm pretty, I pity any girl that isn't me today. La 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 la. Okay, I had to finish it out. You know what this dress is giving me? It's giving me Sylvia. Yes, Ricky. It's giving me Dirty Dancing. Right?
Well, she looks good now. She actually has a tan in the yellow. You know, she doesn't look bad. It's not terrible. It's, you know, if she was paler, back to her usual sort of winter tones and yellow, no, not a good look. But, you know, certainly they do recommend that blondes can wear yellow. Certain tones of yellow, though, I think. You know, she looked better in the black thing. Got a lot here. Okay, keep going, Anna. I gotta get the polls ready.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like something they would wear at the club.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she's just singing and dancing just because she's bored at this point talking to a camera. I mean, it must take, I don't know. She obviously does this all in one day because the hair and the makeup is the same. I'm sure it takes a while to do because she has to, you know, get in and out of each outfit. So who knows what she's doing along the way. I mean, she certainly gets more cheerful. There's always questions. Let's put it that way. We're always questioning. We hope she's not day drinking alone at home.
I do not mind it. I think it's the pearls. I think the pearls with the dress. It really is.
Oh,
so Dirty Dancing. I'm obsessed. Woo, we got very real.
I just could not imagine. I mean, obviously I'm something of a performer. And I'm hopefully going to be back on camera soon. Gosh, it's been a long haul off of camera. It has been a long time away, feeling not well. So if I was a little more snippy this morning, it could be because I haven't been feeling great too, as we know. So anyway, let's try to as I let Anna finish out her talk here, I am going to start setting up the polls. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I can get 6 into a poll. Let me see. Let me see what Nightbot will allow me to do. Okay, and then we're going to go over, let everyone grab a snack, and we're going to get to Foodie.
Real in this haul today. Found some things I loved, found some things I was disappointed in, but always have a pretty good experience with Anthropologie. One thing I appreciate about the brand overall is that they are encouraging higher end designers to make larger sizes. A great example of this is, and I didn't have any pieces from this brand in the haul, but Farm Rio, which is a brand I've always kind of loved, never has really made plus, has made some plus exclusively for Anthropologie. So I try to support the brand because I really do feel like they're doing the Lord's work and getting options that we love to wear. Sometimes that works out great and I find things I love. And sometimes I'm like, well, you could do a little bit better. Either way, I usually come away with something I love, and I definitely came away with some things I loved in this haul. So it's a win. With that, guys, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Links to everything are down below and linked throughout the video. I'll check you later. And as I always say, namaste or peace.
Oh gosh, not namaste, Anna. Oh gosh. Yeah, she always says peace. Okay. Oh, all right, guys, get ready to vote. Okay, I have the first 3 released. That is the denim dress, the red dress, and the black jumpsuit. So pick one from there. I'm gonna give that a minute, and then we're gonna do the other 3, and then we're gonna have a final between them. The green jumpsuit I'm not including because she did not fit into that actual outfit. So that will not be included in the lineup. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe we bring 4 into the final. Let's see what we got going here on this poll. So far we have the red dress at 40, the denim dress at we got the denim at 14, and the black is currently winning at 48%. All right, I'll give you another moment to vote into that. And then if anybody wants to grab anything, she's chipper. But we've also seen her panicking, getting lost between rocks and having very dramatic run times too. So it just depends on what she's doing. This is it's none of the above, Jabine. Well, you can wait till the next one if you don't want any of those. I didn't even think to put that in. Thank you. I'll do it in the next one. Yes, I appreciate you guys taking part of the poll. And if you do like this type of content, I'm usually a little bit sillier. Please hit the likes, comment, subscribe. We're about to get into our friend Foodie Beauty. So grab a snack, get ready. We're not finished. I promise we're just going to keep things lighthearted because that's what Saturday Vibes Live is supposed to be about. It's talks about, well, right. Yes. Yeah, she certainly, and I don't know what this other controversy she's had come out. There was that supposedly, she does some real problematic things too. She's not, she's clapped back at her haters, that's for sure. Because we all call her out for her not doing things properly. So we'll take a look at that so you can see how problematic she can be. All right. So for that one, the black jumpsuit won. Okay. I'm going to close that poll. Okay. And now we'll start the last one. Did I close it? Yes, that was ended. We're ending that poll. The red dress came in a close second. Okay. Last one. We have which outfit? It's the final 3 outfits. I don't know if and none of the above. Okay. We have the blue chevron dress. So the one that she was almost about to drop every dime she had earned. Hold on. I thought I turned my phone off. Let me turn that phone off. I'm trying to spell the word chartreuse. Hold on. Here it is. Chartreuse. The our favorite chartreuse short suit. We also had the yellow dress. That was kind of just nothing. All right, and then none of the above. Oops, if I can spell above. All right, guys. There we go. All right, just leave that open for a minute. And then if you, like I said, grab something. And I'm going to find this problematic short real fast. Okay. Oh, I wish the Nightbot would give me 6 options. I probably should start to learn to do these polls halfway through. Oh, none of the above is actually winning. The blue chevron has so far got 0 votes. That's really sad for that dress, considering how much they wanted. Okay. Oh, the yellow dress. We're very close between the yellow dress and then we get a really strong none of the above. I'm going to end that poll. I'm going to guess that the all-time favorite was just the black jumpsuit. I'm just going to guess because none of the above really won on that one. And then the black jumpsuit probably followed by the red dress. So I'm going to put those as 1 and 2. And I don't even think we got to a 3. Maybe the yellow dress was in 3rd place, potentially. All right, Anna, let's take a quick peek at that short you did. That where you clapped back at everybody recently. Because she wanted to tell us all that we are all, not great peeps. Hold on. She did a short. I want to say it was on YouTube. Maybe it was only on Instagram. She was clapping back at us all. Hot take. Every conversation could be a podcast. I don't know. When life gives you Mossy Brown. All right. I guess it was on Instagram. Oh, here it is. YouTube comments in real life. Maybe this was it. Here we go. I think this was it. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. This is it. Okay. This is the one. It was called YouTube comments in real life. Can't please everyone, so focus on your own goals. So this is what everyone says about Anna. And this is her clap back at us all.
You lift all the weights you want. Should be your cardio. Cardio can be really hard on your joints. You should be swimming. It doesn't matter how much cardio you do if your diet's not on point. Your diet doesn't even matter if you're not getting enough sleep. It doesn't matter how much you sleep if you're not lifting weights. You lift all the weights you want.
You like the outfit she has on now? Yeah, that's her clapback. So supposedly we all tell her she should be all doing this different stuff. Yeah, glitters on her side. She's getting a good payday on her content. Oh, Bella, she's got millions. I mean, she blows all these other girlies out the water. Foodie Beauty could only wish she was glitters. She don't even think to get up to that level. You don't want to see Anna clap anything? No. But at least she's way more active. I mean, her diet is definitely questionable because of all the processed stuff she eats all the time. And, where she has a snack box of like 1,600 calories, of which she has a handful of grapes, and then everything else is out of a packet. So obviously, her health and nutritional advice is very problematic. So yeah. And she supposedly, if I would just hope that, she would be showing a lot more loss and weight with all this stuff she's been doing. And but I like the fact that at least I don't like her nutritional advice. I think it is not great. I mean, she's eating a banana, but that's not what she shows when she's, because bananas don't have affiliate links. And that's where she gets problematic, is that she doesn't give good health and nutrition advice, because a lot of it is tied in with people she has relationships with that she can provide an affiliate link and she's able to make monetary gain. So I do have a problem with her selling those types of items. Yeah. And it's way more fun. Yeah. That's why we decided to watch something. Yeah. She is at the gym. Yeah. She's way more at the gym than I've been able to be at recently. I promise you that. I mean, I've been so down with being not well lately. And I can understand how unfun it is, because I've been, reason why I've been off of camera and other stuff. And anyway, I'm not going to get into me. All right, let's keep this up. So that's just what I thought that was kind of fun, because if you take a look at some of my videos, you'll see where I do reactions to her running videos, because I'm a long time distance runner, many decades, since childhood. So got a lot of thoughts about that, just in some of the advice she gives. And so thank you, Rosebud. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Bella. She supposedly has a very problematic history about being honest about, medications she uses for weight loss and so forth. And she does have some problems in that area. I just don't know all the there's a lot of history behind that. Oh, and she's really rude to women. All of these girls, except for Amber Lynn, obviously, all of these girls could get quite rude. Like, she's like, some lady said to her in a park, like, "Way to go, girl," and she got very offended. But a cute guy did it to her. She was like, so she's very kind of, don't worry, she has her issues. She's not without problem. And then, like I said, her problematic sponsorships and stuff with questionable food products is not great either. Especially that company Quest and the Quest bars, which I'm not a fan of. So yeah. She's a little wild, is our girl. So she's not quite the just awful liar that Foodie is. Like lying about dead geese and, just bad, tawny, scammy lies at all times. But there's certainly a certain level of not being fully truthful and fully honest about who they are as a person. Probably I came out the most about who I am as a ethical character starting this live stream in a way I did not anticipate this morning, more than I probably ever have. And but that's something that, if people want to question me, that's fine. I have no problem. But it's certainly, when you have ethics and you stick to things, certainly a way more work. You all gonna then get called for stuff. Oh, that Run Lab stuff. Not sponsored. Gifted her the sessions. And see, that's just, and then, that, I don't know, is tax implications. I mean, they did, get the difference between gifted and sponsored. I have no idea, because How is that not being sponsored? But I would be curious to know what I'm sure legally there is a difference. Yeah, Chantel's that girl. Yeah, she never declares. Right, right. I mean, she kind of says right at the end, oh, some affiliate links and links were included. Yeah. I think Alexandra and Rodriguez is way more honest. Like she always says includes paid for promote. She's very keeps hers very open. So yeah. Yeah, no. None of these people behave. And they get away with it. You know? Because I guess they're larger creators sometimes, and maybe YouTube looks the other way on their channels. Maybe they don't set the AI bots as hard on them. All right, let's get over to Foodie. We've had enough fun with Miss Anna over here. Okay. Let's look for our girl. All the people I get to look up. Okay. All right. We're going to go and do her live dinner because she talks about her flight. It's the same old, same old. The content's going to get worse. So I don't know how much and how I'm going to be covering Foodie. I do want to do another Alexandra Rodriguez and look at other types of, like I said, even Abby Sharp. And they may not get the biggest views, but I certainly want to keep looking at content creators who I do think are causing problems in the health space and try to stick with that. Because otherwise people are confused why I'm doing a fashion haul with Anna. We just do that because it's fun. It's lighthearted. We all need to laugh on a Saturday. We all need to laugh on a Saturday. Okay. All right. Let's get over here. Oh, goodness. She's looking. Okay. Let me stop it. Let me bring her big. So I want to also show her chat too, because I want to say, I'm going to speed her up because she talks so slow. So let's because Anna talks quickly, so we can leave her at normal speed. Foodie is always very slow. So let me speed her up. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. Like I said, grab a snack, grab a drink. I may need to start making a ginger tea in the microwave in a second. So you might hear the microwave going. And I apologize. I'll try to hit my mute and then remind me. She's on a roll. Oh, yes. One-legged Canadian without health care. Oh, the delusions run deep. What else can we say? The story about the airport, where she talked about drinking, that she couldn't believe that people were looking at her while she was drinking the gravy. Can you imagine you're sitting next to the lady on the plane who just drank gravy before a flight? Anyway, let's let her go. Otherwise, we'll be here for a while. We're just going to let her go for a second.
Okay. And for my dinner, I have chicken breasts, fattoush, greens, pickles, and hummus, my favorite. And of course, tuna garlic sauce. You know the drill. You know the deal. And Julia just ate her. You have chicken in your...
Yeah, that was plate 1. There's no way she ate a plate that small of food. I don't know why she's trying to lie like that. Usually, I guess she's trying to behave, because usually she would have. So this makes me almost think this content wasn't paid by somebody, one of her special customers, because she didn't show everything out on the table. Like she usually would just show all of the containers. And this time she's just showing an actual portioned out plate. What the going on here? Okay. Let's take a look at her chat too, because Brenda asked her if she's been checked yet for a deep vein thrombosis. Good call, Brenda.
Julia. I just saw evidence that she was in Harry's room. She snuck in whenever the door was open. I had to put my things away. Hi, Isla. How are you?
Probably really early in the Americas. Hi, MJ. Gemma. Hello. SYL. Hello. Kiki. Gemini Gem. Hello, Beezer. Sahawafia. Same to you, babe. Thank you, babe. Ella Elbic. Is that what I say? Cozy. Hi. SUP. Happy Friday. Juma Mubarak. Are you a bit warm? Not bad right now. Hi, Sharon. We are beezing Haley. Hi, Fernanda. Hi. Orange Pulp. Sarah. Thanks for watching me. Hi, Carrie and Minnie. 4 p.m. Hi, Kirsten. 4 p.m. Okay. Cassidy. No, he's here with me. Caitlin, hello. Hi, SUP. Heather. Salam alaikum. Welcome salam, Maidaku. I'll show you what I'm eating again here. My whiplash is real, Nancy. I know. Squeaky From, Tristan Maddie, Tangerine, Sylvael, Derek.
I think they're talking more about a DVT from flying, so potentially in the leg, just because she's been flying so frequently. I don't think they're necessarily referring to the lung Talia. I think they're more referring to the effects of long haul flying. Now, it wouldn't be to say she couldn't get the other in the lung, but I think that's what Brenda is referring to. And I think she gets very a little irritated with her chat, actually, because her chat gets irritated that she's back in Kuwait doing the same stuff. And everybody knows the temperatures are going to start getting very hot soon in Kuwait. She don't look good. I mean, she's, let's be honest, we know. It's usual issues. I mean, she looks really, here especially in her, above her eyes, she looks so, I have like nothing. She's got a lot of fat pad above her actual, like between her eye and her eyebrow, that if most of us felt that part of our eye, we have some, but not to the extent that she has. That's insane. I've never noticed it that bad on her. That's wild. And how she's trying to highlight it with the eye makeup, it just kind of accentuates that pad. Oh, she's really, really substantially just continuing to put on weight. And she tries to tell us, I think she's lost weight in this stream. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh like that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make her big. I meant to play her. Sorry, I want to keep her chat going because the chat gets a little snarky with her, and she's not happy. That's part of the reason why. Okay.
Renee, you're not first anymore. Little squirrel. I'm happy, yes.
Ooh.
Since Halloween. Haley, Glitter Queen, it's 11. Oh my gosh. Lisa, Barbara. Hello, Amy. Vanessa.
No,
Who did I miss?
No, that's salt, sweetie.
You do, Sarah? Thank you.
That's probably from her drinking a quart of gravy before she boarded the flight to Kuwait. I don't know. She just has a lot of I don't know if that's the hijab pushing and making that worse. I mean, I would need to know somebody who wears them if that is something that they experience or not. I'm not sure because I'm not familiar with wearing them. If that is something, I guess it could, but you would have to have something to push down. She just does not look healthy. I haven't been looking healthy lately either. So I lost a lot of weight. Oh my God. It was scary.
Diane Cream. Oh, yeah. I was, yeah, you need water after that chicken. It's dry. The breast is more dry than the leg, right? Also, Tantalala. Oh my gosh. Hi, Carrie Lynn. Julia is.
I know in Mexico City, we used to experience rolling blackouts. I'm not sure for Kuwait, but we used to get them in Mexico City where they would black out certain sections of the city for hours, just black them out.
Has been glued to me. Like, maybe I should put the AC down. I'm a little warm. I never, like when I'm home and I'm not on camera, I don't wear hijab, right? So I'm okay when I'm not dressed, when I'm in my PJs. So I'm just going to eat. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm really hungry. Bismillah. Oh, Sarah, of course. Welcome. Maddie, there's 2 Maddies. Please drink some cold water. We do have central air. It's on 22 right now because it's hard to balance. Like, It's just because I'm dressed up. Hi, Peach. Aisha, alhamdulillah, thank you. Remember for 8 months loyalty visa, you make me laugh, babe. The home here is nothing without you, my sweet angel of the 10th degree. Thank you.
Gosh, I wish I could remember what kind of 22 equates to in Fahrenheit now. Having grown up in the UK, I was used to Celsius. So I still think 22 is a fairly decent temperature. It's not like up in the 70s. Maybe it's lower. I would think that's pleasant. Because I know I set my air conditioning, I want to say at, I think I set it at 70 all year. Maybe 72. The 72 on the air conditioning, maybe. I don't set it super, super low. But I don't set it super high either. And I keep it consistent. Anyway. All right. Let's see. No, let's see if anything in the chat yet. No, she's going to get irritated with them in a moment, though, probably.
You, babe. Pretty.
Oh, gosh.
That's the thing. No matter how hot it is here, no matter whatever your consumption
Oh, okay. Thank you,
Rosebud.
Rosebud. I wasn't too far off then.
You know, home is where the heart is. I have some chicken. You had enough chicken, baby girl. And you had fish. So I'm just like, it's 11, but guys, I slept a lot today. This jet lag is the worst one. Because, okay, the timing, like, so on Wednesday, hi, Ghostface. Hi, everybody. I let my sister does nails now. Maddie, welcome to Very Important Bees. Ready to be. I let her, I can peel it off. I can peel it off easy, so I'm going to. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to wear nail polish, but I let her, like, I'm a guinea pig, kind of. Just simple nail polish. So it's not like acrylic or anything. Hey, Tracy. Hi. Yeah, we're not supposed to, Brenda. You're right. Yes. Yes. Technically, there's some people who like disagree with that, but I think I know. I'm Indy Line, so inshallah my prayers will still be valid. I don't know.
Chantel worried if her prayers are still going to be valid. I don't know if that would be the color I would choose. They look like the sort of color that we assess for when there's no color behind the nail. Could be a lack of a sign of blood flow. Also, with Chantel, I wouldn't hide your fingernails too much because that's a sign of your health and, you know, an assessment that the doctors need to see all the different disease processes that you have that are now getting to chronic states because it's showing up in your nails, girl. I don't get into the religious stuff, but she's obviously not following that.
I'll have to make up for it. But anyway. So I started my journey at 11:30. I left Cornwall to go drop off my car. And then
Pam, I think it's as a sort of hijabi Muslim revert woman, I don't think they're allowed to wear any nail varnish, whether it be halal or not. I think it's just the wearing of the nail varnish itself. I think that's considered the part that's not accepted, I believe. Like I said, I'm not familiar, but I think it's that actually itself. All right. Who do you miss more, your cat or your man? Is a question someone asking her. And then somebody just said, I just put 3 spinach artichoke bites in the air fryer. Well, good for you, Cream.
I took a taxi to the bus stop. Okay. Where it dropped me off.
Oh, okay.
My arm wiggles look skinny. I weighed myself yesterday.
So it's actually, well, then would a vegan nail polish be considered halal? Does it have to? Oh, it's something to do with, that's right. It's something to do with the washing. There we go. Thank you. You've reminded me. Okay. I do remember hearing she mentioned that it had to make sure that when you go to wash your hands before the prayer, that specific nail polish is one that allows the water to actually go through and somehow reach the nail itself for the proper cleansing. Now I remember. Thank you. I got a flashback. My brain is old. I don't remember like I used to, but now I do remember that she mentioned that there's a special nail polish. Thank you for reminding me that. Yes. Let's make sure we get the facts right here. Not me just making conjecture, which is why I say I'm not a religious scholar.
I weigh 159 kg, and at the doctor's I was 166. So I think, well, like, wait till you hear how I hustled around them.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
For
Yes.
someone like me.
Yes, that's right. So it has to be halal approved because I think it has to be able to penetrate the nail polish in order when you're washing the hands prior to prayer. I don't know. I think at the mosque or a special location that it can penetrate as long as it's halal. Okay. Oh, good to know. Well, thank you for clarifying. See, we're remembering and learning.
So,
Yeah, something like that.
The bus is at 2:15. I have the heaviest luggage. I was over.
Kat, my memory is so bad at the moment. I actually forgot to turn off my car engine yesterday, and my neighbor had to come and tell me. I'd locked the car, but forgot to turn the engine off. Oh, so yeah, that's kind of how I've been rolling. So yeah, I don't know if my battery dead yet. I just like I did what? I could not believe it. I couldn't. Do you know what I mean?
I was over the weight limit for the luggage. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm eating. So I have some hummus, chicken, breast, fattoush, greens, pickles, bread, and tune. So basically, the bus. Okay, it was a busy street that has like it's.
I've done that one too, Kat. See, like with the old school cars that could, just like I think I didn't realize I had it locked, and I went to do something, and the car was running, and I had the keys inside, probably the only set, and the door closed, and that was it. It was in there. That was in Mexico City. I won't tell you how I got who opened up the door for me and had a copy of it seemed of every type of car vehicle in Mexico. But yeah, never fun. It's like the worst thing, man. Oh God.
A very busy street, almost like a highway. Traffic coming nonstop this way.
Yeah.
I see the bus. I'm on one side of the street, and the street's very big. I see the bus come on the other side. I'm like, oh my gosh. So my luggage is heavy as heck. So I'm like trying to pull them. I'm like running across the streets. Cars are beeping at me. I almost get hit like twice. And I'm running. You can imagine what I look like, huffing and puffing. And the lady was like, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like they almost left without me. So I get on the bus 2:15, and then I arrive at the airport like.
How many of us actually think Foodie Beauty ran across the street to the bus? I need to see that. I want that footage. She shows us boring footage, but we don't get to see the footage of her, heroically running across the street as she's trying to catch a bus. Yeah, okay, Foodie. Keep what felt like a run for her, probably.
Or something, 4:45. Yeah. And my flight was at like 9:30. So
yeah. Yes, it was.
I had a long truck to my gate.
Oh God.
Thank you. Hi, Charles.
I promise you I have stories where an old car of mine lost its handbrake one time. I got a million car stories. Once you've been as old as we are, at least in my experience, I have so many car stories, it's ridiculous. I have too many car stories.
So I'm like, I'm going to take a supper break and go to St. Siba. It was like $25 for like the meal. I guess it's pretty standard there right now. I was like, hi, gravy. They had an unlimited gravy dispenser, like on tap. They had gravy on tap because I was like, can I have an extra sauce?
No, I actually have her sped up at 1.25, Bella, because normal speed in an hour and 30 minutes is just too much. She's a little too slow. So I have sped her up slightly. So I apologize.
It's like St. Hubert sauce. My shirt's wrinkly from the suitcase. So they're like, oh, did you know we have an unlimited gravy dispenser?
Oh.
So I was like, man, I pigged out. Like there's no other way to describe it. I was hungry.
Has Chantel flown through Montreal airport before? Because it almost makes me think that she planned it to make sure that she could get in one last St. Hervey's meal in before she hit that flight to Kuwait. And she knew that place had an unlimited gravy dispenser. She's already scoped it out. I would have think that she gave herself plenty of time to make sure she could enjoy that last meal before boarding the flight. And this is the same woman, of course, who gets all concerned about a cream cheese sandwich on a flight on Lufthansa. I think she had like a burger, from what I saw in her vlog before. It was like burger, fries, and probably a quart of gravy. Most people probably would say it's better to be on a lighter stomach flying than a heavier stomach, I would say. I just prefer a lighter stomach, but you know, I'm not Chantel.
Because I was nervous, so I didn't eat like the whole time. So there's like a couple sitting right beside me, and I'm just like double fisting fries and like drinking gravy. Anyway, so then pickled radish, liquid gold, unlimited gravy dispenser, only in Canada. Hunger Airport is different, right? Hi, Jelly. Barbara.
Chantel was in that booth seat right next to that dispenser too. If she could have had a little like flask of that gravy to take on the plane, she would have taken it in. So bad. So much salt. I can't recommend it. I'm laughing because we know it's so bad for her as a type 2 diabetic, unmanaged, uncontrolled. And she's like, gosh. And she had hours to kill. Oh my goodness.
Not a whole lot this time. I brought because I needed the room for all my birthday stuff. Like I brought this somehow. But I'm going to show it in a video. I'm not showing you guys now. You're going to Kuwait next year? Chug a few before your flight. Right, SCP? Oh yeah, there's so many food spots. Number 1, Frisch Swallow. When it's closer to you coming, just let me know and I'll make you a list. But anyway.
Chantel's food recommendations to Kuwait. It's going to be a restaurant including fattoush, because you know she missed that. There definitely was foods from this part of the world that she was probably missing too. She definitely is eating all the stuff that she missed, especially that fattoush salad. But I understand that Salah had nothing at the house. Like when she got back, I think that's what she says. There's no groceries.
So the first leg was done. I was at the airport. Got my boarding pass. And the flight was, at 9. We boarded a bit early, obviously. Packed flight. I had a window seat. And the St. Stewards didn't agree with my stomach, and I was nervous. So I had a window seat, and there was a guy. He had a. There's three seats.
Oh, great! Oh gosh, here we go again, guys. Let's hear how Chantel made other people's flight a horrendous, horrific experience. I know a lot of you have watched this probably more in detail than I have. I've only kind of seen highlights of her live stream. All right, let's listen to how she manages to distress the other passengers. But she knows better than to be eating all of that fried food. Well, I'm going to kind of preface knows better because there's a certain amount of responsibility that might go along with knowing better. And responsibility is something that our friend Chantel certainly does not enjoy. So to sort of laden your stomach with probably, who knows how much gravy with French fries and fried burgers and all this stuff before getting onto your flight is just negligent, girl, to the others around you.
Seats in a row. He's like, can I have do you want the window seat? He's like, yeah. Because I was like, I want the aisle seat because I want to have access to the washroom.
Do you want me to slow her down? I'll slow her down, Bella, if she's too fast for you.
And then we're sitting and there's like an empty middle.
Because I thought I had her at a good quality of playback. But if she's too fast, I'll slow her down. Some people are finding her hard to hear. So she's going back to normal speed, guys. So if she's slow, I apologize. Let me know if she sounds easier.
See, right?
Maybe she's
and I
talking
thought, like,
fast
we're
for
all good,
once.
I'm going to have the middle seat. I don't have to worry about being crunched up. Nope, somebody came and sat
No,
there.
I'd slow her down.
And it was like a big guy, too. So that was interesting. Anyway, it worked out. All I kept thinking, I kept looking at pictures of, like, the cat in salon. I'm just like, I have Kuwait. And
I think this whole thing is a lie because I think she says they let her off on her baggage paying extra to, which I can't imagine her charming any other female enough to, because I think she said it was a female attendant enough to actually get that done. And then she has the audacity to say the guy who sat in the middle was a large guy. And Chantel, why are you always booking window seats if you know that they're not really a comfortable spot now for you to ever sit in? Because your stomach gets upset a lot flying nowadays. Because you don't have, I think you don't think the meals probably provided on the plane are a sufficient amount of food. And you don't want to come on with a meal and start eating on a plane because that's harsh. I've done it one time when I was really in a rush with a veggie burger, but you do feel some of us feel self-conscious that, suddenly we're eating next to a stranger and maybe that's something that makes them uncomfortable. Or the smell, they're nervous. It's just, it's a very tough. So when everyone's eating at the same time, it doesn't feel so bad. But I've certainly known to do that because maybe the flight, or sometimes they encourage you because they're not going to have anything and the flight could still be a few hours and during a meal time. So it's and you could be hours getting off and out of the flight and to wherever your destination is. So anyway, you girl, I don't know. Your stories we always know are seeped in untruths.
hi, Bailey.
Yeah, the aisle seats are the best ones.
You're afraid of planes? I thought I was going to die. I always say this. The turbulence going right over where the Titanic was. Okay, because we have to fly Montreal and then is that the Atlantic? I think so. Yeah, the Atlantic.
I know. You have to kind of wonder about gravy that comes out of a dispenser. What is the standard of care on that gravy? Can you hear a little better now, I hope?
And then the turbulence it felt like the plane dropped.
Oh, absolutely.
And it was like moving so bad. And the captain was like, cabin crew, have a seat immediately. And I was like, oh no. I freaked. And I was like, whoa! I like screamed it, but I didn't know I was doing it till after.
How have you flown this many times and never experienced turbulence? Oh, girl. I had it one time. We actually got struck by lightning on the plane. It's all the fire on the tip. I had some poor guy telling me that he was probably going to be dying next to me on the plane. That's a scary flight, girl. That was right coming into landing too, thankfully. But yeah, It's not fun when you get struck by stuff or hit by turbulence, but it happens. It just happens in planes. It's kind of, I can believe she was screaming though.
Some guy was just like totally chill, like reading his book, didn't even care. I'm like, dude. Hi, Reese's boy. Hi, kid.
Oh, and also I know this time on the plane was bad when we got hit by that lightning strike was because the whole plane went dead quiet. Like usually when you have turbulence, people are still talking, it's a little bit noisy and stuff. But this time, this plane went like deathly quiet. I've never had an experience like that silence hit a plane as when we got hit by lightning on the wing. And we suddenly saw like, I think it hit an engine. I don't know. It wasn't great. Luckily, like I said, we were landing at the time. But yeah, that will scare you. Just the response of the people surrounding you. Everyone's, when nobody's shouting, that's when it's scary.
Candace, thank you. Oh no. I hope you recover well. I had that done too. Take his hand. Yeah, I didn't even think of asking about that. I was going to too. Hi, Daku. I forgot. Danny Love, yeah.
Oh.
Not to scare you guys. It happens on almost every flight. I have a 1-2 incidents of turbulence where it scares me, but anyway. So
Oh.
And I'm ordering because I have nothing in the house. We placed an order for groceries, but it's only going to be here tomorrow. We thought it was coming tonight.
Why is she placing an order for groceries? She obviously just had payday. Okay. So Chantel's going to be having takeout food. She's obviously back in Kuwait. She's ordering groceries. I guess Salah's been eating at his mom and dad's house or out or something because he's no food in the house for her. That makes me think if he was staying there, he certainly wasn't eating there. I guess she don't care. That gives her a reason to get takeout, so she don't care. Or there wasn't any money. I don't know. Who knows?
But because I ordered some like chicken and just to restock because I thought it was not going to come back for a while. Hi, not stop playing. You're going to die on the flight to Bangladesh. That's oh my gosh. Oh no. When are you going there? How far is it? Do I bring souvenirs?
I don't think Chantel would dare let Salah order groceries for her. I think she needs to order what she wants and pay for it.
Mostly food stuff.
Oh. So Danny Love says, what do you do on those long flights? Do you sleep or watch shows? Oh, for goodness. She sounds like she's eating probably. Trying to.
I stocked up on Big Turks. No, I got a few of them. Chocolate bars and stuff like that. I got him a few things. Yogurt, a stout. Hi, Brittany.
She didn't get him anything. She got him a few things. You can have one of my Big Turk bars, half of it. She just reminds me of somebody who's not a great sharer. I don't know why I get that vibe. Somebody, of course, was asking, did you bring Salah souvenirs? I don't know. Bringing souvenirs from the country that you're from, that just seems a little odd. He doesn't really know anything from Canada. So there's nothing like he's super in love with from over there. And she can't bring that gravy. And then somebody saying why he didn't get her groceries. I don't think he cares enough.
I always use yogurt, yeah, because it's more available here than sour cream, I find. More affordable, too. I don't know. Maybe the grocery store we shop at, but it tastes like it to me. Hi, Chantel.
I know. Chantel's going to do nothing for her health or her diabetes type 2. She's going to do nothing. She's eating still too much hummus, too much bread, salad just with bread soaked in oils. She's, at least she has some salad. But like I said, the salad has, probably far too much fat and oil. And she always adds extra stuff to it fried bread. So we already know, and that portion is not the portion she's going to stay with. I mean, that's just for show. Nothing's going to change. All the things that she said she's going to do to try to improve her health, to glow up, to get more active. No, she's going to be in a apartment where she's going to be probably pretty much stuck there because the heat is going to get really, really intense soon in Kuwait. And she's going to feel less active and she's going to be putting on more weight. So all these things that she taught, we know she's not going to do any of it.
Makeup tutorials? Really?
No, nothing changes, Jamie.
Excuse
Nothing
me,
changes.
miss. Yeah. The veggies are good.
Yeah.
No, he ordered mostly. Ah, Ta, thank you. Habibti. You like it, Brittany?
He's such a good
Oh.
husband.
I'm eating pita, hummus, chicken, and fattoush salad. Fattoush just...
I question if Salah even have been in this apartment. Like, look, all these sad Ramadan decorations are still hanging up. He hasn't even removed the Ramadan decorations. And that religious season has come to an end. You know, it's like going, you know, when you see that neighbor still got that Christmas tree up in February. That's never a good thing to see, you know?
It just has chopped up lettuce, tomato, cucumber, and pita.
No, I haven't, Brooke.
And I just put lemon.
Yeah, all talk, no action. Absolutely.
Thank you, Jilly. When I'm not here, my husband orders or makes TV dinners. Yeah, I mean, Salah's amazing at a lot of things, but cooking, right, babe? Not your forte. That's okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind.
No, I guess, is he in the chat? Is that where she's talking to him at? Or is he in the apartment with her? I know she's trying to get that couples channel reintroduced. Oh gosh. And she did the talk about glowing up and traveling, and she's going to get healthy and they're going to go everywhere. If you are drinking St. Herbert's gravy at the lounge on the way home to the husband, when you're supposed to always go home to potentially address your issues around food, all of these things. I mean, it's pretty apparent that none of these things are getting addressed. It's just talk. It's just talk. We know that. It's that's why we have to keep calling her out, unfortunately, because, you know, the people who see me here on the lives, you know, we know. But some people discovered these lives. You know, we had Kennedy here the other day who was new and discover these things, you know, along the way. And so we always have to remind people that obviously she's not on a health journey. Not that you wouldn't look at Chantel, but I think some people can maybe see themselves in somebody and think, you know what, she's struggling. I'm struggling. She seems like she's trying to address it. I need to address it. Let me watch this person. And not realize, because she uses a lot of those hashtags that will cause. So I have to kind of sometimes mimic her tags in order to get the same audience to be able to say, hey, no, but this is what this person's doing. And it seems innocent, but we know it really isn't because it's problematic. And she's, you know, I think her audience is going to get kind of fed up with her. So she's going to need to recycle in a new audience soon.
Why not?
So she's always having to, sorry.
I missed my.
So she's always having to try to bring new people in because I think once you know, these people realize that nothing is changing and they kind of get fed up with it. Because when you start to have your longest channel members being maybe only a year and you've been as long as Chantel out there, that just says you're starting to recycle through your audience.
My kitchen, actually.
What did you eat? Wait, I'm going to hit you with the pita bread.
She's been glued to
Why
me.
is
Like, I just look around, she's there. What?
Why is she threatening to hit the cat even with the pita bread? Why? The cat, she sees you back and you're the person who just gave her chicken at the table. So if you just fed her chicken at the table and now you're upset that she's coming around the table, I mean, you've only yourself to blame, girl. That's how animals learn these things. So, if you don't want your dog to think the kitchen is the place to get food from, you don't start feeding the dog in the kitchen. You take the dog out of the kitchen, Okay, somebody's asking if they were more excited to see Julia or the cat. I don't think either are excited to see her. Yeah. Yep, filed a tax retention.
So
Oh,
he
for
just like
sure.
ordered for himself. Oh, Ghostface, you make cooking vids? Who was I more excited to see, Julia or Ursula? I can't answer. That's mean. No. It's catching your last vlog where you got fresh cheese curds. Ah, Cassidy. All you have to do is buy, like, those seasonings you can buy for popcorn? Like, you can buy ranch, you can buy all dressed, you can buy dill, and just add it. Cooking is not my part. I never learned to cook before. Yeah, exactly. So that's my job.
And it's a job you do kind of well. Not. She's saying cooking's her job.
And I want to keep the weight loss and the health going,
Was that just like 3 lies in a row? She wants to keep the weight loss and the health going. All right, keep telling. Oh my goodness. That was so wild. What weight loss? What do you mean? She just lost 20 some pounds or whatever she said she lost. The new glow up. Yes, it's the Q8 glow up.
like my body is like so tired. Like I can feel it. Like
its body's tired because it's probably not used to so much activity at one given time. Having to do that long flight and all of those different, just getting on the plane and the travel. I mean, just doing a lot. I mean, even sitting on the plane is still as you are, it's still a stress on the body. So, just, but yeah, it's not getting easier for her. It's because she's not a fit person. Oh,
today.
oh yeah, she's
I'm
scared
so
that.
sore.
No need for the
I'm
glasses.
just like exhausted. I feel like hungover or something. It's bad.
Yes, thank you guys for joining us. Yeah, the glasses went missing.
Trixie, remember?
I think she got those just to drive the Kia. I really think that was to drive the car because she probably really wasn't seeing well to drive the vehicle. Scary as that is. But now she's back at squinting at the screen.
For 13 months. Wow, Trixie. Welcome home. Hope your travel wasn't so bad for you, Levy. Thank you, Trixie. Ready, set, rebees. Thank you for the loyalty, Beezer.
Yes,
Rebees.
thank you.
And yes, balances out. Thank you. Yeah, my trip was not great. It never really is. Who loves the traveling part of traveling? Nobody, right?
Some people do. I mean, if you got the money to travel in style, some people don't mind it. I used to not mind traveling at all. I used to get excited about getting on planes when I was younger. They weren't seemingly as cramped. I think they've gotten less and less leg space over the years. So I think it's less comfortable traveling than ever before. But you're not somebody who's, going to travel comfortably in economy if you keep buying a single seat. You're always gonna I think she just always hopes that these planes are gonna be empty or empty to give her a spare seat somewhere.
Right? If you do, hummus is easy to make. Yeah, I gotta make it. It's so dirt
Right.
cheap here, though. Like, it's your newest hot tea.
God.
Oh, what kind of tea? Cooking should be the woman's job. People will hate. Well, that's like a lot of cultures believe that, right? Like men and women have different, but it's not like super strict. I'm sure there's a lot of men who cook here. It just depends. To have a weight loss goal. Actually, right now, Zoe, any would be good. Hi, Reese. Hi, Yusuf.
Obviously, yes, to that. But I think, having doable, manageable, measurable goals is always much better than just winging it, Chantel. But you don't work with your therapist or your counselor or whoever you are supposed to be working with, because it was one and done because you got everything you needed.
What did Taha say?
I know.
Tell it as other things for Chantel. Don't tell him how to act in their marriage.
I was about to say, there are plenty of men who love to cook and actually prefer to cook over their wives. I mean, I have one couple friend, and both the husband and the wife equally like to cook. And I was about to say, there are certain cultures, like in France, where I would think that the man is thought to be the better, is the main chef, Certainly a lot of cultures where if it comes to, fine dining and cooking, certainly it's the men who rule the roost on that one. I think women are trying to break through into that particular world. So, I think that's, I don't know. I've never, I think that's a very old school way of thinking. It's very, very traditional, very limited.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does do a lot. It's very fair, our relationship. Whoever's better at cooking, yeah. Your dad was a better cook than your mom. There you go.
Oh, my ex-boyfriend used to love to cook. Oh, he always cooked. I used to come home from a shift and he'd have a little meal, under the little tea towel inside the oven, all ready to go for me, and to my dietary specifications, because he and I did not eat the same way. And he loved to cook. Absolutely.
Danielle?
She's not finding the right man. Wow.
And had an air fryer.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Bella.
Like chicken
keep me
strips
controlled
or
today,
fries
girl.
or stuff like that. Oh, babe. Hi, Island. Dragonfly. Lemongrass tea. Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Chantel's favorite cook is whichever takeout she and Salah are going through that day anyway. So I don't know what she's talking about. And then her next favorite cook is like just sticking something into an air fryer. And then she just makes that terrible, what she calls gravy. She probably bases it on St. Hubert's recipe.
Hi, Jade. Yeah, I still have glasses.
Oh, what did she say about her glasses?
So my favorite airline.
Hold on. She said something about her glasses. Hold on. She said something. Did she say something about the glasses? Hold on.
Yeah, I still have glasses.
Oh. Somebody asked her.
So my favorite.
Somebody asked her. Sorry, I'm laughing, and you guys are probably like, "What is she laughing about?" Somebody asked her in the chat, "No more glasses?" Question mark. I guess because she's like staring and coming up so close and squinting and looking like her retinopathy is just kicking in. And she really needs to address that CPAP or whatever it's doing to cause the blood pooling around her face. I think it's beyond the rosacea, girl. I think you need to really address this.
Favorite airline is Qatar Airways.
She does vain. Yeah, she's vain.
That's too bad. Chester, which one? Hi, Gloria. Hi, Jackie.
No, they weren't Pixie.
Yeah. I'm gonna look into what resources like I have available. I used to order food from restaurants in some air.
I get nervous if somebody thinks they could hear me munching on something quietly on the background. She's just like crunching on salad right in front of people, man. Oh, she just gets crunching. Oh my goodness. I can't believe she's back in the Kuwait fart box paradise already. It's not even been barely a month. It's been a month, hasn't it? Because she had, what's today, the 27th of April? And then she got her ban just before her birthday. So I want to say it's been exactly a month since we saw her girl right here. Oh, I guess good things never change, hey?
No, he waited for me to restock the fridge. We're gonna be restocking tomorrow.
Oh God. Oh no, she's choking. She's choking. Is Salah there? I hope he's learned the Heimlich. I hope he's learned the Heimlich. Somebody made a comment in my chat that potentially she made a story about the geese choking on the French fry because we've had conversations on our community and in our community chat and just on the channel in general about her needing the Heimlich if she chokes. And maybe then she got the idea to do a story about the choking goose. I didn't make that connection. Thankfully, the geese are alive and well. Anyway, oh my goodness, girl. You need a don't choke, Chantel. Oh.
And choked on deer.
Whatever that is.
Your mom's cooking was bad? You guys seen my video? My mom cooks pretty well.
Girl, you had an American cheese slice on a piece of meatloaf. What 40-year-old still eats like that? And if you do, I'm sorry. I know people put it on a burger, but she melted that on like the meatloaf. I've never seen it on a piece of meatloaf before. I don't really eat meatloaf, but I just don't think that happens. I used to have to make this meatloaf at a supermarket I worked at. I used to wonder why they used to get me to make it because, like, I was a vegetarian. It's like, why do they keep getting this vegetarian to make all that? But you know, I was very clean. I followed the instructions. We had these big ovens, and I would do the ingredients to make these big meatloaves. Oh my God, that was in the UK. Anyway, oh. I don't know. Her mom gave her food that I don't think looked like the things that her doctor recommended that she should have. And they look kind of basic, like meatloaf, mashed potato, and green beans. I mean, it wasn't like her mom, like a Michelin star chef.
She makes a really good pasta bake. Meatloaf. Pâté chinois.
That was you, Brooke, I think, who
And beef
mentioned
stew.
that.
My favorite.
Brooke, I think it was you who brought up about the Heimlich and the choking. I think Brooke has been noticing a lot of people, a lot of the things that we discuss. Well, I'm glad she's wearing the compressions. I mean, I think she wore them on this flight again. I don't think they're probably properly fitted medical ones, and like she probably needs them going up higher to the thigh rather than just to the knee. Because if you don't get them well fit, it could actually cut that circulation below the knee. So you do want to be careful with how they're fitted. But yeah, I mean, if we've at least got her to use those to protect herself on the flights. I mean, that's a win. Now, only if we could get her properly managing her type 2 diabetes, which we haven't really been able to do yet. Hey, Crab
It was
Apple.
so nice seeing my family. Don't get me wrong. So nice.
Right. Yeah. I know. It was very. It showed a lack of a sophisticated palate. Not that I've been eating anything sophisticated for the last week. It's been pretty bland, I have to say. But I you know, I mean, I'm glad that her mom is, at least I will give it that her mom was at least preparing meals at home and isn't like just getting takeout to the house. So, I mean, I'll do that. But the food was pretty like standard meals that my grandma would make, And my grandma was nothing of a cook.
Hi, Paul.
Will you roll over here, Crab Apple?
Yeah. Your husband's a house hubby star? Awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. That's very common, especially in our culture, in my culture. It just depends.
Oh, God.
Except when I'm depressed or just really lazy.
I feel like she's on another piece of pita bread and more hummus from somewhere. Like, I feel like there's a lot more scoops of hummus going into her mouth than the hummus I saw on that plate earlier. Because we didn't really see what was in front of her. We just saw the plate she showed us. Okay? Just think about the angles that we got to see or did not get to see when she came in front of us. It's a lot more stuff going on that she's consuming than what I think I saw on that plate, for sure.
Is he? I love to cook other than that. So
I can't wait to see the first thing she decides to cook for us from this grocery haul. Oh God, she's gonna do. Can we put votes that we're gonna get a grocery haul video? I won't even bother with a poll for that one. Oh, I know we're gonna get a grocery haul. And I'm just thinking about, did anybody really clear out the fridge before she left? Because that food, I don't know. Did she consume it all down and they actually cleared out the fridge? Or is there still food from the previous holes in there? Like frozen stuff and all those vegetables and things. I mean, I don't ever remember anything happening to those veggies and stuff. Oh, God. I don't want to see that fridge.
I really want to cook. Like, how hard is it to throw a chicken in the oven? I love chicken. I could eat it every day. You need to be upset with your partner restocking your kitchen. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't know what to get. He doesn't know what Worcester sauce is.
Well, it seems like since you was just ordering food from a app, there was no way that you could have gotten on a phone and accessed that grocery store app prior to getting to Kuwait and placing in an order and having it delivered before you got there, have it ready to go since you knew he couldn't do it. So many more ways and then he could have picked it up and brought it there. I guess that would have taken too much planning.
He's like, what's this? I'm like, it's a sauce I use in cooking. You don't know. You know what I mean?
Oh gosh, the Worcestershire sauce, I'm guessing, is for the gravy or whatever she makes.
Ooh, I have really good mods.
I have better mods than you,
No,
Chantel.
I didn't freeze any food.
So did all that food that they got from that special Ramadan haul, I guess that just all went to waste? I mean, there was a lot of dry stuff, but there was a lot of fresh stuff. What a waste. She's
wanted
a
to
terrible.
order.
She
He
just
likes the
really
food
wastes
more
stuff.
fresh,
She
you know?
really does. Me
I'm
too.
almost done eating in case you're wondering. This is one of my favorite meals. And the only other thing I ate when I came back, fish and rice.
You know, she got that special fish, whatever. What's the name of that fish? What is that fried fish that she likes with the rice? I did a video about it. She complained that the fish was a little bony or something, but there is that fried fish that she really enjoys.
Yes, Ellie.
So she's ate out a couple of times already.
French onion soup is like my favorite soup, I swear.
Oh my gosh.
Did you really? Did it?
Girl, French onion soup is just like beef broth, probably salt, and then it's like cheese on bread and some onion in there. I know that at one point, which I can't eat obviously anymore, and it was filled with sodium. So it was like I had it after I went running, and it was a treat. Was Trader Joe's did a vegetarian French onion soup with, like, I think it already had the cheese and everything melted on it. And it was good. So I agree. French onion soup is really good. It's not one of the healthiest soups though, girl. It's probably one of the least healthy soups.
It turned out well? Do you have those little soup dishes? My grandma always had those. I'm wife number 3. Yeah.
I have no idea, Bella, what he eats or where he eats. He certainly never sits to eat with her. Oh God, she's gonna blow her nose, and I likely don't think she's gonna wash her. Oh my goodness, her knuckles are just getting really dark. All right, I'm gonna actually have to start looking into this a little bit more closely. Is that just cyanosis? I mean, what? Or is that the diabetes? That's wild. Oh, and then I would just recommend if you blow your nose and you're eating hand food, just, go wash your hands in between. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sorry.
Yeah, all soups are pretty bad.
Like I'm a
Soups are very salt heavy. I was listening to the Nutrition and Health show on Dr. Radio, and they were specifically talking about sodium in food and how, obviously, when you're eating at sort of mid-range to sort of fast food restaurants, they actually have to list the sodium and fats and things on their menu items in comparison to higher end restaurants that are not required to list this information. And you never have an idea as to exactly how much sodium they're including in their food. That's one of the reasons why I liked one of these sort of good chef inspired food delivery services, because they actually did list the amount of sodium that was used in their recipes, and it was still a higher end quality product. So you could make choices to pick lower sodium. But they did mention that we just have probably more in our diet than we actually need. And this includes the pinks, the Himalayans, all of these sort of designer salts. Salt is salt is salt. And your body doesn't recognize the difference between a black Himalayan salt and table salt. It's still salt. And so, just be aware when you're kind of being sold the idea that one salt is better or higher quality than the other. There's no such thing. Salt is salt is salt. And obviously the body in response to the amount of sodium. And they were talking about how it affects your blood pressure. I mean, just a lot of stuff. It was a very interesting
Good.
episode. Oh gosh.
Hi, baby
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Want to say hi?
Right.
Come
Right.
say hi. Come. Good girl.
Exactly. The only way to now she's gonna handle the cat. I hope she's finished eating. Please have finished eating. You just blew your nose. Now you're handling the cat. She eats after this. I'm gonna be gonna break. But yeah, Bella's right. I have a crock pot too. I actually did get a soup from like a local bakery the other day. It was so good. Just because I know they tend to use lower salt, lower sugar. That's kind of, their philosophy over there. Um, oh my gosh, it was like a shiitake mushroom with barley oat, and it was very good. It was like the first thing I could really eat. It was so good because it's like a broth. Oh my gosh. It's like it was very good. It's like the only place that I will get a soup from because it's homemade in house. And I know kind of like the people. So, but anyway, otherwise, yeah, soups,
Oh, that's
sodium bombs,
Say hi.
worst actually.
Yeah.
I know, Julia.
You finished chicken?
Poor cat.
What?
Don't
Poor
be camera
cat.
shy.
She's like, get me away. Oh, now she touches her face. Mm.
extra cheese. And
She's not bathed that cat, and then she just touched around her face. I mean, since you've just been handling food, then you blew your nose, then you handled the cat. I would say at this point, it's a hand wash with soap and water. That's just way too much. That's why I'm surprised I got sick. Probably it's because I'm a germaphobe.
no crouton. Clam chowder is so
Yes.
good.
Yeah, the cat hates her, and that was disgusting.
What are you doing?
Oh no.
Everyone's saying hi.
No, now she's back. We got to get the cat voice. Oh God, people are like, people are saying it. Charles Reed Jr. That's like her junior sock account.
They like you. You're popular. Good for you.
Right. Oh, soy sauce is the worst.
The camels.
So I always used to, I mean, even sometimes at the restaurants, I always used to ask for the light soy sauce because it was slightly less sodium. But and then sometimes they'd have to go look for it at the Chinese restaurant. But yeah, that's soy sauce, man. That's just a sodium bomb.
Yeah. You never saw a cat want human food? The way Julia does.
That's awesome, Bella.
I swear.
That's
Were you an
lovely.
outdoor cat
Oh yeah,
before?
Mrs. Dash is good.
She has food insecurity. Brenda, I don't care. He ordered me whatever I want, so. After a 20-hour flight.
And I'm a fan of a crock pot. Like I like to make simple, like Sunday sauce, as they call it, without meat and stuff, like a red sauce in the crock pot to add to a variety of different veggies, or, it doesn't have to be pasta. I just make it to go with different dishes. I love the crock pot. I definitely am a fan of the crock pot.
If he expected me to cook, that would make me livid.
Oh, with light soy sauce? Oh God, that's terrible. Even worse. Oh yeah, the cat voice. The cat voice terrible.
It wasn't a 20-hour flight, but
oh yeah,
it's like 20 hours of traveling. Ugh.
Salad dressings are like the easiest thing to make, and I think they actually taste better homemade. I mean, there's certain higher quality, I guess, salad dressings you can get at the store, that like the fresh ones already um, in the cold sort of fresh vegetable aisle. That can be decent. But a lot of times it's so easy to make them. And then again, you've got the control over the ingredients and certainly the amount of sodium. And it's so easy to get a salad shaker. I think we just, these used to be things I think I remember always like my grandma, like my mom, like dressings were always made at home. It was like I wasn't used to a lot of stuff being purchased from outside of the home. Like if you wanted a salad dressing, gosh, they would mix ketchup and mayonnaise together. Not the best, but we used to get that one a lot. That used to be like the classic dipping sauce for veggies in my house as a kid.
First flight was 12 hours. From Doha to Kuwait. An hour. We get up in the air. They served a mini margarita pizza for a snack on like a 50-minute flight. That's pretty good.
Oh gosh.
And a juice. And then whenever I saw Salah in the airport, he's like, "Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?" I was like, "Yeah, I want my juice. I want lemon mint juice."
Oh God. Here she is. Look, she's eating still. I mean, so she just had I knew she'd be back on the food. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm sure Salah was wanting to make sure you got fed because he didn't want to take Hungry Hippo home. All mad. Yeah, I much prefer eating healthy. It's not been like that lately though.
All these people acting like they wouldn't order food if they... Yeah. There's no Penningtons here now. Ghostface. Sometimes. I didn't purchase 20 seeds, no. I mean, 2 seeds.
Hey, Pat, my grandma was from the South here in Virginia, man. Ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together to make that sauce. Oh, yeah, that was a classic in my household. Absolutely. It's a real thing. Yep, that's true. I tell you. Yeah. All right, keep going, Chantel.
Because here's the thing. How I get away with 1 seat. I'm apple shaped, so my hips are not like wide. If you're pear shaped and you were my size, like my weight, you probably have trouble with the seat. If you're apple, you're more wide this way. You know what I mean?
I know everyone's pointed this out, but that is the worst justification of only having 1 seat instead of purchasing 2 at your size, Chantel. You hope that middle seat was not going to be taken between you and the other guy, and of course it was. And now you're trying to say that you're an apple shape? Girl, you're beyond an apple shape. You're a boulder.
So I have trouble with the tray table.
Yeah, she's still eating. Yeah.
Because of my stomach being in the way. But I usually I started just pushing it down anyway. Using it if I'm really hungry. Most of the time I'm too stressed.
She's lucky, man. There's going to be a point where they're not going to serve her food because you have to make sure that table's down properly to get that tray. If you don't have that tray down and it's not locked, they're not going to let you have it because any turbulence that, they want those things, they'll take the trays away, but they want them, in a nice locked position. I don't want you just having it all loosey-goosey in case you spill stuff, girl. Oh, that must be... Can you imagine She can't get the tray down. She can't get the tray down comfortably. I mean, we know, and we know those spaces are tight, man. Oh my God. I want to see her in the seat. I want to
So,
see it. I
I
need to
don't know
see it.
how I even ate that St. Hubert's, but I was starving. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Anyway. My favorite meal in Kuwait. I have a few.
I think she's been pretty fortunate that she seems to get stuck by a lot of men who just don't complain, who just probably just ride it out. I think that's where she's been fortunate. She gets to the back of the plane. I don't know. I think if she had a female sitting next to her, she might have more of a power struggle on her hand. Because I don't think Chantel plays nice with other girls necessarily.
Chicken matchboos. I don't know. Makluba. I want makluba so bad.
Oh yeah, that too.
Because I was craving like vegetables, chicken, rice. My ring. I know it doesn't. Is it still loose? It depends. It's like,
I guess it depends on how much sodium you consume, hey? Oh, girl.
not loose where it's falling off, so that's good. But when it gets wet, it does. Vera, red apple or green?
It won't be long, but if you guys remember, just before she left to Canada, she was looking really rough on these videos. She was starting to look really rough. And I mean, not that she looks great now. Her skin is certainly, not looking fantastic. But she was like sluggish. Like I actually have her at normal speed and she's talking at a sort of normalish pace. Usually I would speed her up because to get her to almost the speed. But I'm just wondering.
It depends. I don't like red gala apples. You know, like the red apples that are fuzzy in the inside? They taste fuzzy. I don't know. Has to be crisp and juicy. So probably Granny Smith, especially for an apple crisp. Or Macintosh apples are the best. Yeah, I brought a lot of clothes home. I'm going to do a video, Barbara Del Luz. Gabrielle, thank you. My sister did them. So I went for something like not flashy because I'm not supposed to wear it, but
well, that's not what we understand. You are able to wear it. You just have to pick specific nail varnish that's been approved to be halal so that when you do your prayers, it's able to do what it's supposed to do. That's what we understand. We're not religious scholars here, though. I'm just going to highlight that. But we do have people who have other channels who understand this much better than we do. But I don't think it's to do with that color. That color is not a good color for you, though.
Anyway,
it's
I
like
have one nail peeled off already.
Thumbnails. Oh, yeah.
So listen to this. Hi, Italian.
Hiding the disease. Oh, my gosh. Why is she blowing her nose so much on camera? And then not washing her hands. Okay, anybody, if you blow your nose, even if it's allergies, just, if you're by a sink like she is, just go, wash your hands. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case.
So I was overweight. Like you're allowed 23 kg.
That does make sense.
Hey, Vanna Pie! How are you? Little wild green apples with salt. Yeah, I want to try that. Hi, how are you, Italian tidbits? Nail polish it's not wrong or anything. It's just that, as a Muslim, before we pray, we do ablution or wudu. And so you're supposed to start with washing your hands, and it should it should cleanse your nail bed. So the nail polish prevents you from...
Ablutions is just a fancy word of saying washing. like special preparing washing or ablutions. If you're washing your face before bed at night, those are part of your ablutions. It's not necessarily a religious word. I just want to clarify that point.
Properly cleansing all of your hands.
Mm-hmm.
They did a test on that Muslim nail polish, and the water did not permeate. It didn't go through. So I don't know how legit that is, Ta. I was thinking of that too. Anyway, they also have these like rings you can put on.
Yeah, she handled her food, her cat, and her nasal secretions and not once washed her hands. And the likelihood that she probably washes her hands coming off this live, probably slim to none. But she's worried about the nail polish. You know, she's got to have them pretty clubbed fingernails. Maybe she really wanted to cover them up after we all started to mention that she had liver disease, clubbed nails, all of these things. I know she likes to get her nails done too. So we knew she was planning to get her nails done, but it's just funny.
That are like you clip press on nails to it and you just take them off every time you do wudu. Welcome salam, Amanda.
Yeah, me too.
I have eyeliner. Oh my gosh. So yeah. I get to the counter and she's like, I'm like, it's really heavy. She's like, yeah, it's over the weight limit. It was like 25 kg. Oh, the movie Smile. I even forget it. It's a forgettable movie. Anyway, so I'm like, oh, crap. I'm like, well, she's like, do you want to take out? Because my other one was only like 9 or 10. She's like, do you want to open your suitcase and transfer? I'm like, no. I had to sit on the suitcase while my mom and sister struggled to zip it. So yeah, it was insane. Like, if I open this, it's good.
That's why my mom used to have me stand on the scale, you know, figure out my weight and then stand on the scale with the suitcases and then kind of get a rough idea of how much each bag weighed so that you could make sure that everything was evenly distributed. If you know how to internationally travel, you make sure you are making sure this is covered before you even hit that airport. And I don't believe either there's a lie that the baggage is over or the lie is that she didn't have to pay a fee, because there's no way that some lady is going to risk her job at an airport to let Chantel get away with not paying in for that extra baggage. They don't care who you are. They don't care. It's not their problem. They'll give you the chance to distribute the weight through or take stuff out or do whatever you need to do to get that bag on. I mean, they are kind like that. And, you know, and that's what people, you know, behind you. So just be grateful. That's why you need to take care of this. And, you know, if you're used to traveling, you know, to get on a scale and weigh them things.
Gonna go boing, and I'm gonna hit. You're probably gonna get hit in the face with that made her laugh. And she's like, how much? I'm like, how much is it to pay the extra? I'll just pay the extra. She's like, it's expensive. And I'm like, okay, well, how much? You know? She's like, it's gonna cost like $104. I'm like, that's not expensive. Just I'll just pay, you know? She's like, I'm like, you know why it's overweight? Because it was my birthday and I have extra birthday clothes I'm bringing home and things like that. Hi, Mercy Me. Tidbits is positive and kind. Yeah, a lot of you.
That's tough on the trains. See, in the UK, I don't think trains had any weight limits internally on the trains in the UK, because people would struggle on with all sorts of stuff, bikes, everything. I used to see all sorts of stuff on the train. Oh my God. Especially just like the tube trains coming out of Heathrow. Lord of my life.
You guys are. Anyway.
That's
so
wild, though,
like,
Brianna. That's
wild.
wild.
If it was your birthday and you made me laugh with the bra comments, so I'm just not going to charge you. And I was like, oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm like, are you?
Yeah, that never happened. Like that goose story never happened. Like, that's just a big fat lie. That never happened. She's just making up stories for her visas. I would put that down to Reddit's "that never happened" section.
You sure? Yeah, don't worry about it. Because I'm sure they do that a lot with people, though. You know,
no, they don't.
A lot of people probably complain. No, if I'm over, I'm over. I'll pay the.
No, they don't. If you're over, they're going to charge you. Plain and simple. Them's the rules, girls. Yeah, you know this is a lie. Chantel not special. Do you think they saw this woman and thought, yeah, I want to give her a break today?
The extra. I know that it's my fault. I'm not going to dispute something like this.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
all of her stories from her childhood are based on a Degrassi High episode. That's it. Any story she tells from her childhood moving forward needs to be fact checked against the Degrassi High School episode. I don't know if it's the new generation, the original. I don't care. She watched every episode of Degrassi, I think, ever. Secondly, any other story is just an absolute utter fabrication that involves her adulthood, because it is always proven to be factually incorrect. She talked about some poor animal choking and dying on a French fry that proved to be very much alive. And then people were like, well, maybe it was the other geese she had in the planter. She said it was the one by the drive-through sign. The one by the drive-through sign were the two sitting in the parking lot behind the barricade. At least one was, and the other guy was like walking around. The geese are fine. You know, it's just, she just making up stuff. The price at $104 sounds fairly accurate. I think she paid $104 because she had a lot of stuff to take back. She didn't get let off. That's absolute.
So that's that. You know, my least favorite part about traveling? It pays to make people laugh, right, Amber Chick? When I was in undergrad, I took 2 classes on the history of Islam. It was really interesting. Have you studied the history? A little bit at Daku, but not in depth like in school or anything like that. No, but there's a lot of time to learn.
8 bags, yeah.
Not voodoo, wudu, W-U-D-U, yeah. Or in English, just call it ablution or like cleansing. Anyway, and you do feel good. You feel fresh. Like, hey, a refresher, because you have to wash your hands, your face, like your mouth, your nose, your face, you know, your hands, your arms, your feet.
A pound.
And thank goodness we have a hose of water.
A pound. Well, that was sweet. That was nice. I mean, that was kind of just over a pound. Yeah. But at $104, that tells me that you're slightly more than just a pound over. Well, that was nice, Pam. But I just don't see if Chantel having something that was $104. My question would be, why would the person whose job it is to collect these fees potentially put their job on the line for a complete stranger? I wouldn't. I would be like, those are the rules. You have a choice to either lighten the load or pay the $104. Because I cannot see that somebody in Canada would risk their job for this person here. Would you? Would you risk your job for this face? Just look at this face of honesty and truth.
Water, because I can just hose my feet down. It's so much easier for me. Oh my gosh, when I got to Doha, the day.
Thank you. Take a look,
like
Pam.
a freaking 20 minutes in the bathroom.
Let me know if they're a little stricter, because places like Costa Rica, I'm sure there's been times in Mexico where potentially I've had bags over flights, but ever since I ever remember flying, I remember weighing bags. Now, the amount that has been allowed has decreased over the years. I mean, back in the day, you could have 2 really big bags with a lot of weight in it, because I remember carrying some huge suitcases around, traveling back and forth.
They have really fancy bathrooms. It's like unmatched in the Middle East. At least in the Gulf countries, you have to come and see it yourself. I'm telling you. So... And they had carts waiting for us to bring us to our gate, like when we got off the plane, because my gate.
And the airlines have to pay for the fuel for that additional weight. So she's already not paid for the fuel of her not needing an extra seat. So she's already, so I would not want to risk this person even taking up more fuel on the baggage. She's already throwing off all the physics of the plane. I mean, they do kind of estimate for that, but they also have to, that's why they start to charge, because it's going to be more fuel. That's why they just don't give this stuff away to people. As much as we want them to, there is a cost involved.
Gate was really far. We were at like A when we debarked the plane, and my gate was C90. So I get to my gate.
Oh, is that me coughing? It could be me laughing, Jobin. If it's me, it could be me laughing, unless that's Chantel blowing her nose. Certainly, if I have to go cough, I'll probably walk away and go into a separate room and close the door and hopefully not have anybody hear me, because sometimes I do get with my allergies at the moment.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay, Sandra. If you think it's boring, that's all right. Hey, if being boring means no drama, then I'm happy for that. But not everyone. I'm actually not offended, because not everyone is going to like my content. I mean, come on, let's be real, right? So, but I'll just keep doing what I want to do, and whoever watches. Wajiha.
Oh, great. Great, guys. She looks uncomfortable talking about washing her hands. For some reason, she seems to be hygiene averse. I don't know why she would be like, I can promise you the first thing I wanted to do before I went live today was make sure I had a shower. I was like, if I don't shower before I go live today, I will never feel like a human being. So I wanted to make sure I'd ate something and was showered, had the dog out and walk and ready to go, because I wanted to feel ready. But yeah, she's averse to cleaning, and I think this is where her audience is asking her about her content. And I think her couples channel, I guess, is promising like all this travel stuff, which is going to be very difficult for her to want to do at this time of year. It's going to get very hot in the parts of the globe that she's in. And so I don't know how much travel she's going to be able to do. So I guess she's kind of preparing everybody for more of the same, which is grocery hauls and mukbangs. And hey, Eloise, did you get my email? I responded to your email. Okay, check your emails. I need to check mine. I haven't checked them for the last 2 days. But I did email you to go forward with that plan. Okay? Come on in. I'm so glad to see you, because I did want to let you know that. So yeah, Eloise is our pharmacist friend from the UK. And I got maybe some plans with our young friend over here. Okay. Since Chantel is so fun at the moment, we may be getting a chance to talk about, especially if she decides to travel. I'm curious about what vaccination schedules she needs. Okay, so here, Pam says rates per piece. The extra full suitcase is $325 Canadian. Equivalent, every 10K extra is about 165 pounds. Woo! So she had potentially what, about 7K? Maybe a little less? Gosh, thank you, Pam. Thank you for finding that out. You did? Okay, good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I have not been well, and so it's taken me a little bit to get through all my stuff, but I'm glad. So I hope that's going to be something that we get together with. Okay. Not to give stuff away, guys, but we always have fun stuff planned. Even if I get a little spicy like I did earlier today. I can't be spicy. I mean, it's just when you've had to be, taking, when you had to grow up in the 70s. Oh, anyway. Gen X spicy.
Thank you, Ajiha. That's nice of you. Panicked the
Oh, come
correct
on in,
weight,
Katie.
right?
Come
And you
on
were at the
in.
Doha
We're
airport
excited
yourself.
you're with us.
It's huge. So anyway, my least favorite part about travel is getting your luggage. You are
You can be
exhausted
spicy.
to
Oh,
the
I was
max
spicy
after
earlier,
20-hour day of traveling. So I basically like got on the plane. Yeah, it was weird, the timing. It was 11:30 when I started traveling in Canada. And then when I landed in Kuwait, it was 9 at night. Weird timing. Anyway. And
that might be to do with like time changes and like clocks changing, and you're flying. There is a thing about when you are going the opposite direction of which the globe is turning and stuff. There's all sorts of physics and science behind that, Chantal. That might be why your jet lag is worse this time around too, because you were going against the rotation of the earth rather than going with the rotation, which you would be doing when you're flying from Kuwait, say going to Canada. Whereas the other way, it's the other direction.
in Qatar, they had a weird breakfast. I didn't even eat it because I couldn't even think of eating it.
Oh,
It was like 10 in the
thank you,
morning.
Douglas.
Okay, and they were offering their last meal. And they're like, would you like some breakfast? And I could smell like spices. I'm like, what is this? Like I could go for a croissant with some fruit and some cheese and stuff like that. Hi, side girl. And they're like, yeah, mercy me. Upgrade to a bidet. It's a life changer.
How are we going from a story about breakfast to a bidet that fast? I'm just trying to work out that. Well, I understand the connection. She really gets into detail about the I don't know what type of plane this was, how many it sat, nothing. What film was there? I don't know if what the service of the flight attendants was like. I just know about the meals, I guess.
Just do this. Put a little bit of peanut butter on your hand, wipe it with some tissue, and then we use water. Now,
Right.
peanut butter is oily, so it doesn't really go well with water. But you know what I mean? Like, put something on your hand.
I was about to say, she obviously has never been to Mexico. You're going to get some spicy breakfast. You'll get some huevos rancheros. You'll get some, chilaquiles. I mean, gosh, I used to love chilaquiles. I used to love chilaquiles. Oh my God, with the red sauce, the salsa roja. Oh my God. Sunday was for chilaquiles all day long. The onion and the crema. She's talking about Mexico. It's not spicy. It's not breakfast. She's talking about. It's because her stomach was upset from that St. Hubert's or whatever, the St. Hubert's gravy. That's this talking about.
I don't know.
Spicy for hangovers, man.
Thanks, AJ.
Yes, London does.
Thanks,
rock.
YouTube lover. You're not boring. Thank you.
Yes, come on in, Miss Kate.
Eat fiber. Yeah, true, Brenda. A fair point there. Not much, side girl. Just talking about my travels. You're tired, and trust me, I'm so sweaty by the time I get to the luggage from walking to there, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. And I had like no sleep because without the CPAP, I can sleep on the plane.
Exactly. Just try to smile to a stranger. You'd be surprised. I smile at people from my car all the time. It freaks people out, but they usually smile back. Half the time I don't like going out. I promise you, yesterday was crazy in the Hampton Roads area. We've got some, I guess, event happening here at the oceanfront this weekend. I have no idea. But I think it's some type of concert or something. I don't know. It just means there's a lot more traffic this weekend. But yeah, I would agree with that, Bella. Just, smile, Doesn't take much. You'll be at your house. You can cuss everybody out once you get home.
Maybe an hour at a time, and then I like wake up, like, hi Talia. Hey, plain cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
You're still here?
Yeah.
Anyways.
I'm trying, I think so, but I mean, she certainly hasn't addressed it. And I don't want to ever belittle somebody else's childhood, but I think a lot of us have probably had much tougher childhoods than easier childhoods. I know mine was not an easy childhood at all, and probably much harder than Chantal's, to be honest, because I had to move to a foreign country at a very young age, and it was pretty brutal. And I had to hold my own, and my mother was not greatly supportive. So, and I had a very young teenage mom. So, yeah, things were rough. So I think you have to know when to move on from your childhood. But that takes time and therapy, neither of which Chantel has done, and which I have done.
Italians love bidets. Yeah, their asses are clean. It's true. So anyways, and my luggage was heavy, and I had to stand there. They didn't have a bench. It took another 40 minutes for my luggage to come out. I was so like irritated and just like tired. And
yeah, because Chantel's never heard of a Southwestern omelet before. Yeah, and in the United States, especially in the lower parts where they're bordering into Texas bordering to Mexico, apologies, are going to probably have breakfasts that are more indicative to, reflecting of those cultures. She don't know. Like I said, I miss being able to have some really good Mexican breakfast. I don't eat a lot of those eggs and cheeses and stuff like I used to. But those chilaquiles, I might still be able to get some of those without the crema. I can do vegan crema. I think there's cheese in it, though. I'd have to have them make it vegan for me. But I feel like chilaquiles is something I could get really good vegan made or plant-based, and it would be so good. God, with a little chopped onion. Oh, my God. I'm craving at the moment. My appetite.
Thank you, Wedgie. Yeah. Do you put your bare feet on the plain floor? No.
Yeah, you got to just move on.
No,
man.
plain cheeseburger. Not this time. I saw a video of a long hair cat, his size. Look it up. Qatar Airways cat passes.
I think that it's a good point. You got to move on. None of our parents had classes in parenting. I guess they supposedly did at school, but I don't think any of them were paying attention. And, sometimes they didn't do things great, and I think we know that. But you've gotta let it go sometimes, and it's hard. There's a lot of stuff. I try to think of some of the things that I need to try to let go of, and they're hard things, It's hard to think that the first time I went under general anesthesia, neither of my parents were present to even see me wake up. One didn't bother to even show up, and the other one was on a holiday in another country and didn't care. And I was really young. And then I had to take myself home from the hospital the next day. So, yeah. And I'm laughing about it because it's not really funny. But, when you have that level of parental input, and then you still see this 40-year-old who's being enabled by her mother, you wonder if the mother is still helping her. The mom needs to cut the strings a little bit on this baby.
Is away on international flight. I'm like terrified, and I can barely get my own butt like on this long flight. But he's being taken care of. He's still where he is, and he's fine for now. One day I know I'll have him back. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, and I actually had to take myself home on the bus. So the first time I ever went under general anesthesia in my life was to have all 4 of my wisdom teeth taken out. And originally, I was supposed to have my wisdom teeth taken out when my mother and her husband were on holiday out of the country or somewhere. So they weren't even originally in the UK. I don't know where they were. And I just had an appointment to take myself on the bus down to my local dentist and have all my wisdom teeth taken out because they were hurting me. And I was going to have no one to take care of me. So I was pretty young. And the dentist then informed me that it was going to be quite traumatic. And I could actually have this without me having to pay out of pocket because I was going to pay for this too. To actually have it under the National Health Service. So I was able to get on that wait list. It took about a year or so. There was a delay. Something came up. But finally, I was able to get my surgery date. And my mother decided she was going to go on vacation again to the US. And I think my stepfather was around. I think he dropped me at the hospital. And that was pretty much it. So I had nobody there the next day to see me. And no one to take me home the following day, I think, after the surgery. And I took the bus home. So that's kind of how we grew up in Britain in the early to late 1980s, early 1990s. And so it was a very different time. And I'm just glad I came out okay as far as the anesthesia.
Inshallah. It's hard though.
Oh,
Julia helps, obviously, because I missed her, 40 minutes I'd be turning into, are you playing with your springy spring? Did you hear her? Oh, I wanted to show you guys when I'm doing a video on that. Yeah, I'll do a video on that. Anyway, so what was I going to say? So that's the worst part, waiting for your luggage at the end. Because you still have another step. You just want to get out of there.
and I want to say I was maybe 20 years old. So I guess officially I was an adult. So yeah, it was very different times. Yeah, very different. Yeah, my mom and dad didn't care if I was going under anesthesia or not. They were probably pretty happy they didn't have a bill. I mean, that was probably the thing that they were most happy about. They didn't have to do anything. My mother didn't even call me to see how I did. That's probably why we don't talk to this day.
And it's like the doors to the exit are right after the luggage, and you're like, "Hi, Nosferatu, thank you." They don't clean.
Well, see, I wasn't considered underage in the UK. At 18, I was considered as an adult. So I was able to do everything as an adult. And they didn't even need to have a ride to get you home. You were okay taking the bus. Very different times.
And then we'll tell you. No, I keep sometimes I take my shoe off, but keep my feet on my shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never met Julia. I know, Plain Cheeseburger. You got to get to like her. She's funny. She's a mixture of Sam and BBJ.
Come see. Come say hi to the people. Come.
Daddy home. She's like, no way you're gonna pick me up and kiss me. Yeah, when she comes here, I'll grab her. Want to see Howie?
Big boy.
Oh, he was happy to see me because I'm the treat lady. I give him more treats. Salah feeds him in that, but I give him extra treats. She is cute. Yeah, Plain Cheese. She's really cute.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Come.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at the time I didn't really think of it that way, Pat. Like, I just didn't know any different. But in hindsight, it was a really cold thing to do to somebody. So, yeah. Considering how much fuss they used to give each other if they went in for any hospital procedures, I remember visiting them if they had something in hospital. And when it came to me, nobody was around. So, but that's a whole different thing. And it does make you who you are at the end of the day. And, I think sometimes when you have young parents, you get either a very, sort of coddling parent like Chantel gets, or you get a parent like mine who wishes they never were a teen mom. And probably it was a good thing she had no more children.
Good girl. Come.
Good girl.
And I'm sorry that happened to you, Eloise, too. Difference is your mom probably wanted in there. My mom would have been like, oh, that sounds fair. My mom would have probably went outside and
She's
left the
purring, don't
building.
worry.
Sorry.
She's purring her. You're a ninja. Wait. Let's show people your side profile. She has that like smushy face. Not as bad as other Persians, but it's like this.
Yeah, she just harassed the bejesus out of that poor cat. We're talking about like surgical stuff and totally going off topic, which happens when we start to live this long. And I'm kind of letting her roll so we can get through it. But yeah, she's absolutely that poor cat. She don't know how to handle that cat. That cat don't care for her at all. I mean, that cat's probably like, God dang, it's back. It's her. She probably was having the best time. Probably staring out the window trying to get out. I hope Salah kept that litter box clean. God.
I don't know what breed she is. Julia Gulia, flashy red eyes, yeah. What do you think about the bear in woods versus man in woods? What is that?
Oh, Sam. Oh my God.
Thanks.
Sam,
Thank
I
you,
am so
Carrie.
sorry to hear that, girl. I can empathize with that type of story too. I promise you. I think that, I think that's why people changed as parents. I think like our parents had parents because my grandmother was quite doting with my mother, supposedly. And then there was just this generation that just decided that they were going to just do whatever they wanted all the time, regardless of kids or not. I think that's the 70s parenting style. And I think a lot of kids suffered for it. We got pretty feral. We're pretty strong minded, but I think we have very damaged relationships with our families because of it.
Melissa McCarthy. So somebody said I look like the woman Martha from Baby Reindeer. That's
Aw.
nice of you. I think it is Ted Oz. I think it is plain cheeseburgers. Well, it's nice to see a lot of people
Right,
back anyways.
me too. Oh, yeah,
So,
that's young Bellitalia.
What else was I going to talk about?
But hopefully your parents came home to help take care of you that night.
Yeah. See, look at the pillow cushions. How they're placed. No, I don't what? Yeah. You should join the live stream. Kuwait Blue Curtain.
I think I had some of mine were certainly impacted in a bad way that it wasn't recommended definitely to go through the dental chair because of that. The general anesthesia route was my better route. But yeah, we all just got taken to the dentist and taken home. But hopefully your mom and dad came home from work that day and were able to take care of you.
Yeah, we're going to be doing couples videos again, right? So
no.
But I
all
think
of yours were impacted. Oh, so painful.
Mostly, so, but we might do one together once in a while. We'll see.
Nobody wants to see the two of you live stream, and I don't know what we're going to see on this couple's channel. I mean, how much traveling and stuff can she go out and do? She has shifted her weight, I want to say 1 million times in that chair. I was like listening to her shift the weight. Gosh, she is not comfortable in that chair at all.
Baby reindeer. Yeah. It was okay. Depressing. Like,
oh, me too, Pam.
I don't know. I don't know
why. And
I
in
like
the
depressing
80s.
Shows.
Oh no.
So, yeah, we're gonna do couples videos. Oh, you messaged me on Twitch. I haven't checked my Twitch in forever. I got to get back to playing. Yeah, I'm an affiliate. I need to play. You know.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Sam.
Baby reindeer was excellent. Hi, Hubbard. Thank you. I miss your man screams. My man screams. I cannot at all scream like a girl. See? I can't do it. I don't know why.
I don't know. You do some corny ass laughs and all sorts of other stuff. I'm curious what I'm holding on to my seat for. And Sam, I'm sorry that you had to experience that. Yeah, I think my mother had that with her own mother. My grandma really didn't want to have kids. It is such a terrible thing to tell children, you know? It is a shame because a lot of women did find themselves having to fulfill roles that they did not want to find themselves in, including motherhood, you know? And I think a lot of us have been, you know, the children of unhappy mothers that was not their goal, but that was just a societal pressure. Luckily now we get to make more choices. So when children hopefully are, you know, we still have issues. Don't get me wrong. God, some of those family vloggers and stuff. Don't even start me on Ruby Frankie. Good Lord.
Maybe for menopause? I don't know. Thank you. Glad you're home safe and keep us all updated. We'll support you. Thanks, hey girl. Fallout 4. Nice. New updates. Oh, new DLC. I never finish a whole Fallout game because there's too many side quests. I finished this main story, but whenever you're playing like not open world, is it open world? Like there's too many side quests. Like you just can't finish them all. It's impossible. Jeez. I never heard him scream. I never heard him scream. Stella screams in Crazy Frog. I think the drain rat surprised him, but he didn't scream. Just like, oh, like, you know. Do I like?
Yes, Brooke, we will be doing
like
that.
cream blush.
I have that
Actually,
plan.
I do. I got a cream blush my sister gave me. And when I wear makeup, like how do you wear cream blush? You wear it under your powder?
I don't know, girl. There's plenty of makeup tutorial. I thought you were supposed to be Foodie Beauty. Don't you know this? Girl, your skin is beyond just some cream blush. You really need to address your nutrition and your health in order to get the type of skin to even do the basis to do good makeup. Sorry if I hit my mic. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say to that.
The ghost game is creepy, Brittany. My voice is too deep to squeak like a girl. Which song is that, Ghostface? My Arabic man, when he gets mad, just talks really fast, no scream. Ah. I can picture that it like talks in Arabic fast. Does he ask you like shubadik? Like, what are you doing? You wear it under the powder. Oh, so you have to put a lot then. Over your powder. Scared the crap out. Scared me too, Brittany. It's so creepy. A green concealer. Yeah, I heard about that. Especially when you couldn't open up.
I was about to say, if she really wants to take her redness down, you're supposed to use green concealers. I know because I have a green concealer because I have a little redness on my cheeks from some broken capillaries that are more apparent now. I've lost weight from my face through menopause. For a long explanation. And I have some green makeup. I have known green to get rid of redness since my friend told me about that beauty trick back in the 1980s. And I'm sure it was known long before that. That's green, girl. Why don't you have a green foundation if you really want to get that redness gone? I thought you were supposed to be a beauty expert.
I want to play it again now. But she's trying to get in a bag. Arabic men are so dramatic. Shubadik, what do you want? Or shubdiki? Yeah, Salah is not. I know what you mean. He's not like he doesn't like yell or anything. You guys know me. I couldn't stand somebody who's yelling at me and stuff.
What do you mean? Wasn't she with Natter? I can't remember that being a sort of peaceful relationship. Oh, girl, come on. What are you trying to tell people? Oh my goodness, she really stretched out this one. We'll see how far we get.
I think the most is when he like tells me to hurry up sometimes. Like, what do you say, babe? Yell up, Sura. So I just laugh like, Sura! I love that word. Sura. No, it's Sura. Like in Arabic, there's like an A and then an apostrophe and an A. It's hard for me to say that. I can't even.
I don't even know if
Hi,
I have
Energy. What's Taki, Talia?
Well, it seems like we all got the dental care we needed, regardless of how we got it. More than Chantel probably has had. So despite all of the stuff we went through, I'm glad we all took care of our teeth when we were younger. I guess none of us wanted to be in pain and discomfort any further, because it is nothing more painful than having those impacted wisdom teeth or wisdom teeth trying to come in. They are so uncomfortable.
You want to know what Salah loves about me?
يلا بسرعة يلا.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Yeah, Sura.
Oh, goodness. She's just cannot contain herself because she thinks she got a husband over there. I want to know if YouTube has a policy on romance scammers. They had a big thing about romance scammers on our local television recently, like local news. Just because it's so bad. And to tell me this man's just not a romance scammer on this woman, he's just getting her to his country and doing it there because she probably pays for everything. This man has no interest in her. They're just conning each other, as we know. And then they're trying to con a YouTube audience into thinking they should have a couples channel. Now, my thoughts always is that part of the reason for this couples channel is to show that they have a legitimate relationship, that they truly care for each other in order to still try to get this man to Canada. I'm sticking to that story. He still has his goals. Now, I'm saying she don't want to get back to Canada, but she knows she has to kind of dangle the carrot of Canada. Otherwise, he may not stay around. There's something going on. Someone playing someone here.
Or fix your hijab. But that's more of like a counseling, like not counsel, like therapy, but like if something's like if my hair is showing, of course, any
Bella, she's happy she can eat not in the Kia. I'm sure once she realizes she can't go and just get out and tell people she's going to the restroom and then, smoke some marijuana and come back to the car, she's going to miss that at some point. At some point, she'll start to miss the freedom of movement in the Kia. But now she has the freedom of movement inside the apartment. So it's kind of, I think, a double-edged sword of enjoyment for her.
Muslim man will say that to his wife, Eyelash extensions, I can't imagine.
I understand.
I pick off my mascara, it bugs me. Imagine something tacked to your eyelashes and you have to wash them and stuff. No thanks. Oh, Body Shops. Oh, Body Shop. I never used their makeup. It's good, Italian? Sounds like you should have a whip.
I would think that a lot of makeup could exacerbate her skin. She needs to concern herself with her diet, obviously, if she wants to have, the best results to the skin. And then if there are still issues that are appearing, then obviously that's where you work with a dermatologist to address anything else. Then you've got a good base to actually, get your makeup on and so on and so forth. I think trying to cover up before you address anything internally is probably not the best plan. Anyway.
The Crafty Gypsy, hello. He said, Yella, Psura.
Natural beauty.
Like, come on, hurry up. Duck puppet. Bull. I don't know why. I see this trend on TikTok where people are like, my cat.
I just wonder. I mean, I guess people are just really nice, but why would you call this person a natural beauty? I don't see any of features that are attractive with this person, and it probably stems from her god awful personality.
Cat's name is Hubert, but we call him, but he also goes by.
Yeah.
And then they
She
have
needs
all
to
these
take care of
dumb
herself
pet names for
first.
their animals.
Damn,
And that's
yes.
exactly what I do for Julia.
They need
Julia,
glasses.
Bulia.
Yes,
So then
they
I call her
do.
Bull. I don't know why. Yeah.
Or they like the idea of flattering a YouTuber who supposedly has 100K subscribers, I guess. I guess they think they're really making, getting a chance to talk. It's just, I love eyelash extensions. It's just like, I don't know. Just getting any health, wellness, beauty tips from this person just is fascinating.
Body
Come on,
Shop is hit
Chantel,
and
you got a
miss.
lot to go,
Really?
girl. I'm going to have to make some coffee.
What is Gemma? They look nice, eyelash extensions. Don't get me wrong. What is L Bake? You love Julia Duck Puppet? Aw. Boulevard. Yeah, because of Bull. And we have a place here called Boulevard. Boulevard. See, I like the fact my guy puts in place. He helps me keep structure and I help him loosen up. 3 years, mashallah, Brittany. Exactly. I like that too. I like that, like, because you guys know me. I don't have structure. I'm so bad with budgeting money. I'm so bad with so many things that, like, my life is just better in a lot of ways, like with him in it.
How does Salah structure your life other than you get to sit in the fart box in Kuwait and he brings you like food? She just wants to be waited on hand and foot, doesn't she? She just does. I mean, I can understand. It's rough when you live alone, especially when you're sick. Oh, it's tough, but it's doable. But anyway, I thought she had a planner to get structured, but the planner just lasted a day to, put some, those appointments just to get us all wondering where she was off to, which was fun. But, come on,
Like
girl.
on like a practical
got a
level
planner.
too, like the both of us, like not like love too, but a marriage is more than just love, because your relationship will not survive on just love alone. It takes so much hard work adapting to each other's cultures, each other's ways. It's like, I don't feel bored of my life. No.
Girl, you don't adapt to anything in that culture because you don't go out and actually live in the culture. And it is difficult. You are correct with that. I know because I tried to, I've lived in different cultures, even cultures which speak English natively can be different from other cultures that speak English natively. And I've lived in other cultures where English is not the native language. And you would have thought, oh, well, they've got to be similar, Mexico right next door to the United States. No, they're not. Especially for a girl coming from England. Not very different cultures. And I was married to somebody, obviously, from Mexico, and it was difficult. It was a lot more difficult than you would think. And we probably still were a little more similar than you and Salah. So, but you're not out. You're trying to be supposedly the most immersed in this culture because you've reverted to the religion. I didn't become a Catholic. I was still, Church of England. So I wasn't taking on the religious aspects of that culture. You're trying to take that on and you're failing quite miserably, I have to say.
If you asked me this a few years ago, if I like living a domestic life, yeah, I would say yeah. But now, I swear, when I hit like almost 40 to 40, it's like,
is that what that poor person said in her chat, that they can't even get a guy? Oh, here, yes. Okay, so Brittany, I like the fact my guy. Oh, sorry, somebody said they can't even get a guy. Oh goodness, this is why we leave the chat up, because her chat is just as interesting as everything else going on around, and you guys pick up all sorts of fun stuff. So thank you. Pam says, Pat says, sorry, just says, you guys are so cute. I swear I'm struggling to even secure a man right now. We could tell her how to secure a man. She could get romance scammed just the way that Chantal did. Girl, get yourself an account on Global Tinder. That's what Chantal did. If you have no standards and you're willing to give your money away, you can get yourself any man. Vice versa. You okay? I'm not saying it's just women getting scammed. Okay, but women do seem to fall for this worse than anybody for some reason. I not to say that men do too, but you know, I think that as a society, ladies or gentlemen, or however you identify, you know, it's. I think that having somebody like Chantel still trying to talk about this very outdated idea that, you know, being in a relationship is the only goal of somebody's life is really bad, because there's plenty of worth regardless of if you are or aren't in a relationship. I have lots of friends who are married, and I'm like the only single friend. They don't even bother to give me a +2 or a +1 or whatever it is, +2, a +1 on a wedding invite. People don't even bother. I don't even ask for it. I've lost interest in dating years ago. Just absolutely lost any interest in it. I'm really bad at it. Thankfully, my self-worth is not gathered through it. And I do think that, you know, when relationships are great, they're great. But what she and this guy has is not even no idea. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know you were a cancer survivor, Bella. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I'm so glad you're still with us and you survived. I lost my family member very young to cancer. And yeah, that's hard. And I'm so glad that you're still with us and you work in medicine and you help so many other people. That's wonderful. It says maybe an example of independence, healthy relationships. Right. Right. Yeah. I don't think that your self-worth should be, you're never going to be in a good the people who have good relationships, I promise you, and these great marriages on the board, because I know there's lots of these folks in this chat. This because there's compromise in these relationships. That's because there are people that are working together to ensure that you can have a good, healthy relationship. And that is not something that two immature children like Chantel and Salah are going to have. I promise you, if Chantel's money dried up in any way, that man is not going to be there for her at all. You know, she is just all finances to these people. And if you want to be able to have a relationship based on that, oh, there's plenty of people. Sign up for that one. Don't you worry.
I just want a peaceful life. You know, I just want to have enough money to live and travel, donate what I need to donate, have my family.
What is she donating? She just PayPal scammed her audience for donations to her. So what is she donating? She can't even pay her taxes in her country. I mean, do that first. Why don't you just take care of business first? You know, it's kind of insulting when you're out here talking about travel and you don't even take care of your business first. That's really insulting for those who do actually take care of their business first and then get to do the things that they enjoy. You are a petulant child.
Have love in my life. Have you find people to entertain. That's all I need. I don't need a jumbo jet. I've stopped striving for riches and money. and chasing things that I just, why?
Is that because your channel dried up, girl? Is this your new arc that you're all so pious and stuff at the moment? You don't care about money. You don't care about that stuff. I promise you, travel's not cheap. So you are going to care about money. You owe tens of thousands of dollars in taxes, including the past year. Have you considered that at all? Is every flight you take a tax write-off? Is that why you vlog it? How much are you writing off? How much are you trying to pay? I can't listen to anything that you say until you've taken care of your responsibilities in the country that has provided you with care and services and your education, of which you have stolen taxes from the country because you're not paying to ensure that the country is kept, up and running. We may not agree with everything that all taxes go to, but that's why you vote for politicians and you participate in things. Unless you're participating in policy, but you just are out here like living in a fantasy. You're not going to get any of those things because your finances are messed up, girl. Keep dreaming, Chantel.
Commitment, work balance, peace of mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Peaceful life with
Elite.
Salah, yalla, yeah. The love is what makes all of it work. Yes, it's like the glue. I'm over 40. Life is so much better. It's more stable, right? Creepy. You feel in your brain, you feel more like, okay, I want peace now in my life, Yeah. Like that's all I want. The two kids are Julia and Howie. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the pets right now.
The good news is, Pat, at least the both of you went to therapy. When I needed to go to therapy about the end of my first marriage, I promise you, my ex-husband was never going to therapy. He still blamed me for the delusion of the marriage, even though he was cheating. But, hey, that's just kind of how it goes.
When you were in Canada, did you find some people have given you looks with wearing a hijab and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think, Brittany. That's not a rude question. Not really. People didn't really treat me differently. In Cornwall, I felt more out of place because it's such a small town. But there's actually I've seen a few hijabis there.
Girl. Cornwall can't be so small. They had 1,000 people out at that tree planting. 1,000 people. That's a pretty decent amount of people. It's just because you kind of stick out and people know because of your probably past reputation too. So they're probably on the lookout for you at the takeout drive-through windows in Cornwall. She back home from abroad.
Yes, babe. So not really. But I do feel out of place in my own brain. It's weird. I don't know.
Gosh.
But people stare at me, but I don't know what they're staring at. I mean, I'm very overweight. It could have been the hijab, it could be the weight, it could be a combination of the two. So.
Or it could be that breathless walking that you do that scares everybody as you come up on them. I can imagine a very rotund, panting, puffing, breathless Chantel in a hijab rolling around Canada. It's probably quite a fright, actually.
Yeah, like exactly. Sometimes my hijab would just be a hoodie, so. But no, I even went to a diner for breakfast with my family one morning, and it was like, this is the kind of diner, it's like a small town, smaller than Cornwall. Call it a hick town, Canadian hick town. And like people are just, it's like there's like nobody of any other culture there. Okay. And like when I walked in, they all look at everyone, but everyone was very nice. They smiled at me and were really nice. So yeah. Yeah.
I hate to say it, Chantel, they're probably like, she had to look abroad for a husband. I hate to say or he hasn't seen her yet. I don't know, girl. I think your size, you probably like act weird when you come in too. So you probably draw attention to yourself. People probably, on the most part, aren't that concerned with other people. But if you think people are concerned, I think, and you feel like you're drawing attention to yourself, I think you would draw attention to yourself. I think if you just, because I had a friend who used to always do this too. It was very stressful to go out with her because she would always remark that she felt people were staring at her. And I never felt people were looking at her that much until she started to say all that crazy.
I expected more looks, but oh no, jacket potato with tuna. Okay, here's the thing, Talia. I love tuna, but it has to be cold. Like I can't heat. I don't like heated tuna. I don't know why. I used to not mind it. I want a jacket potato with those beans and cheese, though. Diner people always seem to stare because they're regulars, you know?
And I also think, Pam, that she's probably thinking more and more like that she's not residing in Canada full time, and now she supposedly lives in Kuwait, though she's on a tourist visa. So she's not a resident of this country, which is why she can't access any type of real health care. Okay. She's already mentioned healthcare is expensive in Kuwait. She's got to get that second channel started because she needs a second source of income other than just this channel, because this channel she knows is going kind of downwards because she's not getting a lot of, I don't really see that she's getting any super chats. She just flew back to Kuwait. And usually after a few days, she would have her members wanting to buy memberships for her. They would be wanting to send her a super chat, a super thanks, a super something, you would think, for Chantel with this large audience that she has. And she has instead, she's not been getting anything. She's not had anything coming up. I mean, she's taking this stream for a long time. I'm sure just waiting for somebody to send her something, She's just, hoping to get some money. And so she needs to get that second channel because I think her audience is just not wanting to get to the content, which is why we looked at a little bit of glitters first. And then, obviously we are going to take definitely a look at Alexandra Rodriguez. In fact, that might be my next live. I did take a look at one of her recent episodes. There's no copyright music. I'm just going to get rid of like the first 30 seconds of the vlog. So I might actually do her tomorrow morning because I'm going to try to make up for my lost time that I've had for the last week. So yeah, get my channel back up. I had all this stuff going. I was on a roll. And then I just came down really. I mean, I can't believe it's been a week. It's been a week. I just had a friend text me, so I'll need to get up. They've been like wondering where I've been. Just down and out. Didn't try to bother too many people.
Like people were coming in and like, let me guess what you want, Rick, right?
Good. We're going to do it, Pat.
Just knows,
Well, we'll take a look at that another day.
Yeah, we automatically think people are staring because they think we're weird or gross. That's probably true for some of the.
Oh, Chantel's got to get out videos every day now till the end of April because she's got to make up for a lot of lost revenue. And I don't think, is getting as many people gifting memberships. She's certainly like, if you remember, like the sciatica arc when she was going on to bed rest and she came back from Canada the last time and she was telling everybody that the sciatica was so bad and she was not going to be able to continue at all. And she was going to have to be bedbound, this, that, and the other. She had so many people sending her money and memberships and she made hand over fist on that. And I think she is just starting to tap out her audience and she's not gaining new people. And I'm hoping that they are also, as we start to highlight stuff too, and I'm sure they're aware, are being more thoughtful with how they give her money.
The time, we all do that. We don't like that we do that, but it's like a natural automatic thing, especially when you're crabby. Like you're in your mind, you're on the bus and or somewhere sitting and you see someone, you're like, their hat's dumb because you're crabby, but you feel bad after. You're like, okay, I would never say that to them to hurt their feelings. But maybe also we look at people and we think something nice. Oh, I like their this or whatever, so
I have a lot of questions about Alexandra Rodriguez's medical stuff. And I think, Pat, you may know more about her, but I think I may do her tomorrow, be a lot faster. And if the other Chantel video is quick, we might add that in because it's like a 30-minute, it's an anxiety pregnancy one from a few days ago. But I just happened to double check to make sure I wasn't going to get a copyright strike on the music. And like I said, I think as long as I get rid of the vlog, I'm pretty safe. I just always have to check with her content because she does put copyright stuff in. So I always have to be cautious.
I don't know.
And double check.
I stare on accident when I see beautiful people. Our parents were against.
Yes, I'll be up for it. I'm back up to running now.
Oh, really?
In a week, but I'm back.
Some stare out of curiosity. Iraqi dolma, yum. I love dolma. Do you put meat? Like, how is it like the Iraqi style? Is it how I made it? You can make a jacket potato in the microwave for 5 minutes, then chuck it in the air fryer. Ah, Talia with the tips. I want to try those spud trucks, but I don't think we have one here. Go to this ice cream place and the cashier says, do you want both?
Yes, thank you guys. Yeah, I am feeling much better. I'm actually being able to eat now. So I kind of had a little bit of energy. I guess I was using up what was ever left in my body. And then I just was not being able to eat enough, I guess. And my energy went down again. And then finally, I've been able to, eat enough to sustain energy because I was only able to do like a certain amount of stuff, like take care of me and the house and the dog. And then I was just exhausted. It was wild. I was like, I need to work, but I know that my body is telling me there's a reason why I'm taking a really strong antibiotic. I need to try to get through this. And, so yeah. But thank you guys. Yeah, definitely had to be my nurse for myself.
I say that's my usual. You love boba, huh? I had a really good bubble tea, actually.
Yeah, I missed you guys too. I really missed everybody through all this.
Not pick and choose.
I promise you, I had a lot to say about her other videos and stuff, and I was just like, oh. And then in a way, I kind of didn't want to cover them because I think the content was so bad. Like that vlog she did. I appreciated the dog not liking her, but I thought the quality was just really just terrible. And then the couples one, I kind of wanted to go over because she talked about wanting to glow up and all these sort of very lofty goals she has with her health. And then I was like, oh, it's just the same stuff. We'll get to it.
It's a new place. I forget the name. Canned tuna's cat food in a different can. I love canned tuna.
Was a helper, man.
I would go to Istanbul with Salah Asli. Minced beef. Ooh.
Yeah.
I would. What was I gonna say? Okay, for tuna, this is the best. Mix the tuna with some.
Does she say anything more interesting in the next 30 minutes? Let's speed up the tuna talk here. I don't even know. Come on, girl.
Mayo, yellow mustard, dill, weed, salt, pepper, a little bit of hot, like chili, garlic, hot sauce, and slice a green pepper in half, scoop it out, and put the tuna in it, or chicken like that too, shredded chicken. Can we go to the beach? Yeah, not today, not right now.
To the beach? Who's wanting to see Chantel in a bathing suit? To the beach. Guys, you're never going to see the beach. Not now. Not with this heat. She's come back at scorching. Ah, she's just going to give you recipes.
Don't forget the dill and the rice and meat.
Mhm.
Dill. I didn't put dill in mine, did I?
Oh.
Green onions. Tuna relish, mayo, mustard, salt, pepper. That would be good, yeah, on a sandwich. My mouth is watering.
I hate that laugh she makes when she messes something up. That mess up laugh or the whatever laugh that is. It's probably one of my least favorite sounds. Oh my goodness. Come on, Chantel. Keep telling us. The thing is with her, she always lets something out at the end. If you guys are my moderators, you don't need to stay with us the whole time through this. This is going to be a long live stream, and I'm trying to finish her out. Let me know if she says anything more interesting.
I love dill, but hate pickles. I can't open a can of tuna because my cat hears when I'm sleeping. Yeah. The cat, whenever they hear the tuna can, they come hunkering around with their big back selves. Baked potato with barbecue chicken.
Isn't that just like a lot of... I mean, I guess there's different levels of salt, or if you get it watered, but I don't think she eats a lot of canned tuna once she gets back to Kuwait. That's like a standard staple for her. God, she probably gets it like wads of that stuff on that pita bread. She probably just gets a pita bread and opens it and just throws the whole tuna thing right in there.
Chicken, cheese, butter, salt, Southern barbecue food. Oh yeah, Southern food looks so good.
Oh girl, that will get you in trouble.
Dill, I love dill. I'm ordering. What are you getting?
Last thing Chantel ever needs to taste is some Carolina sweet barbecue. That girl will never be leaving the state if she got hold of some Carolina sweet barbecue. Some pulled pork. I know she's not supposed to eat pork, but I promise you, I don't eat that stuff. But that tangy sweet sauce, that Baby Ray's, that will get you, girl. Sweet Baby Ray's.
Meep. Yeah, he's not often though. I don't think you didn't have too many friends over, eh, babe? And Julia's being a skanky skank when everyone's over for pettins. I didn't get the paneer. I know. I don't know why. I didn't have time, I guess. Little pickles you like.
You probably had a whole confederation of romance scammers hanging out over there smoking the shisha.
So good. Oh, you did at a Middle Eastern market? They're good, eh, creepy? That's why I want a Middle Eastern man that can eat my food. Yeah, true. I'm sure some Western.
I tell you, there was a place that they used to do, especially down in the Outer Banks. They had a sweet Carolina barbecue tuna fish. That would drive Chantel insane. And you get the hush puppies with it. This is when I was, was having a slightly pescatarian diet years ago. And I finally said, I'm going to try some of this. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Yeah, and it's this bit, but there's nothing healthy. It's like coleslaw. It's hush puppies. It's like pulled sweetened meats and stuff. My God, nothing healthy. It's all comfort food. Big old macaroni.
Yes,
cheese.
It's 80. I'm back. It's wonderful. 80. Hi, Joro. Does Julia not have a hijab? Not yet. Pickled veggies are very easy. Look up.
Oh, for goodness sake. Is she just going to talk about food for 30 minutes? Girl, I thought you had a therapy session supposed to be addressing this. She's got nothing else in her brain but food. I mean, we all enjoy food, girl. Don't get me wrong. Except I was not last week. That was nothing I wanted to have. But I promise you, today is a very different day. But She doesn't have any other conversation.
Refrigerator pickled veggies. Tuna
Hey,
sliced onion,
Jennifer, come
peppers,
on
haricot
in.
beans,
We've been here
parsley,
forever.
chopped
We're
olives.
trying to
What
finish
is
her out.
haricot beans? Like in French, the word haricot just means beans. Like, is it haricot? So it's like the green beans. I joke with my partner when he's with the boys and call it girl talk because there's always
I actually think that she thinks my channel is her therapy channel. I'm just teasing. Come on in, Jennifer. Yeah. I wish she wouldn't use her audience as her therapy. I mean, we've talked about some heavy topics today that, which obviously happens, within any type of conversation. But and I've talked a little bit about being sick, but if I were to have come online while I was unwell and showed me on camera, God Lord, that would have never happened. And then like lying there, like, oh, I'm so pivotal, and just like asking for sympathy, that's a problem, and Chantel would have loved to have milked this one out, She definitely is a sympathy milker.
drama.
I don't think anybody would have
Always
enjoyed that
drama.
content from me.
A fur job. Hi, Marion.
Oh,
It's not the
that's
same with Western men. I'm
awesome,
just tired of
Abriana.
Western men. Fair enough. Nosferatu. Hi, Marion.
I know.
Kimchi. I love kimchi.
Yeah, Sam, I hope you are feeling so much better. I know you had that recent TIA experience. So, yeah, I hope you're doing much better, girl. Thank you, Pat, for following up with that. I'm trying to let her keep going.
Covered salmonella pickles.
Oh,
remember that one reaction channel, Mary Cab or something like that, would like go through all the health.
Well, I certainly haven't been looking for it for many years, Jobin. And I don't think it can find me at this age, though. Pretty set in my ways, and I don't get out to socialize enough to meet new people anymore. And I probably am not very approachable like that, believe it or not. I mean, I have lots of friends and I get out. I'm very social in that respect. But as far as like wanting to get to know people who are kind of new of the opposite sex, probably not. They get scared of my
That was
dog.
funny. The last thing I want to hear is drama or creating drama. Yeah, right, babe? You guys probably mostly talk about politics and stuff like that. That sounds good, Talia. I still don't know what you mean, let's play a stool. How are you feeling today? Tired? I feel like I have a bit of a flu. I don't know.
Right.
I just want to sleep more. Yeah. Oh, well.
Now, one of the things I heard quite interesting on one of the shows I was listening to, because I love those doctors' radios, and it was actually an episode about travel, which got me thinking about Chantel and whether she, which unfortunately got people into another deep conversation. But this is something that you should think about. If you are traveling, you should look to see what the vaccination guidelines are for your protection and for the protection of that community. It's just good practice. I think we have been so blessed in our society to have been protected for generations through vaccination that we forget, how blessed we are sometimes. And if one came through faster to protect, the lives protected over lives lost, probably, you always have to weigh things up in science. But regardless of that, the air in the airplane, I hear, is probably some of the cleanest air you'll ever sit in because it's recycled continuously or cycled out of the plane. It's not recycled. People think the air goes around, but that's not what happened. It actually goes out of the plane. So that's a misnomer. And so they say it's actually the contact inside of the airport or just surrounded, in the airport setting itself. That is actually where and touching stuff inside the airport is more likely to where you're going to pick up stuff maybe on the surface of even inside the plane than the actual air itself, because that's actually coming out of the plane is some of the cleanest. So, and if she's feeling down, I wouldn't be surprised. She's not a healthy individual. She's not washing her hands regularly to make sure that she's not, picking up anything. She's handled the cat, the food, her sneezing, her nose, her everything all at one time. And then she's going to be the person touching stuff around on a plane. That's why you carry Clorox wipes, people. She's the reason why you carry Clorox wipes.
I'll probably go to bed soon. I'd imagine. I just like lounging around like a seal for a while after I travel. Although I don't know how. Well, Salah helped me, but I unpacked all the suitcases. Just have to place. I'm like transforming Harry's room into like, I want to move things around and declutter some of the stuff. And like when my plaque arrives, I want to put it in that room and like make my vanity with my makeup and like my new clothes, organize those. I'm so jet lagged. Any plans that I'm just recovering and grocery?
There's a pretty active dog park scene, actually, Pat, where I live. And I have met and talked to a lot of people up at the dog park. But once it gets a little bit better with the weather, because Junebug gets so dusty at that dog park, I always have to bathe her afterwards. So I'm going to try to get a little bit more social up there this summer, I hope. I used to be really good about it. And I would talk to people all the time up there. I think it's because I've just been having to deal with a lot with this nasal infection. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Not made me want to go out and talk to people.
Weekend plans. Harry's room. That's what we call it. It's in Harry's room. Have you seen this? It's in Howie's room because it's his room. The door's closed. He has his whole room. Because we have to keep him separate from Julia. She never goes nuts and like, but she does if she's left to her own. I know, like, she'll jump on top of his cage and just sit there.
Why is she letting the cat taunt the poor hamster like that? That's so mean to that poor hamster. The hamster's already in the world's smallest hamster cage. Howie version, whatever we got. She's got nothing to do but try to maintain these animals in this place. I mean, she can't even get this tacky stuff that's falling down off of the ceilings that the cat attacked. Girl, come on. I know you're jet lagged, but pull it together.
And look down at him. Like, so yes. Nothing wrong with being in seal position, Barbie girl. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, please sleep well. I'm going to sleep soon.
Oh, yeah. We've got like, our dog park thing is like this dog park was built new right by my house. There's like 4 parks. It's got like little, like the water bowls for the dogs that the water, you can get the water in. I don't know. They kind of janked up at one point, but they did have them working at one point. I mean, they had it real nice, the city. And, but I went up there one time and there was a group of some type of specialized dogs. They're like, oh no, we only have these, we're only letting our certain breed of dog all play together. And, I'll take you to the puppy park after this. What about that? All right.
Oh, wow. Looking at me on the bed. Thank you. I hope you sleep well too. Do you have a closet or need a wardrobe? So
yes, she is.
In our bedroom, we have a huge, like wall size mirrored.
Oh, it's a great place.
Wardrobe, and it's full of like other stuff and like bed sheets and like towels and Salah's clothes.
Oh, and then Pat, if you ever check out my walking videos, which I'm hoping to get all my step videos back with Junebug, we're going to get everything back up and started again. We've been getting steps. We just haven't been filming them. We've been getting them, not as many steps though, sadly. But yeah, it's got all those walking trails next to it. Oh yeah, it's a very, very nice dog park. It's super nice.
And then I have
right across the street from my house too.
I have my own vanity with like dresser drawers that I put my clothes, and then I have another wardrobe, like our old wardrobe. I'm gonna keep it, to put my stuff in.
Mm.
Yeah, Meep, a huge one. I actually love it. I love having a mirror that
Oh.
you can just like, you know.
Oh, I'm so
It's
glad to
very
hear
useful
that.
for many things. I go into sealed position.
That's a good thing. I think, I mean, I wish, unfortunately my ex-husband and I, we did initially have a very good divorce, but he just, the more I understood who he was as a person, the less I wanted to be feeling that way. So I just don't talk to him because there's no need. We don't have kids. There's no need. But that's very mature, Jobin.
I already ate Nosferatu.
I
Luna,
know.
does he or me?
Yes, Walkies with
I
June
don't
Bugs will be
know.
back.
Probably him, but it's probably equal at this point. We both have a lot of clothes that we just forget about and don't really wear. You guys ever have that? And like, I want to clean that out. And
Why don't you, Chantel? You have all day. Why don't you make a video about cleaning out your closet? Because you don't show the bedroom. I mean, you just talk, girl. It's just, it's a lot of talk. Nobody likes a talker. Okay? Only up to a certain amount of time will people deal with talkers. If you're not an actual doer, then it's just all talk. And after a while, you're just the boy who cried wolf,
donate it. Those mirror sliding doors can fall out, especially if they get no way. Hi, Daniela. It's a portal. Oh. Now I'm gonna be all superstitious. Actually, is that an Islam belief? I think so, eh? I'm a clothes hoarder.
There are couples. I want to go back. When Jobin was mentioning hers, I was actually thinking of the very strange relationship of Simon Cowell and Sunita. Because Sunita was a pop star in the UK. This just gives my age because I remember when she was a pop star, folks. And she ended up dating Simon Cowell for quite a long time. And then I think she was a TV host here in the US on a TV show. But anyway, I understand that she and her husband and child, because she's married and has her family. And of course, he has the girlfriend that he took from his friend. Simon has no, that's how they roll up with that money. And he has his little boy who's adorable, by the way. I have to say the little boy is the cutest little thing I've ever seen. I don't like Simon Cowell, but that little boy when he was little was adorable looking. Anyway, they seem to have a very good relationship. Like they holiday and stuff together. It's very mature. And so there are times when you genuinely like the person you dated and you just don't I have some exes like that. I have one ex-boyfriend that I still really like him as a person. He's been a friend of mine for years. I would definitely never date them again, but I've certainly remained friends with them. But like real significant relationships like my marriage, no, I did it first with my ex-husband, but he turned out to be quite two-faced.
I can't wait to leave the office and get my drink on one more hour until wine o'clock. That's funny.
Oh god.
Howie is, oh my gosh, he must be over a year now, or maybe a year.
Whatever, girl.
Inshallah, he will live to be 5 years. What did I eat, Akeem? Chicken, hummus, fattoush, and pita. Yeah, I think I've heard that too, Meep. Okay, Wajiha. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Have a good night. There's a lot of charity shops, yeah. I think I've never been to one. That's why I want to gather some things. Oh, really, Brittany? There's still sites like that, eh? I know there's been sites around for a while like that. I don't know, Meep. If Harry would attack it. Julia doesn't really do much. She just stands there like looking dumb, like, what? Hi, Monica. Thank you.
What do you say about your cat?
Yeah, I'm back home. No, babe.
Chantel, it's not your home. Because you don't have permanent residence in Kuwait. Stop calling it your home. It's the apartment that you probably have to put in Salal's name. in order to rent it because you're not a resident in this country. There's no way that you could get an apartment without him being there. This is a way for you to avoid paying your taxes in the country you live in and any adult responsibility. With the romance scammer that you picked up off of the international Tinder app. Stop trying to make it out to be much more glamorous than it is, girl. Just bring it back to basics.
Julia's young. She's only like a year, right? She's beautiful. She's graceful. She's almost 3. Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's okay, Eloise. You enjoy that shepherd's pie with your family, girl. Don't let us stop you from enjoying your meal. We're
Did you
still
like your
going
dinner,
with
babe?
this nonsense.
Harry is elderly. That's like the meal we bought. So you get a whole chicken grilled. Hi, BB.
Gosh, this is a petri dish hanging around her face. Okay, this has got chicken grease, everything she's touched. It then gets touched to the hijab and then touches her face. So she looks like it's pretty tight on too. She's getting redder. She's ate a lot of stuff that's not advisable for an unmanaged, uncontrolled type 2 diabetic. I guess she's loaded up on whatever prescription medications she could bring from Canada into Kuwait to manage her health while she's on this tourist visa. I mean, it's just not a very suggested way to live when you're at 40 years old and you have as many comorbidities as this young lady has. But she's going to continue doing it. Until she goes out on someone.
It comes with fries, but I didn't have any.
Oh.
A big fatouche for both of us to share. Hummus, bread with the pickles and everything. It's like 2 KD, which is like $8. You can't feed 2 people on $8 anymore. Do you guys remember when, like, I think McDonald's used to have 2 can 9 for $8.99, and that was like way.
Chantel, what are you talking about? Feeding 2 people on $8? I'm sure I could go to Kroger actually and find some reduced items and feed 2 people for $8. I've seen, that they have often on sale a piece of salmon that they have pretty big sizes that they'll sell. That looks like 2 fillets and they're less than $5 when they put that salmon on sale that's fresh at the Kroger. I've seen that. I don't eat it, but I've seen it. They have all sorts of stuff. You could easily feed 2 people for less than $8 and still get a decent meal with veg. You just have to go to the store, go early in the morning. So you're talking about fast food places. Well, that's not food, girl. And we need to start making a separation between that. And that's why when registered dietitians say that there's no such thing as bad food, well, let's then start to signify what is food. Because something that is a food product from ingredients that cannot be pronounced by the majority of the population and created by a lab or created by a food manufacturer based on people's addictions like sugar and salt, those things are not food. Half of that stuff coming out of those fast food places, that is not actually food. That to me is not food. It doesn't provide any nutrition. It doesn't give you any health benefits. That is not food. That is a food product that you're putting into your mouth, a food-based product. It's not food, girl. That's why you don't know how to eat properly, because you're calling that food. Sorry, off my soapbox.
You know what? Kuwait is like pre-inflation Canada. I swear. That's what the prices are like. A senior discount at IHOP. It's tasty, healthy, and filling. Yeah. Super, way more affordable. It's not like...
I would love for us both to do an $8 food challenge. I'd beat her. And I'd provide a healthier meal and probably feed a number of people for $8. It is doable. I mean, if you have access, I promise you, you get to the stores, if you have a Kroger in your area, it's probably got some of the best reduced down products that are fresh. that are easy and cheap, and you can get a lot of it. So I don't know, girl.
There's some stores that are expensive, of course, but no, there's like different, there's a lot of affordable things. So
Yeah, of course. There's enjoyable things, like, but there's a difference between like a Twinkie. If anyone probably in the UK has never seen that type of monstrosity of a food product, because they probably have standards that don't allow that into the UK. But they have got some, anytime you see like a honey bun coming out of a vending machine, that is no basis in food. I'm sorry. What in the heck of the Frankenstein did we create with that? And to even label it as food is being generous. And I think we need to start as a society trying to let and educate our younger people, because they may not notice the difference, okay? Because they've only been brought up with stuff inside of a packet half the time. So they may not realize that really not food. It's not going to provide nutrition. And I've always said that the reason why we're getting so many young people, I think I said this earlier, becoming unwell, it's not to do with all these other things. It's to do with lifestyle and diet. And until we actually start to address that and they're even then talking about the other things, about the fact of the packages and so forth that could cause you harm. And we have noticed, I know we have more access to statistics and being able to obviously look at this information and be able to quantify it better, because we do have more systems with computers that have allowed us to document, and therefore we can see these trends much more. But there is just an alarming rate of young people, and I do not believe it is. We've been doing a lot of these vaccinations for much longer than we have been having these types of bad food-based products, especially this just, people, these young people too, they don't eat real food. They just eat a ton of takeout. It's astounding to me. I've never seen anything of the like. I've never enjoyed it, so I don't get it. But when your daily diet consists of eating from 2 or 3 different fast food places every given day of the week, you cannot maintain health. It's not possible. I'm glad they're becoming unaffordable, because maybe, but then people are going to be, goodness knows. I don't know. We really do need to start to have better conversation around this, though. That's my thought. Off the soapbox, Ray.
Joel,
Yeah, she's
I
fun.
paid 10 KD for a vanilla latte in your mall vlog. Yeah, and I paid $10 for a juice. Juice here is like $3, $3.50.
And a lot of the damage that happens to your bodies happens in your younger years. So all of that, a lot of it's going to happen. I am very concerned for the younger people, and when I've watched like there's a YouTuber called Caleb Hammer I've seen sometimes do like these financial audits, and these young people are just spending just these enormous amounts of money on fast food. And when you hear just the amounts they eat, and then and then you look at, and it's horrific. And then they're very sedentary with it. It's really scary. And I just don't understand the sort of holding so much love towards these places and obsessing about their sauces and their food. I couldn't think of anything doing more damage to my body than those companies. Just so much damage. I've never liked them. I never liked them when I was younger. I never went to them. I've always found them disgusting. The hygiene practices in those places, when you talk to anybody who works there, are like low to none. I mean, I'm sorry. Just nothing about those places appeal to me. All right, keep going, Ray, with this girl.
88 in human
That's
years.
my thoughts.
Good night, side girl. Octogenarian.
Yeah, you can have treats.
Not recently. Hi, Anita. Yes.
But I rather have fruit as a treat. I mean, I might have some fruit jam. Don't get me wrong. I do like a treat. I've got some peanuts sitting right over here at the moment, and some Italian sweet wine cookie that I got from the local bakery. So, I mean, I do like a treat, but I can't for the fast food places. That's to me not even a treat. At least back in the day when you used to get to the chippy, you used to know that back like when we were kids, back in the good old day with the chippy, you used to see a real piece of fish getting put into the batter and then fried, obviously. Not great. But you knew the fish was at least real when it went in there. You saw the fillet. And then the chips, you would see the potato, and they would actually make chips from real potato. I don't think they do that. I don't even know what they produce at a fish and chip shop anymore. I wouldn't even dare to eat it. But I mean, that was like probably about the worst fast food I used to get as a kid. And that would be from the chippy. And then I always like to get the mushy peas and the fried ball. God, I used to love those things. Oh, the minty mushy peas and the batter. Oh, none of that was healthy. But that was like a very once in a blue moon treat to eat all that. But God, it used to be so good.
Oh, your fiance is 70 or 37. Wow, nice, Brittany. Age is just a number.
Yes, there is good chocolate.
Yes, Noodle.
But the thing is, even with chocolate, you can get some really high quality dark chocolate, and it's not terrible for you. So it's the same. Like you can, I mean, it's still a sweet, but I think there is at least, chocolate's going to have sugar, but you can get lower, higher, darker chocolate, less sugar, rather than just say like a Cadbury's, double decker or something, which is just the most god awful chocolate bar I can ever think of eating is a Cadbury's double decker bar. Oh Lord, just the amount of thought of eating. I am not a fan of a chocolate bar anymore. The more I understand about food and health, I guess, as I go along, the less I'm drawn to those things. But don't get me wrong. There are some oatmeal chocolate covered, like they have one side with chocolate, like a dark chocolate. That's an oatmeal cookie from IKEA. They are exceptionally good. So there are certain cookies that I have to say, little biscuits that I am a fan of. So yes, we all like them. But a lot of that, what people really call food, like fast food. If you saw the number of people like going to Chick-fil-A, I don't think in the UK, I think a lot of people go to the kebab shop, to the pub maybe. But I don't know if in the UK, maybe it's gotten worse over the years, more like the US, but the number of people that will eat fast food or take out right after work here in the United States is probably to an astounding level that it wasn't before. So people are really up in arms about the rises in the price of fast food in this country at the moment, because they have literally relied on that as their primary source of, meals. And for it to be a cheap meal and to not ever have learned to cook or eat at home for the most part. They have literally used that. I think people would be shocked in Europe to know just how much a lot of people here use that. And I think a lot of young people, I think even us who are older generations would be shocked to know how much more they consume of it than we consumed even in our time. I think it's a lot more. If you hear them, it's literally like every meal. I mean, they will have not a penny and order an Uber Eats. I mean, they really don't want to cook.
So I am back home. Alhamdulillah.
Yes, the
I don't
food
know how I
apps.
made it
Exactly.
here, but I can't believe I'm here. Like my table, everything, even the imperfect pillow placement, the whole couches that are the size of the whole living space. I love everything. And I miss my kitchen. I love my kitchen. I'm so glad
That's excellent, Bella. And I think, a lot of people have lost that here because, farming is such a mass commercialized thing too nowadays. I think a lot of people are trying to get back to those times. But I think it's difficult. There's a lot of farming areas still here in Virginia. So there are some really good places like the soup I had was always like locally sourced produce. So it's never made with like out of, it's all local source produce, and it's actually less expensive, their soups, than anywhere at the supermarkets or anywhere else for the size you get. It's amazing. Um, but yeah, it's hard. And I think there's so many food deserts in this country too. I think it's really bad. It's really bad. Rural areas that should be having probably the freshest food, nobody's farming out there. Nobody does that anymore. The people aren't doing that on the land, They're depressed. They're not, that's not kind of, I think, I don't know. Keep going, Chantel. But
Cleaned it before I left.
that's what we're going to recommend here.
Now the fridge is clean, so I don't have to clean it before I restock it. Usually when I do a whole new grocery order, I clean out the fridge first. But I don't have to do that now.
Well, I'm glad if they cleaned out the fridge before, or Salah cleaned it out. Somebody cleaned it out. And the fact that she has to clean out the fridge, I mean, the difference with Chantel's cleaning out means that she actually literally has so much leftover that she wasted. That's why I wouldn't send her money, because this girl doesn't even take good stewardship of the food she gets to her house. And that to me is wasteful. I hate food waste. I'm one of these people who doesn't tend to keep a lot of food in the house. And people would open up my fridge and be like horrified at how little I have in my fridge. It's because I really just get what I need and then I eat it. And then I rather go and then get it a couple of days later, other stuff. I don't like to tend to keep a lot of stuff in the house because it just goes bad. The food doesn't keep, especially if it's fresh.
Thanks,
Hey,
babe.
Cheekbones,
So
come on in. Come back. We're still going.
fast food burger and fries. Yeah, and in Canada it's like $17, $16. If it's 15 in the
Oh.
US, it would be even more in Canada. You seem so happy to be back.
Well,
Yeah.
supposedly everybody now is having policies on Starbucks for politics. So, if politics is starting people to change their coffee habit, that's great. But yeah, it's not even the coffee, like just having a cup of coffee with a little, milk or, a milk, like I use oat milk in mine. It's all the additive stuff too. It's the frappuccino, it's the sugar, it's the cream, it's making the coffee suddenly into a dessert, than just simply having a cup of coffee. That's what's so wild to me. The most I might do to mine, because I have the Panera Sip Club. I bought a year's membership, was less than $100. Gives me unlimited drinks at Panera for an entire year. All the drinks. Except for the fancy schmancies. But they will steam my oat milk for me, or my almond milk, and then put my light roast in it. So I get kind of like a nice, almost like cappuccino-ish style, like steamed milk coffee drink for free. But yeah, all of those, like every time you see like people coming in with the dessert drink to work, you're just like, gosh, that's a sugar crash coming. I remember one time on the floor, they had a very good coffee shop at the hospital. And it was, I can't remember which coffee company it was, but they had a location down in the hospital, and they would do these like really fancy drinks. And there was just one time when a family got me one on a day shift, and I was so excited because I never drink those things. I just for once, like I had that one treat, but I think it's like the only time.
Thank you, Grandma G. I am home sweet home, yeah.
Oh, you've been cleaning?
Because even
Good for you,
when I'm
girl.
in Canada, I don't have my own place there anymore, right? So you like to be in your
I'm glad you've been spring cleaning. That's something I have started at this house too. I need to get my spring cleaning schedule down. We've not got much longer, Junebug. I'll let you go outside in a minute, girl.
own home, Handsomest man, handsomest man. Oh yeah, the Ramadan decorations are still there.
Oh God,
Gotta
I
take
know.
them down.
Me too, Pam.
Una.
Oh, the nut pods are good, Michelle.
Hi, Lisa Hutchison. The clean kitchen, cooking and cleaning. Yes, Ghostface.
You use the coconut milk? Oh, that's good
must.
too.
Yeah, I agree. It makes you feel better. Like you feel less depressed, you know? Hey, Tina! How are you? How are you? Sorry I haven't gotten back to you. And oh, frick, I'm bad. I got back yesterday night, last night.
What is you? Okay, keep going, Chantel. I'm just trying to figure out. She's like keeping this live long, man. She got to get some money. Okay, this is Chantel. She got to make money. No new members. I'm still working on my stuff. Oh gosh, I need to get better. My designer's gonna
Put
kill me.
pictures of Julie. What are you doing?
Oh no.
It's not 2:30.
Oh gosh. I mean, I know we all baby talk our animals. I mean, I know I have a certain tone that, yes, Junebug. I have a tone that I use with my baby girl over there. I know. I'll get you out in a minute. We're almost done, girl. But that Dewey, I can't take it. That needs to be banned off the
See, I'm not
internet.
staying. I stay with family, right? Like sometimes at my mom, sometimes at my aunt's. So
Oh,
it's like, you know, you're. I feel like a guest.
oh,
basically.
cheekbone.
But,
You
like,
didn't need to
if
send
they-
me a super chat. I appreciate you doing that. Team Psych Ward had a great at ideas, and I'm happy to assist. Well, what was her great idea? I found the best organic decaffeinated coffee, and I love it. I'm allergic to caffeine, but I love the coffee. Well, thank you, Cheekbones. I certainly appreciate that. I don't expect it from you because you certainly helped my channel more than, but thank you. Thank you so much. That was really kind of you. Eloise, I had your crazy kitten, a handsome boy. Not that, is he not the handsomest man or the handsomest boy? Okay, Chantel, just keep telling us about all these things that you're going to be planning to do. I got a dog that's staring at me, girl.
They make it.
I'm going
very
to put her
comfortable for me,
outside for a
obviously.
second.
Like they go out of their way, and I feel bad. Like like don't worry about me. So, but they just do it. They're hospitable. Like I don't ask them. Like I don't know. My ultimate comfort meal. She's half-assed out after a long flight. Well, what I had.
I have to say, I love growing tomatoes at this time of year. And I have gotten some beautiful tomato bushes, like just gorgeous. But I have got to try to figure out a way to stop the possums getting to my vegetables, because I had a royal time with my tomatoes and the opossums. I have got to make sure if I do tomatoes that I have got to chicken wire everything away from the critters, because we get too many critters through here, and they just eat everything up. Everything. Like I would come home and I'd have this beautiful tomato that I knew that day was ripened. I'd be like, let me try to get it so a critter can't get to it. And I'd come home and I'd see it just like teeth in it ate away. So I get so many critters. I have to critter proof just everything. Everything has to be. So I'm trying to see how to maybe get a little greenhouse or something. But by the time I've invested it all, like I said, I would have probably had a lot of tomatoes, but between the possum, it ended up it was a real battle royale.
Was fish and rice my first meal. So
yeah,
I was craving like all the things I used to love to eat here, but I was craving healthy stuff because my stomach, I still feel a bit queasy, like tired because I'm so tired, And I was like, ugh, and jet lag is real, man. It makes you feel so exhausted and like I feel disoriented. Like I feel like I don't know when, like my body doesn't seem to know when to be tired, like to sleep. I don't know. It's weird.
Sounds like that's self-inflicted. And that, yes, is my dog. You can hear barking outside.
So
the neighbors.
Anyways, I have a lot to do, like organize, and I want to film like all my stuff I got. How do you sleep without the CPAP machine ASMR?
There's nothing ASMR about a CPAP machine. Okay. That's why people don't like wearing them. That's why we have real struggles with those things. I think they've come up with something new. Like Bella Italia may know more about this. But I'm hearing that there's a potentially like an injection they're doing to maybe help people get away with not having to use CPAPs. That's what I heard from a pulmonologist. Maybe it's in the early stages.
The law usually falls asleep before me.
Oh.
Food. Yeah, we gotta eat. Good night, Carrie.
Oh, Team Psych Ward, she is never going to take care of those teeth. As much as we keep her, she just talks about veneers, which I don't think she would be a candidate for. I don't know. I don't know how she would even get the mouth healthy enough to even start that process. We all wish she would get dental care. She lives in a world of delusion because people are saying, "Oh, you look so pretty. You look so, you know." And like I said, I think because of the direction she was going against the, turn of the earth is what probably made the jet lag. And of course, she's not very healthy. And she ate like a fried meal before she went on a plane and a ton of gravy. I mean, what can we say?
So that's motivation not to. Yeah, I know. I'm not into eating out, really. I know, but like right now, it's like a must because our groceries are coming tomorrow, and I'm so tired.
Oh,
hopefully, I'll feel more normal tomorrow.
Oh God, I don't think she ever got up with the manufacturer of that CPAP because none of this has been fitted correctly. I don't think half of the appointments she kept talking about an appointment on April the 23rd, and I think that was just her flying out the country. I don't know what appointment. That appointment disappeared. It seemed to just disappear in the wind. So all of these different appointments and this, that, and the other didn't happen. And of course, I heard that, Aunt Phyllis supposedly is some type of addictions counselor or something. It's like, or some type of counselor. It's like, yeah, well, that's family. That doesn't work. Ugh. It's just, it's obviously just a lot of lies going on here. All right, girl, keep going.
Endless gravy. Good night, cream.
Oh.
I make Jay stay awake until I fall asleep. Really? How come, Tina? That's funny.
If
you count from 1 until 20, you will see me fall asleep instantly.
Oh my goodness, if I put her likelihood in the American College of Cardiology of her having like, heart disease or something, they have like, they say the calculator isn't accurate. There used to be a lot of thought that the calculator for atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease was a pretty good tool. And then I've heard that maybe not, because now as, we understand, certain things. It's, it's kind of a rough guideline. But I would think it would put Chantel in a pretty risky age group. Maybe we'll bring it out one day just for fun. But it's not a diagnostic tool I would necessarily say for everyone to get on and scare themselves with.
Yes. Like he'll just say, "Okay, I'm tired," and then
yes,
like instantly falls asleep. I don't know how he does it. Messes with my anxiety when he sleeps first. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't mind. Sometimes I'll like stay on TikTok for like a few more minutes or something. He's always like, "You're gonna."
Well, Chantel, if you'd been on TikTok, maybe you would have discovered those geese were still alive. Before you made up a story about dead geese. Okay? Have you explained to your audience yet why you made up a story about... Has anyone asked her, why did you make up a story about dead geese? Choking on a French fry. I made a video about it. And if you haven't seen Eyelash's video, take a look at hers because she actually did talk to the person who's documenting the geese. And right after I released my video, I guess Eyelash was getting ready to release hers. And she put a comment. She's so cute. She was like, great minds think alike. Because obviously Eyelash, he's another content creator, and I both did not have that geese story sit well with us. And we were surprised that the rest of the community just kind of let it go. I guess everyone's so used to her lying about, stories. But for me, it was just, I don't like stories where you lie about harm to animals. It's just one of my things. I'm very protective about animals just as much as I am about people when I'm a nurse. So I'm a mama bear with no kids. So I'm mama bear with my patients, I'm mama bear with my pets. And just didn't sit well with me to use animals to gain sympathy. And yeah, Eyelash actually showed the receipts. I tried to look around. I'm not a big fan of TikTok. I thought about going on TikTok and I was like, no. But I'm glad she did. And I'm glad she got up with the person who and she was able to follow through and actually find out that the animals were okay. Because it wasn't sitting well with any of us that you would make up such a story. I'm surprised your audience has just let you slip by with it. Because I think it was abhorrent.
You're gonna stay on
It's
TikTok.
your low character.
If I sleep now, you're gonna stay on TikTok for like hours. Like, no, I won't. Hardworking men just knock out. Right, babe?
It's a
He
bizarre
falls
thing to
asleep at
lie
the drop
about.
of a. I know. I don't know how people do that.
It's just a really morbid, bizarre thing to make up. It just really is. And then, finally some other creators sort of saw that, we had picked up on the story that she just lies about so much. That's why I just keep going back to her and the pathological lying. Just a liar. Everything she does, the couple channel, all of this, like being so like nice and she's just being good to her audience because she can't afford to be the mean, horrendous person she was in the past at the moment. Because she'll lose what little bit of the audience she has left that aren't just watching for the troll. Because she's not a likable human being. And she becomes less and less likable every day.
Soon, mummy. We're gonna
Hey,
be
Cam,
doing
come
couple
on in.
videos. Like maybe a couple times a week or something. We shall see. Yeah, but I have to put my phone away, like, because I'll just like scroll things or watch videos of like true crime or stuff like that. Hope your nightly made.
You want to come in?
Thanks, Taha. Stay tuned for new couples videos. Yeah, I feel happy. You can sleep anywhere. I wish. Before I had my CPAP, I could. When I was in Katimavik, and man, have you ever been to? I've been to so many sleepovers where the people just don't care. Like they don't care if you're sleeping over. Like I've been to parties. Have you ever been to like a party and you sleep over?
What? The only time as an adult that I've ever had to sleep over at a friend's because of a party is because probably know that I'm going to be inviting as an adult and I don't want to drive home. Because I've certainly had that happen when I used to live in South Carolina and I lived in Rock Hill and I had friends who lived in Fort Mill. They still live there. And it was a bit of a drive through the country. So it was generally safer for me just to bring my little dog with me. And if I was going to be having an adult evening, I would just stay in the spare room. So, but I don't think Chantel talking like that. I think she's talking about like sleepovers from when? What type of sleepovers? Sleepovers at Natters? I heard that she was spotted in his glasses. What sleepover?
And they don't give you a blanket or a pillow. So you have to like the whole night you're dying, you're freezing. I literally will take like a little throw pillow and put it over.
Where is she sleeping over like this? Is she talking about when she's having to like couch surf her relative's house when she's visiting from Canada? I don't know. When I've ever stayed at a friend's house, they always have a spare room, like a nice spare room with even a like guest bathroom. So I don't know what she's talking about, like a throw blanket and a pillow. Maybe I've just been very fortunate that I had, my friends are adults. Even I have a spare room with a spare bathroom for guests, girl. Come on.
For my coldest part on my body, just so I'm can sleep a bit or like roll up something I find. I think one time I slept on one of their like
I
kids'
was about
teddy bears.
Michelle, I was about to bring up that point before. Thank you. Like, that's a sign that they don't want you to stay, girl. If they're giving you the smallest blanket and a poof pillow, that means that they're not trying to have you be a guest. Okay? I promise you, when you're staying in as a guest with your friends, they've got you in the guest room. They've got you, getting coffee the next morning with them. And then you make you make sure that ask them if you need to strip the bread or what do you need to do to help out. Help them with the house or whatever. Be courteous, and then you try to get out to that people's way. I just have a feeling Chantel not been a guest to many. I don't get out like I used to because I have June bug now. It's a little bit harder. But when I was traveling a lot more with my little puppy, little Miss Dolly, we were all over the place. I tell you, we traveled on the planes and we stayed at I stayed at one house and my friends at 10 days up in Chicago. Had a whole guest suite down in the bottom of the basement area, girl. Gosh, nobody wants you anywhere, do they?
Used it as a pillow because I really had nothing. Me parties. Yeah, like
thank you. Oh,
no, Tina, you're very hospitable. Like your place is comfy to pass out at. You have a really nice clean home. You give a blanket, come to Vancouver Beach. Sand cat.
Chantel does not obviously have ever had a home to have a guest into it before. You give them a nice clean blanket. Girl, usually, when you're having guests coming to your house, you probably got the guest bathroom ready with the guest bath towels out. You got the little towels and everything on their bed ready to go so your guest doesn't worry. You certainly are making them feel like a guest. I'm beyond a clean blanket. At least how I was brought up. That's how I was brought up. I mean, like I said, my mother was, not always the most soft and loving, but she certainly knew her social graces because she grew up here as a Southern lady. So nurturing and mothering, no. Knew how to, the good old fashioned Southern mothers, they weren't, but they were, doyons of the society etiquettes. My mother certainly knew her etiquette. Chantel does not. Okay, he goes.
Castle, yes, that's a good idea.
I was done, guys.
Don't let anyone bring you down. Thank you. Sounds like they didn't want you there, imagine. Yeah, you can sleep over, but no, everyone was just passing out. Everyone had no blankets.
Oh, that villa was nasty. Team Psych Ward. Oh gosh, that villa was nasty. That villa that she and Pete. Oh gosh. I mean, I could understand if you're working all the time but there was no excuses for this one. That was the one thing that I've tried to do when I've been unwell is at least keep my kitchen and my bedding clean. And it's been hard when you don't feel good, but gosh, Chantel. Can you imagine? Her ideas like giving someone a clean blanket, just crashing out everywhere. I don't know. I haven't seen that sort of stuff happen. Unless it was at a party like 30 some years ago. It's not sort of the thing I anticipate with adults.
Remember as kids, our little sleeping bags? Yes. Singing Arabic songs.
Yeah.
And a lot of them would be like, you can sleep at my house. Obviously, if we're partying and we can't drive or we can't, Yeah, right. I used to be too wasted to care who got a
Chantel, is that when she crashes at Natter's house with Dee Dee? And they're just giving her the poof pillow and the blanket after she's spent all her money on them? How many parties do you think Chantel was invited to willingly?
Blankets. I guess you don't really think of those things, right? Just like help yourself. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes
Oh,
like I would
okay.
have like a sock and like put it across my body.
Thank you, Bella. Yeah, I thought I'd heard about that. There's a phase 2, phase 3 drug for sleep apnea. Has to lose weight, number 1. Right, because they're trying to get this because they can't get people to wear the CPAP. Oh gosh. See, you still need to try to lose weight, but there is going to be something that's coming through. Yeah, it's exciting. It really is exciting. That's actually quite exciting for pulmonology. That's something really exciting. Okay. I'm excited to see more from that. When I heard about it, I was quite excited. I don't do pulmonology on the whole, but kind of with the heart, you kind of get into pulmonology. Okay.
It helps. Or you put stuff your hands
that's
in your
exciting.
pants to make like a blanket. Oh yeah, I know the tricks. Sleeping
Hey,
bags for
Catherine, come
sleepovers.
on in.
Oh, Gem. I used to love Gem. Gem. Gem is outrageous. Ooh, Gem.
Oh, no. Is Baby Reindeer another content creator that we're going to be putting on the watch list? I think a lot of us are starting we're going to do Alexandra Rodriguez again. We're going to circle around to her problems. We did Glitter starting out. She's always fun. And we're just almost about to finish out Chantel. She needs to finish up here because my dog wants to go for a walk.
Poutine bees. I have to make poutine. That's all. We can build a sandcastle, babe. Yes. A sand seaside villa. Crackers with cheese melted in the microwave. Yes, those are called. I don't want to like.
I promise you, the town of Cornwall's got bunting hanging out now. She's gone. They're like, yes, the streets are clear again. Workers return. You can be safe.
Offend anybody, but they called them ghetto nachos. That wasn't me who invented that.
Oh.
Have you taken Chantal? But they were the best.
Oh, okay.
Feed some ducks for a romantic
Oh, I
date.
like a good British one.
At Hakeem's. Wait, what? We had nachos at Hakeem's? Or I thought you were talking about in general.
I sadly don't have Netflix. I pirate my friend's Hulu account. Don't tell anybody.
I don't remember
She
that.
knows.
Poor man nachos. Yeah, that's a better term. But I remember somebody calling them that. But like, I don't know. I don't remember that.
I actually still have regular TV. So like tonight, I know 48 Hours is on. So I promise you, this girl here's got a hot date with 48 Hours. Because I do love me a crime show. And there's been a young British who does like her makeup and tells crime. Got a Danielle, somebody. She's really good though. Her makeup, she does really beautiful makeup too. I'm like watching her just do her makeup as well, and I'm like so impressed. I was excited because I got a hair thing to try. Some of those satin heatless curlers that you put over the top of your head and you wrap your hair around because I have long hair. So I'm very curious to try those. They're coming in the mail. So anyway, okay, let me not talk about that. Come on, Chantel, you're almost done. My dog is getting fidgety.
Hakeem and Alyssa, right? Cobra's nachos. Skincare routine. Whenever I remember to wash my face, I do. No, I'm just joking.
I might have to do a week free to Netflix or something. I spend so much time trying to figure out my content for YouTube that a lot of time I'm doing things regarding that when I'm watching things. So, but I don't watch enough Netflix. I used to be really into that stuff. Okay, keep going. Nobody wants to hear about my Netflix.
Know. I just like wash
you love the
it
crime
with like a face wash and then put a Lush moisturizer.
I think all of us ladies love some crime shows. I used to call it my murder porn to my colleagues. Like, I swear that's one of the reasons why I probably stay alone is I've watched way too much of that stuff nowadays. And I feel like I'm at the age group that gets targeted for insurance policies in all the like love rat scams. So I just if they want to find out the reason why marriage levels have fallen in the United States or across the globe in the last 20 years, maybe they need to check out how much of us are just like binging on these crime channels. Maybe we need to find the correlating evidence between that. Because I can promise you that it has made me a much more hesitant. I mean, I was already very hesitant anyway. I certainly was never one of these young women that fell for the flatteries of men, even at a very young age. I was always deeply suspicious of their ulterior motives. I just always felt that was men always had an ulterior motive. Not that anything had happened. I just was always super cautious. And would never get myself in a situation that would put me in a precarious spot. And got my girlfriends out of a lot of precarious spots because of it. So it's just been heightened by watching those types of TV shows.
Skins Shangri-La. And I also have another one called Peace. Next big adventure, we'll see. Oh, that's nice, baklava. Yes, babe, we love you. I love you. I'm sure it was at their place.
Oh, Pat.
Microwave nachos.
I can't often do the children's stuff because I've saw some really bad pediatric cases. So when it comes to things like child abuse, I have to say that is very hard for me, having seen it as a nurse. So yeah. I think because I didn't do the ER, maybe why. I'm not sure. Maybe because it was cardiac nursing that has had me become obsessive about these crime shows. Yeah. I have to say, I do have a fascination.
Oh, thanks, Mama. I think I'm like down like 6 kg, 7 kg.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember sleeping in our house when we went out.
I think.
Yeah, me neither.
It's like I don't really like shows about necessarily doing death and stuff just because I dealt with so much. I mean, it's funny, like certain types of like sometimes I can't do but so many medical shows and stuff to certain things. So yeah, I think if you were like an EMT and having to deal with like that response stuff, especially to the home, that's really hard. You know, that would make it, I think when you do experience it, it makes it different. Absolutely. All right, we're Miss Gun,
Okay,
guys.
good night,
Thank you for all
creepy.
staying with me.
Thanks for being here. So, no print. I forgot some in Canada. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, I don't watch everybody from the true crime community. Like I said, I watched this one English girl that does her own research, and she seems to be very respectful on it. And so I kind of, but yeah, that's a whole different community. Oh my goodness. And there are some people in that community who are really not savory individuals that have done other kind of shady stuff on YouTube on their platforms and stuff. So yeah. I would always I don't watch them all. Like I said, there's only one because, I just it's like anything. It's always gonna have girl world. I can promise you when I started, because I came over from anti-MLM, which I just came through because of just their outrageous health claims. And I just was like, look, this needs to just be curtailed. And I mean, people were calling it out, but we still always need professionals from the medical community as much as possible calling it out. And so that's how I kind of came into it. And then I fell into girl world because Chantel decided to sell an anti-MLM product or MLM product, and I was anti-MLM. And she was obviously the Unicity, which we have not seen. I guess she's not trying to sell the Unicity. She couldn't get anybody in her downline. She couldn't make any money from it. It wasn't about health. It was about Chantel trying to get her Beezers to join her downline and become, part of a Unicity downline. That's because she was hoping that the type of people she'd have in her audience were probably having the same health issues that she was or is, I should say, and that they would want to participate and enrich her that way. I know she was trying to use her platform for that. And so this very unhealthy individual trying to sell a health solution, I was like, no. So I came into the girl world community, and I promise you, I got lots of emails from people just telling me, you got to watch. It's a very difficult community. It's very toxic. You still love like the anti-MLM. Yes, you started with the coffee enemas too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of those MLM people are wild. They're wild. There's all sorts of claims. I promise you. Yeah, I fell into girl world when Anna drunkenly tore apart that Target, and then her health denial became my fascination. And here I am. Yes, I've been watching Girl World just through like other reaction channels, not on the actual people themselves. And then I kind of fell into this, and then I guess it struck a chord with me because you have just this community of women that are trying to supposedly keep telling their audiences they're on these health journeys. And it's just so bad because you've been on a health journey for 7 years, but none of you look any healthier. You actually look in worse health, all of you. Anna might be getting a little bit more, movement than the others. Oh, yeah. They just, oh, I mean, I would not suggest putting any type of diuretic in my rectum. That's for sure. The only enemas that I would do is if you were absolutely constipated and your doctor required you to have an enema, because it's going to take out a lot of stuff through an enema. And so you may need to rebalance your gut with probiotics. You may need to, replenish with electrolytes. There's so much that happens with your gut. They call it the second brain, that I certainly would not be introducing any type of substance up into my rectum unless it was told by a doctor. If you're finding that you're having to use enemas because you're that constipated from food all the time and you haven't talked to a doctor, that's a sign you need to talk to a doctor. I mean, I used to have people who would tell me that they used to keep those glycerin, like little things in their fridge, and use those things all the time. But an enema is pretty serious. Yeah, it's a waste of coffee too. Yes, if you want the benefits of coffee, take it orally. Don't just, I mean, just no. No. It's like douching. It's another no. You don't need to, like I said, unless you are constipated medically and you need to have an enema, there's no reason to do these enemas and flushes and stuff. If you're eating properly, your kidneys and your liver are detoxing and doing whatever you need to do. Anything else you introduce is actually going to probably ruin the balance of your system than improve it. Oh, a bunch of charlatan stuff. The gut is your health. Yes, exactly. I can promise you, having just been through the effects of a Bactrim on my, I was definitely GI intolerant to that antibiotic. It was strong, but I'm still on probiotics. I'm still on a very specific diet. It's been tough. I promise you, there's nothing worse than messing up your tum-tum. I'm surprised it's not colonoscopy yet. Yeah, I'm not surprised, actually, Brianna. I mean, it's now recommended at the age of 40, 45 here in the United States, but she's never going to get up. I mean, she's might have had one because she's had all sorts of stuff, but she's not. This is not somebody who's following guidelines for preventative screenings by any chance of the imagination. And a lot of people don't understand what those guidelines are. And so I would, always recommend, going to the CDC or going to the U.S. Services Task Force, which actually tells you Preventative Task Force, which tells you exactly the recommendations for screening ages. So you can always go and check out if you go to the U.S. Preventative Task Force. I think that's what it's called. It will let you know. I'll bring it up right at the end. Exactly every age recommendation for every test that. And if you are finding that your doctor hasn't ordered one of these, then let them know, order it. Because most, at least here in the US, or, it's covered by your insurance if it's a preventative, at least one time. And for other certain amount of years. So if it's smoking, you might get one cover. So it's always good to know what it is. Don't wait until your Medicare age. Most of these screenings need to be done much sooner. Colon cancer certainly used to be the disease of the elderly. Not anymore. Now it's the disease of the middle-aged. So just to be aware.
Because they don't have the same things. Like they have a Lush here, but congrats.
Yes.
But I brought a lot of it, yeah. We will do our best.
And that's one of the good things with this U.S. Preventative Task Force. It does indicate very clearly if you have family histories and so forth, and that's going to be indicated by your physician. My cousin, who passed of colon cancer at 34, her son had to get his first colonoscopies at 21, and he's already had some benign polyps removed. And I can promise you, he had very similar eating habits to his mom when he was younger. And as he got older and understood the need for a balanced diet and to kind of get over his kind of weird food things, he had it very similar to his mom, like not having food touch each other on the plate, just very weird things around food. He's kind of learned to kind of work through that and to improve his diet. And he's really worked towards making changes, which I'm very proud of. For him, he's very athletic. He's still a young man, under 30, and so he, is recently married, and so I think he's very much aware that his mother's, my cousin's diet was terrible. I'm just gonna say.
Please try La Roche-Posay skincare. Really? It's good. Oh, really, Duck Puppet? I didn't know what his subscribers were.
Yeah, and gut issues are some of the most difficult. I don't generally have gut issues. This was me, like, unfortunately, I know what was going on, and as somebody in the healthcare industry, I was able to kind of probably care for myself. Just because I kind of knew how to do it. I feel much better now. Probably wouldn't advise it for most people. Most people probably should have followed up with somebody. But I basically was giving my instructions to me that I would have given to the patient. So sometimes, those in the industry, but had it persisted and not improved, then it definitely would have been something. And gut issues are terrible. They are lingering and can be very difficult to find the root cause sometimes. And I know that, oh gosh, I've worked with GI patients like on general med surg floors before. It's very, very uncomfortable. It's just terrible.
I'm probably going to get off too. I'm getting warm. And I want to lay like a seal a little bit more. And I got to clean up this dinner stuff.
And that's good advice, Bellatalia, because unfortunately for my cousin, she was seeing her doctors, but because of her age being so young at the time, this would have been in the 1990s here in the US, they did not think that she could have had colon cancer, so they kept treating her for hemorrhoids. And my cousin was a executive at Enterprise Rent-A-Car, and she worked a lot of hours. And so I also have a feeling, though, she was seeing the doctor, she probably wasn't, pushing it hard enough, and she just let it go for like a year. And then finally she came down to Virginia to visit my family and was sent to an urgent care because she was feeling so bad. And it was finally this doctor in urgent care, believe it or not, who said, has anybody had you have a colonoscopy? And she never had. And that's when they found out she had stage 4 colon cancer. So Bella is very correct. If something is not right, then you do need to follow it up. Mine, I understood my gut got messed up because I was taking Bactrim and I had a GI intolerance to the drug. Now that I'm not taking Bactrim any longer, my GI tract is fine. So mine was literally the intolerance to the antibiotic. It was a rough course, but it was one unfortunately I had to go through to take care of what I have wrong with me. So it was kind of, it was six of one, half a dozen of the other on this case. But for the most part, yes, if you're not having good bowel function, that is a sign that you need to see somebody. That's not something to put off. I just want to reiterate that point. Yes, antibiotics do that. Yeah, I got.
Back to being a housewife. Oh, just joking. Even if I wasn't a housewife, I mean, cleaning up after yourself is something that every hour.
Yes, we're so glad you're still with us, Bella, and that you got it taken care of. And I'm glad someone looked into it further because it's hard when you're young. You really do have to be the best advocates for yourself when you're young, and that's why it's so good to understand the body. Like when I had bleeding after a time in menopause when I should not have had bleeding, I understood that was a sign that I could be having something going wrong and had it followed up. And luckily it was benign, but I did have to have a DNC. But I knew immediately the minute I saw that, bleeding and I was a year without a period and I was in menopause, that was a sign to, it frightened the heck out of me because I knew it could be, I was working on a cancer floor. Okay. Inpatient on my shift when it happened. So you can imagine what was going through my mind. Working an oncology floor, inpatient, and I'm having an unusual bleed a year into menopause. So, it's not fun, but I had it checked out and everything was taken care of. So yes, always have unusual things checked out.
Convince myself. All right. Hello, Deborah. Get some sleep. I'm sure you're exhausted. Yeah.
See, in the US, they've actually made that earlier now, Pam. The recommended age, if you go to the US Preventative Task Force, is now, I think, as low as 40. The one that they're using now, if you see kind of advertised in general, is 45. So the age of 50 for colonoscopies is considered too late now here in the US. People are much younger. What, like I said, was a disease of the elderly is now a disease of the middle-aged and earlier and younger. Because they're not even middle-aged then. We're getting more and more. It's really sad. So that may be changing in Canada soon too, if it's anything like the US.
Doing sleeping, eating healthy though. 7 SPF. I should get an SPF being here. I'm already back. You guys said I was being sneaky.
Oh, absolutely, Kim. Didn't you know that people didn't get the sugars till they got to the doctor? They were fine before that. The doctor gave them the sugars. Promise you, if you've been in healthcare as long as I have, you've heard that. Doctor gave me the sugars. I was fine before I saw the doctor. Doctor gave me the sugars. They actually had something recently about how many people are diagnosed type 2 diabetics in this country. In the United States at the moment is horrific. That is so, and it's going to cause us I don't know how we're going to deal with it in the healthcare system if people aren't even getting, hemoglobin A1Cs or understanding that's part of their preventative healthcare. People are so scared of the cost of doctors in this country. I think sometimes too that they don't even get the lab work that's free and covered through their insurance. So I think it's such a shame. The employers do a really poor job, because there's no HR that talk to people anymore. It used to be that people would have people that spoke to them and would explain what the benefits did and explain things. Now you have to read everything online. There's nobody that explains anything to anybody. They have these it's craziness, you know? So you have people that maybe aren't super literate to the healthcare field or, you know, medicine or any of these things. And how are we educating them? You know, the employer doesn't act in that role anymore. It's, you know, and so we have to make sure that we're getting out good information. But then you have just people putting out such misinformation too. So it's such a thing to combat. And, you know, part of why I have this channel, and we'll talk for ages on a soapbox about the importance of these things. Because of it. All right, keep going,
Happy
Chantel.
wife, happy
She only got a
life,
few more
yes.
minutes, guys. I'm almost done.
Plain cheeseburger.
No.
I'm red.
Yeah, unfortunately here, Brianna, we know the problems here in the United States that not everybody has insurance, you know. But one thing I will say, if you do not have insurance and you do have an access to at least a lab in your community, you can go online and you can purchase these tests, often with a discount code. I was talking about doing this with a friend of mine the other day, and get certain tests done, like a hemoglobin A1C. You can get your BMP if you want, your basic metabolic panel, but at least the A1C, and it would tell you if it was in or out of range. And then if you saw it was out of range, at least you could then know that you did need to try to maybe make some choices about how to get healthcare, or how would you follow up with that, or maybe even talk to your local health department then, who may be able to put you in touch with medical services. There are even in my area certain doctors that take, if you apply and show that you are without means, will take like means testing of money. So there is ways to get to places. Maybe there's medical schools where maybe that you try to find out how you can become involved in any of those things. But certainly cities should have health departments. If you are low means, you can make appointments and you can be following up sometimes with these people. So it's not the best. And do you feel like you're the best person in society? No. But do you get medical care? Yes, absolutely. Because I can tell you, when I was a nursing student and I didn't have health care, I had to use those services. So you can get it done. You just have to want it, and you have to look for it.
Basketballs are orange. Oh, red. Yeah, basketballs are orange and have black lines. That's a major time change. I know, Meep. And it was such a long. Oh, Ashley, is that really you? Lambo. What's going on here?
Yeah.
That sounds like something Plain Cheese would say.
Wow.
Yes. What are you guys doing? You're beezing. PCCC? I know. You have to miss the beezing. You have to.
You can hear how breathless she sounds. And I can let you know, I've been live streaming for hours now. I've not once yet to go to the restroom. I'm surprised that she hasn't gotten up to go. Maybe that's what sends her out. But she sounds so breathless. And someone's here saying, you need to take a dip in the pool. Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, I want to travel, but I'm scared. I want to wait a while. I need a break, like a year.
What is she talking about? I thought the whole purpose of the couples channel was to show how much she travels. Now she wants to wait a year. That's how you know it really is not a fun experience for her. Because when you're young and you love traveling, like at 40, it's just not even a sweat off of your tooth. I used to travel for work all the time, flying in and out constantly. And it's you know, it becomes like work, but she doesn't work. This is what Chantel has done for the last 7 years.
A dip in the pool. Yeah, our pool is open. We be beezing. You stay beezing? We are beezing because yes, you're beezers, and once you're beezers for life. I'm telling you. Well, it's good to see you guys again here. I'm not crying. I just have eye gummies. I'm just joking. You, I'm gross.
Kim, that's why, the thing I always say is, one, if you're going to see your doctor, make sure you have your questions written. Two, their nurses should have a role in also explaining certain things to you. So if you haven't been able to find out everything from the doctor, always call back and ask to speak with their nurse just to ask any clarifying questions you may have. She may then refer back to the doctor to get you answers or come back. Or if it's medication related, obviously using your, pharmacist for questions, they may have answers. Certainly using any telehealth apps and emailing the doctor through those apps is a good way to get responses too. So I just make sure I would get back and clarify just rather than letting it go would be my recommendation.
Yes, Tina, we do, but I'm so picky about pools. Live and let bees, yes. What's the temperature right now, babe?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so glad for you, Kim. That's good.
Cats and leashes. I tried to walk ViBes once. He's like a 20-pound cat. He had moobs. He was funny. He was gray and he had a hanging moob, like a fupa with 2 nipples on it. 26. Okay. Anyway, and he was a man, and I put a skipping rope, tied it like a collar, and like a leash, and brought him out, and he just like. So ever since then, I just decided not to do that. Yeah, cats can escape. Yeah, I tried Sam on a harness, and he escaped it like Houdini.
Okay, Chantel, just keep going, girl. We slowed her down, unfortunately, because she was not speaking very clearly today. So we had to put her to normal speed. Girl, my dog's trying to play with toys down here. You're talking about walking cats on a leash. My grandmother had a 3-legged Siamese she used to walk on a leash. It can be done.
I like the real beezers here. Not the weird noobs. No, everyone is awesome and beezing. Julia, she's in the baby cat. Watch. Baby girl. Maybe if I sing her song. Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? She's in the window.
That's gonna keep the cat away.
Yeah, I still have my glasses. I don't have the treat bag. Pita bread. You love it. I gotta get her more treats. Oh, really, Deborah? I didn't see Sam. No, I can't unless I'm gonna keep him.
Oh, for God's
What are you doing?
sake.
Hi, Teardrop.
Oh.
What's up? What's up? I'm getting off soon though, but it's nice.
Thank you, Jesus, for that. Because I think my mods and my audience want you to be finished, girl. We're just finishing you out, and my dog wants to get out and walk. She wants to play. We're all bored. You're putting this to maximize whatever monetization at this point. This is insanity. Nothing new.
To see you for a little while. Does Julia speak Arabic? Talihon. I think she understands Talihon sometimes, but not now. She doesn't come. I don't know.
Oh,
The
that
tree
is
lady?
interesting. 3 months, Sam. She got 3
I'm a
months.
geek. I feel so jet lagged, Teardrop. That's why I'm like,
We should have had a drinking game in the middle of the day involved with the word jet lag. I'd be wasted by now.
Amber Rose, I should have to make 3 accounts just to say hi. Hello. 666 Capone, you're right. OMG. What the heck? Arabic man teaches me Arabic. Halas. Sarah.
I just know she's hating life that she's been on this chat for this long. She's got a few more minutes left. We're almost done, guys. Thank you all for hanging in with me if you've been here this entire time. My Lord. I did not expect to come back with a 6-hour live stream. I don't even know how this happened. I was simply going to do Anna's and then quickly go through Foodie, and it's become this monumental live stream today. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize this was an hour and a half of just nonsense. And I always feel like I need to finish her out because she always says her biggest lie at the end. And that's how she gets us reactors, because she knows about an hour in, we're fed up of it. But she tells her biggest lies then.
You make me laugh. Halas.
Yeah.
Halas. Yeah, you're right. Soupy, my cat loves his window seat. Hello, Italian. 666 seems about right. Yeah.
Absolutely, Kim. You got to listen to the specialists, not just random people's statements. Even us healthcare professionals are going to probably give you advice, but then advise you to talk to your provider, you know, because every case is different. You know, even when you hear like the doctors listening, like on the cardiac show, they always like, you know, they're only getting short amounts of information. So yes, you always have to talk to the specialists who know your lab work. People will tell all sorts of random stuff to people to sound knowledgeable, but not necessarily being knowledgeable to what your body needs. Okay, absolutely.
Can people stop watching just so we can get rid of that number? I'm just joking. Well, now we need to know what halas means. Halas means like enough.
Right,
like
exactly.
Enough. Like that's it.
Exactly. The type of drugs, yeah, those types of drugs that Kim has been talking about in the chat, those are definitely titrated down drugs. Those are never drugs that you stop taking at once. You know, that's a very dangerous thing to do. So yeah, definitely have to talk to the specialist who's going to correctly taper down. Certain drugs you have to taper.
Like if you're pouring a drink and like say when, like halas, you know. Or if you want someone to stop something, halas, like stop. Hi, Marbles. I knew that would make you laugh. We laugh about it too. Yeah. I use that too. Halas. Halas. Right, babe? I'm so happy in salon for babies.
I think the difficulty is that different people have different responses to Sertaline. And so it's often prescribed and it may be very effective for some people and then give really bad results. I know when I was going through a very anxious time many, many years ago, they tried to prescribe me that medication. My Lord, I felt like I was on speed. It was not my drug. Want to talk about a drug that made me hot, sweaty, flashy? I felt like I was on a roll. I don't think that drug was supposed to make me feel that way at all. And I don't think I could have gotten through even 2 weeks of that. So I did have to talk to the doctor to get tapered off and just never tried again. Whatever that drug was not made for me. So yeah, I think and that's because obviously I didn't have the chemical balance for that drug. So that's why you have your conversation with your healthcare professional and what works for you, and whatever random people say online, just take it with a pinch of salt.
These are together again. Thank you, Teardrop. Me too.
Yes, Jovan.
You're welcome.
Thank you
I
so
hope
much.
Your journey is very successful. You laughed. I thought it was something bad.
Chantel's got like 10 minutes, Jovan. We are finishing this out. This has been a marathon. My mods who have stayed with me are troopers. They didn't have to. They always know that. I didn't expect it to go this long. I just haven't caught up with Chantel for a while. If I'd known it was this long on this live, I probably just would have done one thing and not added in Miss Glitters into the mix. But we hadn't vibed in a while. And I'm excited to have done it all. So I appreciate it, guys. I have not meant to take up this much of your time in the middle of a Saturday. But those of you who are being able to spring clean and just kind of enjoy that, I'm glad to give you that. Because sometimes it's fun that way.
Oh, no. It's just a very common term.
Yes, well done to all
I'll
my
take you to the
mods.
beach soon.
Absolutely.
Yes, halas means enough. But I can't. It's like
I'm so glad, Miss Pat. I love you, Miss
the
Pat.
KH is like a sound. I don't know how to do it. Because I always say, He's like, it's not. You miss the OG Beezers? Which ones do you miss the most? How long do you think it will take to?
Oh no, Jobin wasn't timed out. They were just going on with their evening. If they're in Europe, it may be getting close to bedtime.
Speak Arabic for you. Oh gosh, Deborah. A while. Since I don't even take any courses. You're laughing emoji, babe. Hi, Krista. I don't know how to say that.
I don't think they were timed out. My Nightbot doesn't have many privileges anymore. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have many, like, because my chat doesn't get too wild and we have moderators. I don't really have a lot of things. So I don't know what it could be. So I apologize.
What that
I'm
says
not the
most
best for
days.
that stuff. It's 11 p.m. in Poland.
Poland.
Oh, it's not
Come
too
here.
bad. You're still there with a glass of wine. I'm jealous. I haven't had alcohol in a while.
I miss Savage Keyboard. Oh yeah. What happened to them?
Until I get the all clear from my doctor that I don't need to take another course of antibiotics, which I potentially may have to start another course in May. I'm following up with my doctor on May 2nd. So I'll find out then if I need another course, which is possible. So until then, I can't even have a beer because I know the antibiotics still can stay like working in the body even after you've taken them for a number of days. So I'm kind of trying to let that happen. And also, obviously, with my stomach, I don't even want a beer at the moment. That's the only thing I ever like is a single sour beer, because sour ales have the least amount of calories. And so I just love a fruity sour beer is my favorite thing from a brewery. And that's it. That's the only drink I like. My friends will tell you that.
Lambo and plain cheese are here. We're suffocating.
Oh, gosh,
I want to
no.
make fun of his lasagna. Don't
Oh,
you?
gosh. Absolutely not. Oh, gosh, no way. That's no. It's exactly. And like I said, it's been even days later, Eloise, and I still haven't had a drop of anything. And I probably won't for a while. That was something I understood I was going to have to do when I went through this course. So the one little beer I like on occasion has gone to the wayside. But I will enjoy one once I get through this course of medications, and my plastic surgeon gives me the I'm good.
Are you married? You actually you
yeah,
married Sophie King, I know. What's the biggest difference between Canada? Oh my god, Grandma, it's too many. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to start. Dark Desert Highway. Really, teardrop?
Sorry to hear
It's
that,
hard.
Bella.
Driving around with you. We can drive around, but I just won't be the one driving. A+ disappeared. Oh yeah. Oh, Mike Deering. Yeah. That's so incredibly sad and surreal.
We're having an adult conversation so away from whatever Chantel's nonsense. That's what she's talking about. Because Chantel doesn't know what to say. She's no idea how to entertain an audience. All right, keep going, girl. Live dinner in Kuwait.
know. When that happens, when you lose a Beezer, like, oh, that was not the real Sofa King? Harry Reams. How what? Yeah, well, I'm not going to be just sitting around in the house, Sam, but a lot of my content probably will be because I like being at home and, you know, taking care of the home.
Come on back in, Joanne.
But don't forget our goals. Yeah, we do want to travel. We also want to.
Well, you're
go out
welcome.
and
We
do more
love that
things.
you love it.
So our couples channel will have a lot of more outings, I think. Your Cuban coffee. Oh yeah.
Great. I wonder where the outings are going to be too. The fake clinic that nobody's seeing a doctor in, getting kicked by camels that you shouldn't be anywhere near. What else? Walking the streets dark late at night so nobody can see you. What are we going to be seeing? Nobody wants to see you holding hands with that husband. Nobody is going to let him get back. I promise you, girl. Second he gets his face on air, it's going to be relentless. Okay, we're just warning you.
I don't remember what I did with that. I forgot about that. Anyway, don't feel bad, Lambo. I drank my mom's rum. Anyway. Oh.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My
Uh-oh. That was the sign that the sciatica is going to be pulled out of remission. She's uncomfortable as heck in that tiny chair. She's probably already broke the hydraulics on. That's probably why it's not very comfortable.
like when I was like, I wore hijab for like 20 hours straight. So what I would do on the, hey Emma, on the plane, I would go into the washroom and just take my hijab off, like with the door locked, just sit there for 5 minutes. Just like to get some air, like, you know, because that's a long time to be wearing it straight. Canada, you were more carefree. No, I don't think I was that. I don't think I did anything extra in Canada. I mean, it was just in my car.
Girl, we could all tell you were high. That's what they're referring to. Okay? That's your carefree.
You know? Iced coffee. Oh, I gotta go to Latifa one day.
It's okay,
The
June.
cafe.
I don't think anyone
Get a
there, girl.
mocha. But not often because I'm trying to watch
girl.
sugar. You know?
Good girl.
Oh, Krista, yeah, I did. Sorry if I missed. Oh, I have to shower for work tonight, but we're likely having tornadoes. No way, tornado? That's one of my worst fears. Oh my god, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Are there any areas that she lives in Canada that are known for tornado? What is she worried about? I'm less worried than Chantel, and I actually do live in a tornado zone.
12-year wedding anniversary. Well, congratulations. I hope you guys are safe. I hope it's not like a level 5 or something.
Oh, goodness me.
What like state do you live in? Kansas? I always think of that when I think.
Chantel, stop lying. You wouldn't care if this poor person, you know, got whipped out. As long as they've made sure they paid their monthly membership to your darn channel. You probably don't care. I'm sorry. You're just faking it. You're faking nice. You're faking nice. You only got 6 more minutes to go. Finish it up, girl.
A tornado. But seriously, I hope you have like I don't know, precautions or something. I still owe Ashley the Cuban coffee. Will you settle for nut salsa? You were able to go outside without melting. Yeah, not for long. It's going to be summer there. But yeah, guys, all I have to do. Thank you, Deborah. I want to patience into the hallway. Oh, Kansas. Oh, yikes. Justice for Lambo and her coffee. Yes. Oh yeah, can you share the couples channel, babe? The link. Oh, you too, teardrop. Stay safe.
She finally fixed the link to that couples channel because originally, whichever one she had on the YouTube channel, it wasn't correct. Because I tried it and didn't take you to the couples channel. It took you to something else instead. Professional YouTuber here.
Dave. Oh, yikes. How often do you guys get tornadoes there? Kuwaiti gasoline. Guys, I don't miss that we can fill our
Where are they hitting at the moment, Bella? I know this is probably a pretty tumultuous time of year for that here in the U.S. Chantel don't care that people are suffering in tornadoes, though. She don't.
SUV. How much is it, babe? Again, like
She's all lies.
$20, $25. Not even $25, unless it was American. So there's the link. Hi, Sarah. It's getting warmer. It's gonna be hot. But
Which 3 are these, Jennifer? Because Jennifer is much more aware. Are these? Well, who knows what they feel they get? Oh, here's Salao popping that couples channel in the chat. They really are heavily promoting it. I promise you, it's part of the ruse to show that they are married and to give it legitimacy. I swear for immigration, and what Salah might believe is him trying to get to Canada. They're playing each other. I think she's definitely playing him more than he's playing her. I think she has him more played, actually. It's amazing because she's trying to get okay, this is my idea. And I've said this for a while now. She'd rather be out in Kuwait where she can avoid any type of adult responsibility in her native Canada. She has burnt so many bridges in Canada and has a lot of things that are stopping her from having any really type of adult continued existence in Canada. She probably can't get a place. I mean, there's a lot, and so she conveniently was able to find somebody to get her out of that situation, probably with the idea that in exchange she would get him to Canada. But at first, they would need to be able to appear married, and so I'm sure he's helping her with that, appear married in Kuwait. But I'm sure at the back of his head, this young man thinks he's probably getting to Canada. She's trying to get out of Canada so she don't have to pay her taxes. So they're in a real royal tug of war. And I'm just curious to see how it ends. Like, who's going to finally just, if when Salah is just finally going to understand that that's how she's playing him. How many years will he let himself be played? I mean, if he's getting a house paid for, potentially travel, maybe he'll deal with it for a certain amount of time. But I always think he's looking for somebody else. And she knows that.
But
that's my theory.
It was like over $80 about to fill my tank in Canada right now. The gas went up really bad.
Oh, but Alberta gets a lot of tornadoes?
It's good.
Alberta gets a lot of tornadoes? Interesting. See, that's what I said. I was curious about. Now that's, oh gosh, I don't even want to say Alberta, Canada. Pam, I'm going to get Pam upset because my Canadian geography, terrible. I just looked where Ontario is. No, that's not true because I've been to Toronto before. But did I know which province it was? Probably not. That's the one good thing that Chantel is doing for me is she's improving my Canadian geography enormously. Thank you, Chantel, because I was truly ignorant.
Really awesome. We love it. Send me some gas. I'm sorry, guys, but 172. Last time I was in Canada, I think it was 136. Yeah. 75 cents a gallon in Kuwait.
I think that's why she's so wanting to get that couples channel going. I swear, one, it's obviously a source of revenue because I think she has like 10,000 subs over there, something like that. And I'm sure it's a second revenue because this channel's not going to be doing it for. I think this video, since it's been out, it's had 9,000 views in 24 hours. And this is on a channel with 100K subscribers. You don't expect to see this number of views on a 100K channel that's a popular channel. This is a channel that's kind of having a down trajectory. I've had, my lives don't get this many views, obviously, because I'm a channel with 2,500 subs, but I get almost as many views as I have subscribers on my live streams at the end of the day. And some I actually get more views than I have subs. And so that is a better analytic to YouTube than Chantel's analytic. So I'm more likely to be promoted than she is, if that makes sense. So this is not a good revenue. So she needs to promote this couples channel. And it also gives Salah that false hope that, if we document, we video, and we show that we're truly happy and married and we travel and we really are a couple, this channel will do that, So she can play this guy out for a while. He's really getting played by this. He didn't realize he got the biggest con artist from Canada.
It's really cheap to fill our car. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's crazy. But I don't know. an oil country too, right? But Canada has a lot of oil, doesn't it? Yeah, keep safe in Kansas.
Well, it hasn't moved much, her channel. It suddenly went up 3K subs because she sat at like 97,000 for the longest time. Then she did the sub for sub thing. Bella, she did the potentially bought subs. So her sub count is not necessary through organic watchers. A lot of the other ones might be people from back in the day when she was doing wilder stuff in her Cuba times, or people who subscribed to her channel a long time ago and just never unsubscribed. And YouTube doesn't seem to have gone through and done a channel cleanup on her at all. So who knows at all?
So I'll worry about you, Beezers. It's crazy. Gas prices are crazy, so I got a bike. Yeah. I was thinking of that. Like, yeah, I can drive around all the time, but like, do I want to like spend all that money in gas? Oh, really, Carolina? Crazy. Oh, that's nice, babe. And thanks for that's the couples channel, Salah and Chantal. That's the link that's pinned. Hi, Linda Marie.
Oh
Is that
God,
bad?
Grandma G subscribed. That's what she wants. That's what she wants. She wants them to all go over now, and she wants these people to go over and start subscribing over to there. There's a couple of motives in there. Like I said, there's quite a few motives, for that channel.
Hi, Linda Marie.
Thank you, Junebug. You're a good girl. Come on, Chantel. You got 6 minutes, girl.
Last video I missed.
Longest 6 minutes
Yeah, there's
of
a lot of
everybody's
videos
lives.
our Thailand videos. We did a lot of things on there together. And doing things for us, even just going to a park one day and enjoying each other's company, getting exercise, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, Krista. At least you have a plan. Why are they like speculating what kind of level of tornado? Oh my gosh, Grandma G. Crazy.
The only thing she could talk about her and the husband doing is Thailand, because in the time that they've been together, which has been a while now, that's the only travel they really did. Because the other times I know she went to, border hop alone to Dubai or wherever she went. And then I think there were other times she's been to Canada potentially. So all this travel and all this stuff that they talk about, it's been one trip to Thailand. And I guess some day trips in Kuwait. And not even much of that.
The duck puppet. Wow. I can go out alone. I just don't prefer it, So it's here. Because Salah knows the way.
Funny you should ask that, Cheekbones, about my membership. It's actually in the pipe at the moment. I am working on it. That's where the sad pancreas comes from. Sad pancreas is one of the emojis. So we have different emojis coming. And I'm actually was supposed to have last week worked on the launch video. I've been approved by YouTube to do it. I've uploaded all the little emojis that I have that I hope everyone finds are fun. I actually worked with a graphic designer, and she's from here in the US, and she's doing all this stuff with my channel for me. And of course, I became really unwell last week. So all of the things I was supposed to get on and film for the release of because if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it like a full YouTube pro. I'm going to make sure I've got all the tiers worked out. There's only 2. One I think it's a very reasonable price for quite a lot of benefit. And then the other one is a little bit more, but there's a lot of perks. I'm basically adding. Thank you, Cheekbones. Thank you. Yeah. I have like I said, I've been working for the last couple of months, about a month now, with a graphic designer. So I wanted to make sure that everything was really looked good, that the badges were good, that the badges are including Junebug. You know, I have there's different, the first post did come out a while back ago, where they said there was something new coming to the channel. And within that, if you looked at that post, there was a lot of like caricatures in it. And most of those are all the different emojis that I have. Um, you knew I was going up. Thank you. I mean, I don't expect people, but you know, if you do wish to do that, it's going to be available. You know, obviously, and I'm working on the video because obviously I'm shy about it, but I wanted to make sure that whatever I did was really fun, had quality. Thank you. How long did it take? Well, you know, we're about to finish Chantel, but I'll make this real fast. So I started it's like a lot of creators. I started dabbling with my channel probably a few years back, and not during the pandemic. I mean, there were so many times I probably could have done some really interesting content when I was a travel RN and stuff. And I just didn't have good cameras and good equipment. And, you know, I was just, you know, always prioritizing paying other stuff than being able to invest into sort of things that I thought would help make a good channel. And then I finally got a little camera and I began to learn how to use iMovie and how to do editing and putting together reaction videos. And so I started, but I always kept with the sort of health realm. And I just kind of was always thinking, how do I bring about like current social media topics, but also incorporate health commentary in it and try to stick to that evidence. And so probably couple of years ago. And then probably I want to say maybe a little bit over 2 years ago, I want to say, I started to really make more content with the anti-MLM. And then and then it was getting views. And then at the end of 23 is when I started to get kind of more traction through my Foodie Beauty content, because people like other creators then discovered that there was a nurse. There was another nurse too, but there was another nurse, that was me, also making commentary on Chantel's health from a healthcare perspective, because that had been, you know, there had been not many of us in the girl world community. And so that's kind of how it came up. And then I just said, you know what? I'm just going to just kind of work a little bit harder. Thank you guys for all the love in the chat and stuff, man. Yeah, it was really yeah, and I wanted to do health and social media commentary, and I knew there were doctors and stuff, but they still working a lot. So I was like, and then some of the nurses sometimes they can get into the weird stuff. And I was like, some of the TikTok nurses and stuff. And I was like, no, I'm not trying to get more people scared of the healthcare system. That's not why I'm a nurse, you know? And I just suddenly thought, you know, why not? Let's do it. And so, and still trying to kind of, you know, develop what is my content. And I'm so excited that you all helped me. And I'm glad you asked about the memberships, because I feel at this time I've got enough subscribers and hopefully enough interest. And they're fun. It's fun. And I have made sure I wanted to make sure I included lots of really cool perks for each level, make it a fun and affordable price, you know, so nobody thinks I'm like, you know, trying to get rich off of anything. But I want people to be able to have fun and participate. So I've got like a glucometer coming in the emojis. I have sad pancreas, of course. Like I said, if you go back and look at that post, you'll see all the different, me carrying a bouquet of flowers, which could be for anything. There's thumbs ups and thumbs down for like things for the fashion hauls. there's running shoes, fitness gear. I think I got a stethoscope, a computer for investigating. So, you know, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bella. And like I said, I am not a graphic designer. So unlike Chantel, who's probably never like gone on to Upwork like I did and put out a proposal and sought a designer to help me. So she was the one who did the poster that said something special is coming soon to the channel. That was coming from the young lady that I use who here in the States who does all my graphics work. And she's doing a new banner for me for the channel that's going to incorporate all these new elements. So we're going to, I'm hoping it still looks medical and professional, but looks like we're having fun. But the pancreas was a good one. Well, the pancreas is going to be an emoji. RX bottles, I was trying to get some of those. I don't think we have those yet. I had to do like running shoes. But I think in the future, I think when I get more subscribers, I get more emojis. I think I'm only allowed a certain number to begin with. And then once I get more members, I can get more emojis because I couldn't even upload all the emojis I have now. So I'm limited on my emojis. So yeah, sad pancreas, the pancreas. It's a very sad pancreas. So yeah, I did ask actually for RX med bottles. I did. So if I get more members as I grow, YouTube will allow me to have more emojis, and that's one that will then be added on. But yeah, they have limitations as to how much you are being able to be given. It's all based on how many are members to your channel, as far as like that thing. Defibrillator emoji. We got the stethoscope because I wanted a blood pressure cuff too, but I wasn't able to get that yet either. So that's all. I have a whole group of them though. I had to do like a thumbs up and thumbs down because of the fashion hauls or even for other stuff. And I don't even know if those are going to come out yet. I don't know. And I have the one of me carrying the bouquet of flowers, of course, because that's, Well, thank you, Team Psych Ward. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. That's a lot of me talking about me. Let's finish out Chantel, but thank you guys. I was going to wait to show the video and release, but I was asked directly by Cheekbones, and I'm a very honest person, and I released the poster. I was very sad last week because I was launching it last week, and I was at the final stages. I have all my badges done. It was just literally, I needed to sit down and record my video for the launch of the memberships like they have, and my designer has a really cute idea to go with it. And it's going to be very professional. And of course, I got out really sick. So that kind of has put everything a week behind. But I'm excited because now I know I'm well enough to now probably today and tomorrow, I'm going to continue working on that. And I'm very excited. Promise you, when I was not feeling good, I wasn't excited to work on anything.
He knows everything, where everything, like how everything works. And like when I go out, I don't even have to use my brain here.
Thank you, Jim.
Lisa B, member for 11 months. Hey, girl, stay happy. Life is short. Thank you, Lisa B. Ready, set, peace.
And that's funny you should mention a defibrillator, because one of the reasons why I got mad at my last employer was because they weren't doing proper checks on a defibrillator, and then I had to report somebody, and then people didn't like me after that. But you know what? It's my license at the end of the day. You can't have my equipment not working for months and not let me know, especially in a cardiac rehab. But anyway, that's a story for another day. The horrors of healthcare sometimes.
How do I send you gifts, Sarah? I don't know. I don't know if you can because we don't have mail here. It would be expensive, I think. Thanks, Linda Marie. I appreciate you guys.
And I am very welcoming to everybody. And I'm sorry if I was sharp earlier, but I do have to make sure that we do not have medical misinformation ever circulating through our chat, or that I have to explain the purpose of evidence-based practice. I guess that's my one time where I do get sticky, and I will die on that hill. That's fine, and that's what's going to make my channel and me who I am, because I know how I die on hills. And I had a mother who believed in every hippie wackadoodle thing that you could imagine. I grew up with that in the 70s, and my mom and her potions and concoctions and just lack of, scientific basis of anything. And I think it made me more of the person who, luckily she didn't have all that vaccine crazy and stuff that, or dental, but she certainly sort of believed in some sort of extrasensory perceptions and things that I don't always get into. But yeah, anyway. All right, keep going, Chantel. 2 minutes. My dog wants
I'm
to
gonna go
walk.
to bed now. I'm so drowsy.
Yes.
Hi, Ellie Rose. I'd be terrified. I'm not like,
Bella, it's worse. Okay. The AED story is so bad. And I did have to call compliance within the healthcare system. Supposedly, I was supposedly not supposed to have my identity revealed. It was supposed to be anonymous, but obviously they worked out who it was. And there was the batteries that supplied that portable AED. So it wasn't one that plugged in like on a floor. It was in an outpatient setting. And there was supposed to be somebody at least monthly. It was supposed to be the exercise physiologist who did nothing. He was supposed to check the AED, check, the pads, check the battery. That was his job. I had other equipment, the telemetry, my glucometers that fell under my care. But I always kept thinking about that AED, and then it was discovered that the AED, the pads were months expired, which is pretty significant on an AED. That's probably those pads are there for some years. The batteries were dead, so the AED was not functioning, and I don't know for how many months potentially. Luckily, I had never allowed a patient to ever get to a place where they had an event. I mean, I've certainly had patients coming in with like active AFib and heart rates of 151 that I had to send through an ambulance. So, I mean, I was just very fortunate that nothing ever happened to one of my patients on that floor. But I did report it, and people were very upset that I did. And they didn't know how to get the batteries changed. They thought it was just like order supplies through the, facilities. And I was like, no, you need to have biomed actually do this and check the machine. And they didn't want that because that would reveal that the stuff was out of date. My manager got in trouble. Everyone was mad. And I just ended up having to leave that job. I mean, it was, it's one of the reasons why healthcare is so bad. If you're lower down the totem pole and you're the person who's reported that, I promise you, they're never going to take kindly on it management. They never all.
I am a bit afraid, like, to go out alone here, just because I don't really know. You got one, Ghostface. Season 1 was first time Chantal came to Kuwait. Then season 2 was in Thailand, and season 3. Yeah, we tried to.
I'm somebody who used to do code courts on the floor every day, and check for that. So if somebody had said to me that my responsibility was my AED, obviously I would have run checks. And I kept thinking about it, and in some ways I'm angry at myself for not having checked it soon enough, because I assumed that the person responsible was doing their job, and they were just. And then they wanted to forge supposedly the logbook for it. And that was when I just said, that's my moment. Yeah.
Put it in
And
like
it's not
seasons,
been the first. I promise you.
So yes, you're right, babe. So season 3, we'll see where we
Yes.
travel next.
Exactly. And I had to explain to my manager, my office manager, and everybody there who was trying to take apart that AED that they shouldn't touch it and it needed to be managed by Biomed. And they were getting mad at me about that too. Oh, my colleagues were so angry because they knew I had reported their friend, the manager. I didn't care. Oh, and my manager was angry. Oh, she got real ugly with me. Oh, pulled me out into the hallway, got ugly with me. This woman wasn't my friend. I didn't care.
You know, season 3 to go.
Oh, healthcare is horrible.
A new chapter for us, babe. Mike, member for 4 months, very important.
Oh, yeah, I was horrified, Pat, but they don't care. You know how it is in healthcare, CYA. And that's all they cared was to cover their own selves. So they were mad at me for, not being part of the trusted team. That's not a team I want to be part of. Sorry. It's just not, I'm not saying I'm the most ethical person in the world, okay? Because I'm sure there's a lot of things that I do that people be like, oh, I don't agree with that, But I think, and I hope on the most part, that the decisions I make don't ever try to cause harm to other people around me. Or I try to be as and to have, it's not the first time. I promise you that I probably have, I could make a whole channel of just my healthcare horror stories, but I wouldn't do it because it would scare the patients.
Readers, welcome home, Chantal. Excited for season 3. Yes. Ready, set, ViBes. Mike, thank you, Beezer. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Michelle, it meant that my colleagues got really ugly. It became a very uncomfortable situation. I only had to look twice. They would report me for something, and I had to walk out of my job. Though I loved that I was getting very well paid for. And it hadn't been the first healthcare system that I'd had found that practice wasn't being actually kept to what licensure standards would be. And, being in grad school and reading about policy and healthcare, it became more difficult for me to want to put my license on the line like that. And to find that, obviously, if you did report things, you were going to get into trouble. And it wasn't sitting well with me anymore. It really just stopped. So I've kind of stepped back and had to reevaluate who do I want to be employed by under what, and manage me. Or, do I just want to then maybe at some point focus in just returning to grad school and not, and waiting to go back in at a higher level because sometimes it's hard as an RN because they will make your life very difficult if you report things that you see.
Thank you, guys. Live and let bees. Yeah, thank you, Deborah. Have a good night. It's like $2. It's more expensive than that. We're in Cornwall. I saw they have a huge tornado on the ground in Lincoln, Nebraska, where I grew up. Oh my gosh, I'm so afraid of those. No. Baby makes 3. No. A new chapter, a new ring.
Right.
I love my ring. But yeah.
And I'm certainly somebody who would alert for investigation. Like, I reported a colleague of mine who was neglecting a patient for pain medication at end of life. And, was unaware of that on the MAR. If anyone's not, it's a medical administration record, had not given this patient the fentanyl patch that they were required. And it had gone for days. And when I asked her to show me the location of the fentanyl patch on the patient on report, I'd been out for many days at this point on like a break. And she was like, oh, I just showed you on the patient. I said, yes, that was that patient. I said, but was a second patient that should have it on. And she was unaware. And she had been that patient's nurse for days and reported it again. There was a hot mess at that place. And I kept telling those nurses, if they didn't watch their narcotics, they were going to get themselves in trouble. But they didn't listen to me.
So anyway, I'm going to go. But stay tuned, yeah, for season 3. Just couples vlogs,
Oh, yeah.
you know. I'm not traveling anywhere right now. I need a break.
Oh, Eloise, and that was the point I brought up in my letter to my manager, was that this patient had come from home, had been prescribed this by the nurse practitioner hospice caregiver, was nonverbal. So and their caregiver was suddenly hospitalized, which was why they were brought to this particular facility. So how do you not know that patient did not go through with falls? And she was just so negligent. Oh, I really dislike this nurse. Absolutely. Oh, I had it for after that.
Like, honestly, to think of going on another trip. But, you know, like, when I'm with Salah, I will feel no anxiety, like none. He just takes all of that away. He just takes, like, complete control, not in a bad way. Like, we still share, like, input, like, on what to do in that. But,
Hola.
like, I don't have to worry about, like, the logistics
Lord.
that give me
Lord.
anxiety.
Oh,
when I'm
shoot.
traveling
I
with him,
spoke
you know?
Spanish,
Ugh.
Jovine. Jovine, Claudette, I apologize. I used to know. Hello. I think that's how it's pronounced. Hello. Sorry. I've been what French I did learn at school got just taken out by years of speaking Spanish, unfortunately.
Thank you for saying my ring's pretty. I don't know if they have water
Bonjour.
park. I think so. But I
That's
don't
the
like
word I'm
those.
looking for. Bonjour.
Thank you, Linda Marie.
Good
Thanks,
Lord,
guys.
Ray.
Thanks, Al Beezers and everybody. And thanks for being here and beezing. And please hit the thumbs up.
I'm glad in your case, and Chantel's finishing up. We had a conversation totally away from her at this point because she had nothing interesting to say except talking about beezing. And they're talking about water parks. Somebody wants Chantel to go to a water park. What in the Delulu do these people live on?
Stuff
Finish
on
out,
the rail.
We're done. My
And
dog
I
wants
feel
some
weird
dinner and a
asking for
walk.
likes like I never do. And go to a water park. Ciao, Italian. Thank you. I just taking it a bit easy as I ease in, you know.
All right, girl, we get it.
So be safe, everyone. Yes, I hope the tornado's not that bad.
Yes, me too.
Good night, guys. All he does is heavy lifting. He does
Goodness
do
me,
the heavy
girl.
lifting. I love it. Bye, guys.
That was like a 7-hour goodbye from Chantel there. Jeez, my goodness, girl. Yeah, I know. She would go to the water park in the same hijabi outfit, you know, and just sit by the pool, I guess. Salah jumped through the slides. Can you imagine her just in the wave pool? We have a lot of water parks in this area. They're getting ready to build this enormous surf park. I can't believe it, like right by my house with like all these bars and restaurants, and it's being partly financed by Pharrell Williams, I believe. Oh my goodness, it's huge. It's like right next to the beach. And it's going to have this huge surf park. And we have like a water park that's just down the road called Ocean Breeze that's been there forever with the Motor World. And I promise you, that's where everybody in the summertime drops their kids while they're at work. And then there's like, they have, was it Great Wolf Lodge up at Williamsburg. And then we have, of course, the Atlantic Ocean, which is just a huge water park right there. On a, like miles of, I think they say Virginia Beach is the longest resort beach in the world. So there we go. But we're getting a surf park too. Anyway, my goodness, if you guys have tolerated this 6-hour live, Jesus Christ, I never thought it was going to be 6 hours. I promise you. I thought it would be 3. Okay. I don't know why it became 6. But if you have, thank you, Jesus. Just hit the likes and make a comment. I can't believe it. I guess I came back with a bang. I need to get on with my day. I need to grab something to eat because I've been eating peanuts and part of a cookie, and I'm hungry. Uh, I'm surprised I'm still talking. But yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. I am coming back tomorrow if you want to join me. To all my mods, Miss Pat, Miss Bella Italia. I think Brooke A was here at one point. And we had Angel of Glass came in, and Rosebud came in, and our friend Cheekbone, and my good friend Eloise, who I know I'm going to be catching up with, and everybody who's been here. My goodness. Thank you guys so much. Team Psych Ward, all of you. And I'm sorry I went off into conversation because I suddenly got asked about the memberships and stuff. So I do apologize. Oh, I can't believe it. I'm glad you guys liked it. Like I said, I never anticipate to take up anybody's this much time. To my moderators, like I said, Angel of Glass, thank you, sweetheart. You're going to be some of my, obviously, there's going to be certain people that when the memberships come out, you will be gifted straight away. So I'm just letting you know because I can't not be that person. So that, it's going to be fun. The night we go to launch, I'm going to make sure I'm going to do some fun stuff. And I'm excited. I'm a little bit, I don't do parties, but yes, send me an email because I do want us to do something. So that's something I would like to continue with. So yeah, Eloise and I have got plans too. So there's still, I hope, more fun and exciting stuff to come to the channel as I try to grow the channel, grow and fix up my studio, and just, I have so many things planned, and I'm now hoping that I've gotten through whatever's going on with the nose thing. God, that thank you, Angel of Glass. Yes, about the like, it's free, absolutely. Watching the ads, liking, commenting, subscribing, being here. Thank you, Bella Italia. I appreciate the congratulations. No, it's really all down to you guys because without you guys watching, participating, just supporting all of these things, this community would not grow. And I know if I continue to do videos that will bring more people to the channel and just hopefully set up a good live community too. And obviously I don't expect people to be here all the time, but when you are, I really appreciate it. Then hopefully we can just keep having these topics of conversation come out because there's always going to be topics around health. Our content creators are always going to get messy around it. So we're always going to have fun stuff to talk about. So anyway, thank you. I feel so much better. You can probably tell. So yeah, let me get working for tomorrow. Let me take care of my dog who's been so patient and wants to be given some attention. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for joining me from wherever you are on this beautiful planet that we live in. It has been Earth Week the past week. So always just think about your environment, what's surrounding you. I always say it's the cheapest thing to do is smile at a stranger. It makes somebody's day when you just don't realize it does. So anyway, really appreciate your time. I'm going to finish this out. Let me bring up my branding. And I'm going to say bye.